Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better life. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Oh, it won't seem way out. The power of God will flow through you from way
out. Welcome. This is Alchemizing Energy. So earlier today, I talked about, my daughter's graduation, which was crazy. And I've been on a few panels talking about a bunch of different things, but I just had I already planned on revving this whole live up discussing this subject, but I was just on some other panels just shooting the ish. It is what it is. But I really wanted to talk about this subject of celibacy. A lot of times when a person hears that a woman has decided on celibacy, a lot in these communities when it comes to relationships, it's not really it's not embraced, right? That a woman may have been in a bad relationship and a few of them and has chosen to preserve herself. Like a lot of times I hear on a lot of these red pill things that, oh, you got 2 kids, you done did this and that one. What's the problem? Why now you're gonna be celibate? You know what I'm saying? So it's something like the access is removed. So it's like a anger that kind of comes into play, like how dare you try after you have already been having sex to now try to preserve yourself, right? And I think it's really interesting that it's like this kind of like that feeling like that innate like angry kind of like the how it's received is really like angry. So I want to go into like that feeling. Like, I mean, you have some men that feels like a woman that is celibate is being manipulative. That she is manipulating the man for gain or whatever. So let's get into the subject, right? Let's hear what these men are saying about women who choose to be celibate. Because it's when you really like look at it, it's like this woman is doing whatever her choice is with her body, but because of the lack of access to sex, men have a problem with it. So let's get into it.
Hey, fellas, when a woman tries to tell you that she's celibate, she's using that as a manipulation tactic to try to use you and manipulate you. If a woman is not a virgin, don't fall for that BS. When she was in her prime years, just giving her box away to any man, she didn't make them wait. So why should you have to wait? And women that normally do this, especially like women in their late 30s, 40s, and 50s, they use this tactic because they know they hit a wall and they know no men that value themselves are going to take them serious. If it's a man that she really likes and she's very attractive to him, she's not going to make him wait. She's not going to scream celibacy. That celibacy going to go out the window. Stay woke.
So guys, in this video, we are going to be seeing men who say that celibacy is a manipulation tactic that women use. These men say that women will only say they are celibate when a man they are not attracted to approaches them, but for the right guy, they would fold. I don't know what you guys think about this. Comment your opinions in the comment section below, and yeah, let's get right into it.
Lady said she's on a celibacy journey, and because of it, you need to stay out of her way. She said she's speeding. You make her mad, she might pick up your house and throw it. She's like, she's going through it. Now, she's been celibate since January of this year. But I want to talk about these celibacy journeys. Some of these ladies, their celibacy don't really mean anything, okay? They might be celibate because the poom poom needs a break. That they've been getting pounded on for years. And it's time to air it out, take an antibiotic, get a yoni steaming, and give that thing a break. Rebuild the walls. They call her Jericho because all the walls have been knocked.
But I really don't understand what men want. Like, what do men really want? Because they are going to judge a woman who hooks up easily. They are going to judge a woman who sleeps around. And they are also going to judge a woman who decides to go celibate. They are the same men that judge women for having high body counts. But then when a woman decides to keep herself and, not engage with men, not catch more bodies, they are also pressed. Like, what exactly is the issue? Why are you triggered when a woman decides to be celibate? What exactly is the problem with a woman deciding to be celibate? I really don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Down. Another thing that you see with women who are celibate is their propensity to date simps and men that they're not really attracted to. Because they know if they date a man that they're actually attracted to, that they will no longer be celibate. Oh, yeah. They don't have the willpower not to give it up to that tall, dark, handsome fondue. So you see them out with dudes that they would never choose over that man because they know I'm going to get a free meal or a fun date and I could go back home with my poom poom intact.
I've actually seen women dating men who are very attractive, very handsome, and they are still celibate. They are still not sleeping with these men. It's really not about finding a man who is attractive, and once you get one who is so handsome and your type, you would fold. Like, some women are actually celibate, like they are really celibate. They are not engaging regardless of how you look. And I don't know why these men find it so hard to believe. They can't believe that a woman can actually be celibate. Like, they just can't.
I think these men are watching too much corn. They are watching too much stuff online where they're seeing women be promiscuous, and they think that women have this thing in their mind where they just have to have it. And in reality, half the time men are not even able to please women sexually. So it's very easy for a woman to be celibate. A lot of times women are not being pleased sexually, but they like the man so much that they will forego that and still be with the man. I don't really get where you have these men out here that really think that women are just so like that our bodies, that our actual like innards, that we're just able, we just like, just it's so shallow. Like, as long as that man look a certain way, this is how you see. Because as long as a woman look a certain way, you're willing to do it. So you're going off of what you're willing to do, and then placing that on what a woman is going to do. And to be quite honest, you don't really know women that well to think that a woman, because a guy looks a certain way, is going to be able to have access to her. Let's go.
Lastly, these celibacy journeys are for a lot of women who want one man, but they can't have him. So they're depressed. And they said, if I can't have him, I don't want nothing. So I'm going to pat myself on the back by saying I'm on a celibacy journey. But they know if he calls her today, that he could turn that thing inside out tonight.
Bro, if she says that she is celibate, it literally just means that she's being celibate with you. At the end of their sentence, you always have to add with you or for you at the end. And you know what? I kind of equate this to an adult python, right? An adult python can go 4 to 6 weeks without food to prepare for its biggest meal. And I know that sounds crazy, but for the ones that probably are celibate, that's literally all they're doing. They're literally preparing for its biggest meal. What is its biggest meal? Probably some rich guy, probably some guy with status, or just the quote unquote right guy in their mind.
These men don't understand women. at all. They have no idea what a woman is, and they have no idea what goes through her mind. And everything that they're saying is what they think. And they are not even asking women, like, why are you celibate? Like, just find a woman that's celibate and ask her why. Instead of getting online and talking a bunch of bullshit. Like, you don't know, you have no idea why a woman would choose celibacy. You'd rather just come up with a bunch of bullshit based on how you think and why you would be celibate, to then make a video about something and you have no idea why would a woman opt out of intimacy with a man? What is going through that woman's mind? You'd rather make up fables and stories and say that, well, it has to be this. It has to be that they're just waiting for this knight in shining. Or, honey, I know some women that say I'm celibate and they ain't trying to even talk to no men. Fuck my men. Period. They're done. Because you can have the greatest guy in the world. Like, he could have like all the money. He could be good looking and be an asshole. And then she might say, you know what? I've had enough. I have been heartbroken and that's enough. I'm done. And choose to opt out of relationships. Here's the thing. Do you know that in churches, a lot of times you'd have like women that have done the same thing? Some people might have a spouse that's deceased. They decide, you know what? That was my partner and I'm not going to be with anybody else. But men are so shallow when it comes to this because they're only going off of what their frame of reference is as a man and how they think. So they don't understand that there's other possibilities in thinking. And then they get on live and they talk so sure about themselves. It's ridiculous. Let's go.
At least. But the point is, they're not actually celibate. They're just being celibate for you. Like, they're only celibate depending on the guy. Because like they say, all it takes is the right guy. And whoever the right guy in their mind is going to be the one that they're not going to be celibate to.
Okay, ladies, is this true? Like, I would really love to hear your opinions in the comment section below. Like, is it true that if only you get with a guy that you deem to be that attractive and you know has his life together?
It's not based on the life being together. It's not being just about being attractive. It's a whole package. It's about feeling safe with that partner. Most women that are deciding to be celibate is because they've had their heart broken time and time again, and they're opted. And so, would you choose the opposite, that a woman is just sexually active, and then you call her a whore or a hoe or a prostitute? You call her that, but then the women that are deciding, like, listen, I'm not going. Okay, I got out of a relationship with one guy. I'm not going to just jump around from man to man because they want access to me physically and just let you have it and be easy with it. And she's saying, you know what? I'm going to hold off for the right guy. I made a mistake before. Wasn't the right guy. So I'm going to not just sleep with every dude that comes along lying to me that they like me or whatever, or come and whatever. Say that they whatever they lying ass men will tell you to get some sex. Because that's what they want, the sex. You know, men are driven by the sex. If you're not having the sex soon enough, then that's a problem. So now they want to attack women that say, you know what, I'm gonna hold it back. But at the same point, you have these red pill conversations that are like, well, you when you was younger, you were doing like, well, when you were younger, you were doing like that too. Now you decide you want to hold back. Well, now you want to go have penile dysfunction. Like, for real, let's talk about this, bro. Like, it's crazy to me. This is a young guy. He has no idea like what he's talking about. Anyways,
you would actually break your celibacy. Like, I would love to hear from the women that have actually been on this journey and that are choosing to stay celibate. Are these men right, or they are just talking for the sake of talking?
I think this is fair. You celibate, right? You celibate. You keeping that pussy hostage, right? That's cool. Well, I am abstaining from spending time with you. I'm going to abstain from spending time with you, and I'm going to spend my time with somebody that's actually fucking. Respectfully. Of course.
Ooh.
So 45-year-old
don't.
R&B singer Maya says that she has been celibate for 7 years now. And I guess my question is, why? Why in
Why are you worried about it? Why is it a big deal? Should she just sleep with any man and then she'd be a hoe, right? If it's not working out, change the program. Why would you continue the same thing over and over again if it ain't been working? And why are men trying to police women's bodies so hard about what they decide to do? You're mad because that she's just not sleeping with every man that comes her way. So she should continue to sleep with guys and continue the same thing over and over. She should not make a stand and say, you know what, this has not been working. Maybe I need to like focus on myself, fix myself, figure out what I want. Because probably when I was sleeping around, maybe I wasn't a whole person. Maybe I didn't have my shit together. Maybe whatever. Maybe I need to like go into myself and figure out what I want in life, whatever. But because she's not doing that and she's a very beautiful woman, men get mad. They're upset, like, oh, you're stopping sex, even though you will never have a chance to sleep with her. Even if she was sleeping with men, you would not be an option. I'm sure of that. You know what I'm saying? You would not be the guy that she is going to do anything with. But you're worried about what she's doing with her damn cootie cat. These men.
your 40s are you choosing to be celibate?
Because she wants to. Like, how are you going to ask a grown woman why she's choosing to be celibate? I mean, it's her body. She can choose to do whatever she wants with her body. And guys, these men are annoying.
Baby girl, that cat has been ran through the mud. It's really crazy to me that women will spend years dating all of the wrong men that they know are wrong, that they know aren't worth dating, only to wait until they are no longer in their prime and then be like, you know what? I'm celibate now. When it's time to start dating the good guys, then they're like, I'm celibate.
I'm sorry, but the good guys wouldn't be so pressed about a woman being celibate. They really wouldn't. Because if you are a good guy, like you claim to be, and a woman states her values to you, you're going to respect them. You're not going to gaslight her into thinking that her being celibate is an issue. You're not going to ghost her just because she refused to give it up. You're not going to begin treating her differently just because she refused to sleep with you. A good guy.
Hey, I had a guy tell me, listen, you know, we went on a date and we should know immediately, like, okay, are we want to sleep with each other? His whole thing is because the size of his thing, he want to make sure that we are compatible sexually. I'm like, well, first of all, like, it doesn't matter about that. You know, if I like you, then, you know, all that could be worked around. But because of his wanting to do that, you know, then that's a deal breaker. Sir, that's selfish. Why is this guy talking about she hit a wall? Maya is beautiful, 45 years and all. She's absolutely stunning. You think that she can't find a man that wants to fuck her? Come on now. Plenty of men want to fuck Maya. Trust me. I don't have a problem with men trying to want to fuck me. Trust me, I don't have a problem with it. I don't care how big and fat you say I am. Don't have a problem with it. But I choose not to sleep with every man that wants to fuck me. Why? Because it's dangerous, number one. And if that were to, then you'd be talking about how much of a hoe she is. Pick a fucking lane, man.
Is not going to do any of that. If a woman tells you maybe she's celibate till marriage and you know you're a good guy, you know you're not just here to waste her time, like, why are you pressed about her being celibate till marriage when you know you're not here to just, hit and run? Trust me, if your intentions are pure and you're here to stay, that is not going to turn you off, because either way it's going to happen, because you're still with this person. You're not rushing anything, you're not going anywhere. So why the rush? I really feel like you wouldn't be pressed, because you would know that you guys are going to be doing life together. You're not going anywhere. And at the end of that day, like, it will happen.
What is the rush? What's the rush? What are you rushing for? Why don't men have more self-control? Why do you have to run into the sex so fast that you can't really get to know the person that you're having sex with? Because everybody's watching porn and they have been jaying off to it, and that's what's going on. They have in their minds everything should be microwave. They want to be able to jump in between your legs, jump over here, jump over, and that is one, not safe. It's not healthy. And to really, and I grew up during a time where women wasn't just giving it up like that. They wasn't doing none of that stuff. I'm I'm on the cusp of millennial and the cusp of Generation X. Women were not just doing it. There were some women that was easy, but most women were not doing that. And that's where you get these 40-year-old celibate women, 40-something-year-old celibate, because they knew a time where they weren't giving it up like that. And they might have gotten into relationships and things didn't work out. So should they continue to just jump from person to person? Like I don't really get where these men are coming from. And this guy would never have a chance with the person he's talking about. He's crazy anyway.
No, it will happen when it happens. Like
Now, just to let y'all know, in her lifetime, Maya has dated Gucci Mane, Lil Jon, Cameron, Lil Wayne, Game, and a bunch of other rappers. It's also worth noting that this is what she looked like in her prime when she did date all of those rich celebrities. So when she was in her 20s in peak physical condition, that's when she dated all the thugs and the gangsters. And
this woman still looks very beautiful till this day. Like
I was about to say the same thing. Like, and like, okay, show her now. She don't look too far from it. What are you talking about? Maya's a very petite young woman, beautiful. Like, what are you saying? She ain't gonna choose you, sir. And I think he's gay anyway. I don't even know what he's talking about. He's even talking about this.
Why is he coming for her looks? Why is he trying to sound like she doesn't look as good as she used to? Like, this woman is still beautiful regardless of the age. Come on.
Shocker, they were not good men. But now that she's 45, she's ready to settle down now. You women kill me.
I'm just letting you know. I'm not about to settle down before I know what the cat like.
Hold on. That guy, let me go back. This guy's an incel. He seems like he's kind of on the cusp of being a little bit feminine and kind of gayish, but he's an incel. That's what's wrong with him. He would never get a woman like Maya. Like, come on now. Look, come on now. No offense. He caught up on who she been sleeping. Gucci Mane and Lil Jon and all these dudes was bad men. First of all, I think that Lil Jon is married. Gucci Mane, all the dudes that she did date were married. So that means that they are marriageable men, that they will settle down with a woman, with the right woman. So it ain't that they're bad men. It's just that they were not ideal for her. And she decided not to continue to date men and fuck men time and time and have bad relationships until she's able to make sure that that's the right relationship. Then she will do that. Why does it have to be like just so cut and dry? Like, oh, it's because she was a hoe. No. Do you think that women really, I mean, they're just hoeing around? Like, no, I'm sure that she really thought that these relationships was going to work at some point.
Used to. Like, this woman is still beautiful regardless of the age. Come on.
Shocker, they were not good men. But now that she's 45, she's ready to settle down now. You women kill me.
I'm just letting you know. I'm not about to settle down before I know what the cat like.
But JJ, I'm staying celibate before marriage, right?
I get that. So, okay. Are you a virgin?
No.
So you want me to wait for it, but you didn't wait. You didn't make them other dudes wait for it.
What is that supposed to mean?
What are you celibate for?
Because of my religion. I'm Christian.
You just now turned Christian?
I did give my life to Christ. I did.
When?
Last year. I got baptized. I changed my life around, and there's just certain things I don't want to do, before marriage.
So you've been celibate the whole year?
I've been celibate for about 6 months now.
So, all right, you can go a little bit longer than that, right?
Why is she even sitting there explaining herself to this man? Like,
Thank you. The hell? Why is he going up and through there? Who have you been with, sir? How many chicks have you been screwing with that you just want to just jump into bed with her so fast? And you want to like try to break her down in her thoughts or whatever she feel like she want to do for herself, relationship after relationship that probably didn't work out, that she wants to like say, you know what, I'm not going to just keep doing this over and over again, but because you want access, you want to make her feel like, well, you know, that's but celibacy is manipulation. Is that not what he's doing? Manipulation, breaking her down like a lawyer about who she slept with and when she started having sex. You're not a virgin, are you? No, I'm not. Oh, okay. Well, then when the last time you did are we in a court of law, sir? Why are you asking me all these questions about my personal? Listen, only thing y'all need to be asking each other is, can I see your paperwork? And do you really want to be with me over time, or is this like a real relationship, or are you just trying to like have sex? If that's the case, you just want to have sex. There are people out there that give up the sex. Why not? Why not all these dudes find those women that give up sex? Why do they want to try to break a person down that made a decision not to be promiscuous? I don't get it.
I would have walked away the moment he said, I'm not going to do anything unless I know how that cat looks like. Like, why are you even trying to convince this man to stay? Why are you even trying to convince him to understand your values? Like, girl, let that man go already. It really annoys.
First of all, any man calling my whatever a cat, like I need to know what that cat feel like, honey. You need to go ahead with the dogs and mange around with them, because you don't even deserve no cat talking to a woman like that. Talking about what? I need to know what that cat feel like. Who what? Sir, like you that's disrespectful. How dare you talk to me like that? Like, I mean, what happened to treat her like a lady? You know? What happened to light the cigarette that she's even help her with her coat? Treat her like a lady. Why do men feel like they can talk to you like this and say, I need to know what that cat feel like before I even try to commit to you, sir? You have the same thing in between your legs that the guys that were in the 60s and 70s had. Why is it these new men have no control over themselves? They were able to hold out and actually court a woman and treat her a certain way. What is wrong with y'all, these men nowadays, that can't wait? Because you've been jaying off the corn all damn day and you don't even know how to control yourselves. That's what it is. Let's go.
It's me when these men try to gaslight women. Like, why are you so pressed that this woman is choosing to stay celibate? He goes on to say, you already have kids, so why are you choosing to be celibate? So you mean to say that just because this woman already has kids, she should continue giving it up even when she's not secure in that relationship? Like,
if she's not secure in the relationship, why should she give it up to you, sir? Then they'll be calling her a hoe if she does. Men need to make up their mind. Am I a hoe if I give it up to you? Or am I manipulative? I'm celibate. Like, what is it? What do y'all want? Y'all just want to be able to sleep with any woman at any given time based on your beck and call, but then you want to demonize women for being easy when they give it up, but yet you want to demonize women for not giving it up if they've had children or if they decide not to like continue in that lifestyle anymore. But how many women have you slept with, her, sir? If you even have any women that you slept, a lot of time these guys are not getting it, and that's why they're like pushing women so hard. Like, let's go.
It doesn't make sense to me. These men be feeling like because the woman already has kids, that woman is not allowed to have standards. She's not allowed to have principles. Like, I could have kids and I choose to be celibate, you know, because that is my body. That is what I want to do. Maybe I've not been fulfilled with dealing with these men and I want to pour into myself. I don't want to keep engaging with these men. Like, what is the issue? And the thing is, most of these men actually want you to give it up before you guys have even built a connection, you know? So now, if I go around sleeping with every guy I'm trying to build a connection with, how many bodies am I going to catch, you know, before I am even secure in that situationship or relationship?
Right. If we slept with every dude that approached us in this way, how many men will we be sleeping with? If I talked to every man that approached me at the gas station, or every man that hit me up on Facebook, or every man that like talked to me or whatever in the back chat, whatever, do you know how many men I'd be sleeping with? If I just gave it up like that, like, what are you talking? What is going on? What is wrong with these men? When you find a woman that's willing to have standards, say, you know what, I'm not fixing to. No, you need to like value that, man. Everyone is not a hoe to just be, just, you know, you get your rocks off on. Let's go.
You already want to sleep with me?
I mean, I'm not about to settle down, and I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, but
I'm not about to settle down, and I don't know what it's like. Honey, there's whores out there that you could like pay $40 and you could know what it's like and just continue to do that. Why you gotta like convince her? Let her be celibate and let her find a guy that's willing to like not do what you're talking about.
are you Christian? I thought you told me you were a Christian.
I am Christian. I'm like part-time now.
So now I feel like you're playing with your religion, because that's very disrespectful to say you're a part-time Christian, which means you do what you want to do. That's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we're on the same page when it comes to that.
I mean, you just now, you know what I'm saying? You just now going 100%. You ain't gonna go 100%.
Once we get into a relationship, take your celibacy talks very far away from me. What do you think? First of all, the question I want to ask is, what business does a celibate have inside a relationship? Because being a celibate doesn't mean you have not had sex before. It means you've been having sex, but you just made a decision that you don't want to have sex for a certain duration of time. Let's say for like a year, 2 years, and 3 years. Because if you are a virgin now, it's understandable. Maybe you tell a guy that you are a virgin. The guy can understand, might even think that you are a woman of virtue and want to even get married to you. But celibate, you've been having sex. Your previous relationship, you had sex. Then when it's now my turn, that's when you now realize that, man, I want to be celibate, so I don't want to be having sex anymore.
Did he just say when it's my turn? Like, this is crazy. So he just said you've been having sex, but when it's my turn, like, that just goes to show you that men see women as sex objects. Because what do you mean when it's my turn? Is she some sort of a product to use or to experiment? This comes off very disrespectful, and it just shows you that most men see women as nothing but sex objects. They always want to come on here and say, what do women bring to the table other than sex? But when the women take the sex out of the equation and, you know, try to build something meaningful, it's also a problem. So what exactly do these men want? The entitlement, guys, the entitlement. It's the entitlement for me when it's my turn. Okay.
Is that not wickedness? Because being celibate, I don't think you should have any business being in a relationship. Because first of all, the guy that is coming towards you is not celibate. He's someone that is having sex normally. So you want to now date him and give him rules and regulations that throughout the duration of the relationship, there won't be sex. Just think about it. Logically, does it make sense? It doesn't. So there is no business. I will stand on this hill. There's no business with a celibate in a relationship. Prove me wrong. Guys, what do you think? Let me know in the comment section.
If a woman tells you she is celibate or abstaining, it's a lie. It's false. A fallacy, if you will. Why? Because think about it, you sense. If Aaron Pierre, Kofi Sabro, Damson Idris, if these desirable men were in front of them, do you think they'll dare to say, I'm sorry, I'm abstaining. No. The rules don't apply to them, man. She wants to make it apply to you because she thinks you're a loser, Emmanuel.
That Emmanuel sounded very personal. You are a loser, Emmanuel. It sounded like he has
right. And he looking at his own self in the phone as he's saying that. He calling himself a loser because he's looking at his own self. You know what I'm saying? What's crazy is that when you're recording a video, you're looking at yourself. So he's calling himself a loser. You understand what I'm saying? That's projection at its finest. If she does not want to sleep with multiple men, that does not make her like a manipulator. Just because a woman meets Idris Elba or whatever does not mean she's going to just gap open her legs and just give it up. You guys really think that women are just really that weak and not having any standards at all? Like, what are you talking about? Because even if she did do that, I don't even believe that's even true. Because, there are some women that would do that, but they're probably not the ones that are like celibacy, choosing themselves, there are women that do that. They get them mixed up with the women that are choosing themselves.
Always wanted to tell Emmanuel that.
And here's the thing. I've met guys that have money, that had status, that we kicked it off. But did I just gap my legs open and let them ramrod me all the way through? No, hell no. Like, I don't care how much money you got, sir. I have my own money, so I don't really need to rely on yours. So therefore, I don't need your money. Just because a man has money does not mean he's going to give it to you. And that's how stupid these men are. They think that, because that we really believe that, because especially at an old age that we are getting to, that because a man has money, he's going to give you his money. Like, whatever, bro.
Andrew, Jacob, Billy, they think you're a loser. So you gotta do the right thing and say, baby, those rules don't apply to me. They apply to them, and that's what I do. And I tell them that abstaining thing is none of my business. That's your business. Our business is different.
Real life over here trying to leave me because I want to have sex with you.
Get out the car. What you mean?
What do you mean?
We just went on a good ass date.
Okay.
Like, why the fuck would you even? Come on, man. Like, you wasting my time. I took you like 10 days.
First of all, that's a clear footage of how most men act when they know they are not going to get anything from you. The guy that has been so sweet to you, the guy that has been very respectful in the beginning, once he finds out that you're not going to give it up, all of a sudden, he becomes very rude. He becomes very harsh, very disrespectful. Like, that just shows you that.
Dodge the bullet. That just shows you that you dodged the bullet. That he been doing all that stuff for 10 dates, whatever, just to get some punani. Not because he even really likes you like that, but just because he wants to get it. So he's been going along to get along. Because a man that really respects you and loves you will wait. He'll wait for you. It's most men have other women that they can sleep with, but he wants to sleep with you. Why?
Men only want women for one thing and one thing only. And if the women are not willing to give it up, they show their true colors. Because why are you throwing her out of the car? Because she's not going to give it up?
Okay, now putting her out the car is wild. But as two grown-ass adults, this is why we need communication and we need to talk. Because if you're celibate, you need to let me know that the first week.
I kind of disagree. I feel like you shouldn't be telling these men that you're celibate as soon as you begin talking to them. Because first of all, most of them see it as a challenge. They see it as a challenge. Like they said, for the right guy, you would fold. They are going to try to put you in situations that are going to compromise your values. They are going to try to put you in situations where you'll have to actually break your celibacy.
Listen, they'll lie to you. In other words, you say I'm celibate. I'm holding it off. Whatever. They'll They put their mask on. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. You celibate, okay. Then that other person shows up. That fake ass person that they want to put up a fake persona of a guy that is a nice guy or whatever. But you make them wait long enough, that mask will come. It'll just slide off, and you really get to see what the hell's going on. So I suggest, ladies, do not just get to know the guy. Hang out with him. I wouldn't even let him pay my. I'll pay my. I'm good. I don't need you. I don't need you to pay my shit. We just hang. Let's just have a good time together. And I got my own shit. I don't need your money. That's how you can tell if a guy is genuine or not. If he ain't paying you your way or nothing like that, and I'm paying mine or whatever. Okay, let's see if you're really interested in me, how that goes. Because now you can't blame it on, are you trying to use me and this, that. No, I ain't asking you for shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking you for a damn dime. Are you really interested in me, or you just have a bottom line of what you're trying to get down to? And then you can save yourself from the heartache of like actually being intimate with a guy that just wanted to get that off rip. The whole thing was really about getting in between your legs, and then all the bullshit, then the mask comes off, the whole like facade melts away, and then their true person shows up and they're a fucking asshole. For real. Let's go.
Like I feel you shouldn't straight away tell them that you're celibate, because most of them are only going to see it as a challenge to try to make you fold. If we are being honest, I feel like you should first wait and see if they are even serious. First wait and see how the situation is progressing. Wait and see if the relationship is actually progressing, if this man is actually serious with you, if he's showing signs of being consistent and taking you serious. Only then can you now open up and tell him about your celibacy. But before that, girl, I feel like you don't owe them that, you don't owe them an explanation of, we are talking, but I'm celibate. Like, you don't even know if this guy is going to keep talking to you for 2 weeks. Don't even know if he's here to stay. Like, you don't know. Most of them don't even.
You don't know if he's here to stay. He might be around for a good time, not a long time, but they just so mad because you ain't willing to give it up for a short time. You know what I'm saying? Stop.
Even be on anything. They are just here to waste your time. I disagree about the whole tell me if you're celibate within a week of talking. Like, I feel you don't owe them that. You really don't. But I don't know what you guys think.
Because most men don't plan on being celibate. Now, you being celibate, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the lifestyle you want to live. But you can't put that off on somebody else who don't want to live that lifestyle. If you're celibate and I'm not, and I invested my time, my money, my effort, took you on 10 dates, I'm going to feel played.
The entitlement, guys.
You feel played for what? Why? She's still giving you her time too. Why do you think that you're just the only one giving her time? If you're going on with her dates, you're talking to her on the phone, she's giving her time just as much as you're giving her your time. That's selfish. See what he's only thinking about the time the man invested, but what about the time the woman invested into getting to know the guy, if she's even interested in having sex with him? Child, these men are
entitlement. These men feel like when they invest on you, take you out on dates, you must give it up. Like, you must, otherwise they are going to feel played. Like, it's not a must that when you take a woman out on a date, she's supposed to sleep with you. Like, oh my God, guys, it's the entitlement for me. It is really the entitlement for me.
You have 2 kids, not 1, but 2 kids. So either you let one dude get you pregnant twice, or you had 2 children by 2 different men.
Okay, does that mean that I have to keep repeating my mistakes?
Over and over again? Thank you. You had 2 men that you let, so why not let me do it too? Let's have 3 kids now, and then let's have 4. Let's have 5. Let's have 10 different men. This is the logic that these men are coming with. Like, you already had 2 kids. Why not let me get in there? What the fuck? Like, what are you saying? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yes, I had 2 kids. It didn't work out. Let me be more careful next time. And then you should be up in the bit. The woman, like, okay, should you be you just not just doing the same thing over and over again and calling it like different, and not calling it insanity. To keep doing the same thing over and over again is insanity. Dating dudes, having kids, dating another dude, having a kid, dating another dude, having a kid. What are we doing here? Is that what you want? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you want to screw so bad that you don't have no logic.
By these men, but now I want to reform my life. Like, I don't want to keep repeating the same mistakes. I don't want to keep on, having kids by other men that are not even sure about me. Like, it's not that just because a woman already has kids, she should continue being reckless. She should continue sleeping around because, you already had kids, so you might as well.
And now I have to wait, and we're in a relationship. Like, what am I waiting on? You didn't make them other dudes wait, and they probably have done less for you.
You don't know if she made the other dudes wait. They just had kids. You don't know if they was in a 3-year relationship before they had their kids. You don't know what it was before they had. All you know is she had kids. This is how stupid men sound. You ain't make them wait. You don't know what she made him do. You ain't make them do this. How do you know that? Did she say that? You don't know how long it was that they probably were together before they had the kids. You don't know if that she made him wait the same way that she's making you wait. You're just assuming that because she had kids with someone else that she just lets you hit because she's been in a relationship with another man. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. You've had kids already. Why not let me fuck you? First night. We're in a relationship. Are we in a relationship? Or are we just talking to each other and dating each other? Did we say that we were in a relationship? Are we being exclusive? Have you shown me your paperwork? Like, let's really get real about this thing. And women do not have sex with no man unless y'all both go to the clinic and get some paperwork. And so you see what he got and what you got. Don't be just doing that. Because you can't rely on condoms because you know what? If they hitting it from the back, they can take that sucker off. It's called ghosting. Don't even play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with your health. Because just like a man will sit up there and make a woman feel guilty for being celibate, he probably got other women that he then did that same thing to, that gave it up, and now he dirty dick. Let's go.
You and got more of you. At the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with being celibate, but you need to let people know that that's the kind of lifestyle you live in. You can't just spring that on. And, oh, yeah, I know we've been kicking it for 3 months and you took me out on 10 days, but, oh, yeah, I'm celibate too. Baby, you got 2 kids. You should be selling it.
I'm so tired of these men coming for the women who have kids. Like, it's like these women really can't have some standards. Like, they are not expected to have any standards, any principles, because they already have kids.
I'm having a conversation with one of my friends today about this energy. And she was talking about, like, she's at a point now where she feels like that she has to be abstinent or celibate. And I just truly feel to be abstinent and to be celibate are 2 of the stupidest things you could be in life. That's just me personally. All right, that's just me. I'm sorry. But if I understand these terms correctly, and let me just look it up just so I won't be out here looking stupid.
Yes, you are sorry. The fact that you had to look the words up is sorry. Like, what? Yes, you are sorry.
Stupid. Man, let me ask Google real quick. Abstinent is to refrain from an activity or the consumption of something, especially alcohol. The choice not to have sex, avoiding all sexual contact, including vaginal, oral, anal, or masturbation. That is crazy.
Babe, I have a serious question. I know this is probably going to sound a little weird, but I really want you to hear me out, okay? Weird. Yes.
All right, bro. What?
I feel like I want to be celibate because I just feel like that's going to help us have a better connection with each other.
How the hell? First off,
How the hell does celibate make you have a better connection with somebody if you're disconnecting?
No, it's not.
That's exact. So who doing the better
Because
than me?
we're
So what's his name? To get straight to the.
Do men think that they're disconnecting when they're not having sex with you? Is that what it's about? Is that the only way that they can feel connection is through sex? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the answer. Is that men don't feel connection unless sex is involved with a woman. Maybe that is the true answer to this whole conundrum. Let's go.
Are you serious? No, it's not about nobody else. It's just the fact that I want us to grow.
You cheating. That's what you doing. You cheating.
Notice how he accuses her of cheating. Guys, these men with gaslighting. And oh my God, let me not talk on their relationship because I don't know them that much. It's just a simple clip, so I'll just let it run. But yeah.
It's apparently somebody in the picture that you want to grind on them more than you want to grind on me. That's exactly what you're saying.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I just want us to grow our relationship.
Been there, done that. How we gonna grow our relationships separately? Like you clearly got you gonna bounce on him or bounce on me?
Are you serious?
You literally, because what you saying, oh, I want to be celibate so we can love each other more.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, what
I'm saying that I feel like us not having a connection with that because we do it too much. I feel like I want us to disconnect from that and have another relationship, as in going on like more dates and this other stuff. I'm not talking about nobody else. Like,
so we don't go on dates?
We do, but we don't go on them as often as we do.
Oh, so we got a match.
Yes.
So what? We went on 100 dates. Well, we gotta do that. So we just have to match.
Yes.
Girl. Oh, leave me alone.
Dear Leon and Zach, over the past 2 years, my girlfriend and I have shared a deep and meaningful connection. Mm-hmm. But recently, my girl said she wants to be celibate until she is married. Now, respectfully, I didn't sign up for that. I respect her choice, but this has really changed our relationship. And when I say she shut everything down, she shut it down. No foreplay, nothing. She still kissed me, but that's about it. I want to marry her, and I always pictured myself in a better financial position before I popped.
Listen, watch they say she gotta be seeing somebody else. I can guarantee you that's where it's gonna go. Let's go.
Question. Right now, I'm transitioning between jobs, and it's just not the time. So what should I do? Should I leave? Should I cheat? Or take a break until I can give her the marriage she wants? What should I do?
This man,
no good advice for this.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
please.
And nothing positive I have to tell her. Yeah.
This guy said, I have nothing positive to say about that. Men really act like they can't live without sex. Like they really act like that's one thing they need so bad. And if you take it away from them, like, oh my God, everything has ended. And yet on the other hand, they also try to downplay it. They try to downplay it by saying that's the only thing women bring to the table. But clearly it's a lot. Like it's a lot. If you're all crashing out like this over it, it is a lot.
Hey y'all, so today I want to talk about celibacy. I don't know if I said that right, but if I didn't, then hunger. But I realized when you choose to be celibate, God really shows you who just want to have sex with you and who really want to be with you. Like I was texting this dude and stuff, and I'm expecting for him to be like, because every time a dude want to link up with you, they don't never like. It just depends on who you talk to for real. But the ones that I run into be broke and don't ever want to take you on a date or nothing. They just be want to chill and lay up and do this. I don't want to do that. So he like, you trying to chill today and stuff like that. I'm like, what is we gonna do? Like, because I really want to go on a date, but it ain't like you finna just open your mouth and say.
Right, they immediately want to like just chill at your house right next to the bed, about 2 steps away from the bed. Let's go to the couch, the bed, the kitchen, wherever they can like be able to get it in at. You know what I'm saying? You want to go, let's go to somebody's house. And that's too close to, you know what I'm saying? That's, to the bedroom, to the couch, to the kitchen counter, whatever. where you can get it in at. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to go on a date and just hang out with you and really get to know you. You know, like let's like do some stuff to like really like have fun together. Like, what happened to that? That used to be a thing where men would come pick you up and you would go and enjoy each other and laugh. And you know, the first thing men, when you go on these dating apps, they want to come either to your house or you come to their house, or or something. You know what I'm saying? If they do go on a date with you, they want to come over your house immediately, or you go to their house immediately. Like, what is going on with that? Can we at least hang out and like see if I really like you like that? Like, let's go to an escape room and see how we like work out problems. You know what I'm saying? See if we're really compatible before I like waste a fuck on you. You know what I'm saying? You know, because my thing is that because guys think that you know, hey, if I don't amount up to nothing in bed, then that's going to ruin the relationship. But a lot of times, women, we don't be coming anyway with y'all. You know what I'm saying? We don't even be coming like that. You know, so unless you have a person that's really good and just knows what they're doing, knows a woman's body, you got to watch out for them too. Men just lose the plot of actually getting to know a person and actually like learning how to, like, the whole thing about how to like what's the word, you know, just be a gentleman. They lost the gentleman, you know. All this music and all this stuff and Sexy Red and Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and I don't cook but I don't clean and whatever the hell shit these women are putting out there. The men are looking at women as sexual objects and they don't like see them beyond that. So when they don't get the sex from them, they don't really see any value beyond that. And that's sad because that's like a pornographic mindset. Women are not blow up dolls that you could like just get your rocks off on whenever you want.
That, you know, at this point I'm already getting turned off because, ew, why'd you not ask me, do we want to go on a date? So I'm like, what we gonna do? Like, what is we gonna do? Watch TV? He was like, I mean, we could chill, lay up. I was like, well, I'm celibate, so I don't want to have sex or nothing. And he was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then stop texting back. Like, but I'm happy. Like, with me being celibate is really showing me who wants to just have sex with me and who doesn't. Like, and I like it. I've been celibate for like a month now. I'm doing good, you know. Haven't been watching, you know, stuff on the internet. Haven't been masturbating, doing none of that. Like, I've been really cool, like controlling myself. Plus, with you being celibate and not having sex, it helps clear up your skin. It does a lot. It gives you more energy when you don't release and that type of energy from your body. Like, it's just so good. Like,
and it helps you think clearly. Like, I don't know if it's only me, but for the times I've actually gone on that journey, I've been able to think clearly. For some reason, you feel like you've opened up this new level of intuition. You're able to catch on things. You're not worried about catching diseases because you're not engaging with anyone. So you know you're clean. You don't have any STD scare. You don't have any pregnancy scare. Like, your mind is just at peace.
Some men make it seem like it's a threat when you tell them you're celibate and you don't want to have sex, or you're not having sex right now. Like, they get offended. Like, they be feeling some type of way. Like, that just give off like pervert. I don't know, just give off weird vibes. Like, how are you uncomfortable and mad and feeling some type of way because I don't want to have sex with you, or because I'm choosing to stay celibate? That's weird. Another thing I noticed, like, since I chose to be celibate and like made that promise with the Lord and stuff like that, it's either God throwing me signs or it's the devil. But all I know is I be having so many dudes trying to, like, you know how dudes be trying to come see you, link up with you, come over, do this and do that, and try to smooth their way in. Like, no, I'm not going for it. It's the best feeling.
Let me tell you, so I was celibate for 3 years straight. And like, I swear to God, I made more money then. I made way more money when I was, you know, not giving up my energy. Because here's the thing. Even if you're only dating one guy, if he's kind of a succubus type of an energy, like, a lot of times when you're having sex, you're sharing Like you're working on yourself, you're doing all this stuff, and then you impart yourself to that other person, and then they can like take some of the energy, that blessing that God is giving onto you. I can't describe it, but sometimes, like if you know, are with the wrong kind of guy that is not reciprocal in their nature, then they end up succubusing, like incubus off of you, you know, and then you'll see him coming up and you going down. You'll see him rising up and everything, all the work you're doing on yourself and everything. He get to like start to get the rising up, and you get to like starting to have financial issues and all type of crazy stuff. So I mean, there's a spiritual aspect of this thing as well, so that men don't even understand.
To be able to have control over my body and to not let nobody mess up and control my spirit. So I advise you to go celibate.
This might be one of the realest posts I've ever seen in my life. Anytime a woman tells you that she's celibate or that she's been celibate for 6 months or 3 months, that right there is a major red flag.
How is it a red flag? Oh my God, these guys don't be making any sense. How is a woman not sleeping around a red flag? Like,
you understand what I'm saying? How dumb he sounds? Anytime a woman say that he's not sleeping with a bunch of men in 6 months is a red flag. What the? So if a woman say that she just got finished screwing a guy a week ago, that's not a red flag? Like, what are you talking about? What a lot of these are young men, but I think also the older men be on that bullshit too.
If anything, you are the red flag for manipulating a woman into thinking that she is a red flag for not wanting to sleep around, for not wanting to sleep with you. Like, how is it a red flag, guys? Let me know, because I, for one, have failed to understand how it is manipulation, how it is a red flag for a woman to choose to be celibate. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Because 9 times out of 10, that is a lie. And on the off chance that it's not a lie and she's telling you the truth, you got to really sit there and ask yourself, why the hell did she decide to go celibate? Like in
maybe because her experiences with the men she has dealt with have not been good, or maybe because she just doesn't want to engage. Like, I don't know if men have actually thought about this. Not every woman is that interested in sex. Like, that is just the truth. Like, most.
Do men not see that women don't have the same sex drives? There are women that have like a really high sex drives, and they're usually in porn. They usually work at the club. You know what I'm saying? At the strip club. They're usually prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? When you meet a really not kind woman, the man will activate her drive because she's in love with that man, and his energy makes her want to do it. But a lot of women just I could be good without doing it. I'm good. Hypersexual women usually go into hypersexual businesses, you know, if you know what I mean. That kind of tailor that kind of behavior, you know what I'm saying? So, but I wanted to I want to show a video. Like I said, I'm trying to bring her back because I think that she used to have like the greatest straight up insights to women about these type of subjects. Let me bring on Alexis. Okay, let's go. Let's see what she got to say about this.
Shit real heavy on my women. It's been some shit real heavy on my mind this weekend because of some shit I've been going through. So I feel like I need to blow some cigar smoke your way too, so you can stand in vagina power. And if you ain't standing in it, this is one of the tips for you to start standing in it and really absorb this new concept for yourself if you don't already have it. You need to stop being a common bitch. Yeah, you heard me. You need to stop being a common bitch And you need to stop letting motherfuckers, male and female, young and old, of all goddamn races, no matter where the fuck you at on the planet at this moment, if you a female, you need to stop letting men treat you like a common bitch, a common she-dog that ain't shit. Like a piece of garbage, like a piece of trash on the fucking ground. That's not worthy of being honored and respected, and that you're not worthy of a motherfucker keeping his goddamn word to you. See, that's a common bitch. You know, many of us get in relationship with these men, and they start off going all out of their way to get you, making all kind of promises and keeping the promises, doing what they say they're gonna do, being where they say they're gonna be, fucking you like you need to be fucked, rubbing you down, sucking you, taking you on trips, showing up whenever they say they're gonna show up. Just to do everything it takes to get you and to keep you in check. And once they get us like that, many times women get real relaxed and let their emotions get in fucking overdrive. Your emotions take over, so all your rationale and your reason done gone out the window. You don't have to think about what he's doing. You don't have to wonder what he's doing. You don't have to wonder if you got him, because now your emotions have gotten so deep into what he's done to get you, or you so attracted to him, or you like screwing him in the way he eat pussy or eat all out your ass, that you feel like you don't really have to wonder if this is ever gonna change, or if he's ever gonna leave you or cheat on you. Then as time go on, you start seeing little shit that you didn't see at first, or he starts to do little subtle little disrespectful ass shit that he didn't do to begin with, like telling a lie. You know, when he ain't usually lied about the shit before, he start telling little bitty lies about things he said he gonna do, and then keep you on hold, and you keep holding and waiting and putting it off and being patient with him and overlooking it, thinking you don't want to be too judgmental, you don't want to be too demanding, you don't want to be too critical, and then he gets by with that shit, he still don't fucking do it, or when he finally does it, he half does the shit, and what you do, you accept it.
You accept it. You accept it. Don't be a common bitch, girl. Let's go.
You look over it. You excuse it. Because we've been taught we don't rock the boat. Because you got a good man, you better keep him. Because it's what, 15 women, especially Atlanta, 15 women to one nigga. So you better try to hold on to him and keep him. So you overlook that little shit. Then the motherfucker change his schedule. And that's another thing you need to look for when a man is cheating on you. When he starts fucking treating you like a common bitch and he ain't got no respect for your ass no more. Is when you're too nice, you're too giving, you do everything he wants you to do, and he knows you're not thinking no more because you all motherfucking gushy and your pussy all mushy and shit, and your heart beating goddamn rose petals and cotton candy. So he know you off guard because now he done did what he could to get your ass off guard. So he know now he can pull some more shit. You start looking at the time a motherfucker be at work, what time he go to lunch, what time he get off lunch, what time he get home, what time he eat dinner, what kind of stuff he like to eat, how he like to eat it, how he like to fuck, how he like to suck, who, what relatives he visit, what friends he hang out with. You watch all that shit. Because when you get his schedule down pat, I don't care if 1 minute of that schedule is off, you better start looking at some shit. Motherfucking You better start looking at some shit. Especially when niggas start coming in late, or goddamn early, or shifting his periods on what he eat, or I don't want dinner tonight, and you know he always been eating a certain thing. Now the damn appetite done changed. You know, he come in, jump in the shower, he been out all night long, he jump in the shower, or the motherfucker come in and don't jump in the shower at all. See, them mind games, them is tricks, especially if you know that's not his schedule. Because a lot of times a nigga will watch his ass at another bitch house or one of his friend's house, and you need to recognize what kind of soap and get the nigga sit down. See, a lot of times, not only are we not getting these men sent down, you don't even know what your own pussy and your ass smell like. You don't know what your sheets smell like. You don't know what your drawers smell like. You need to start smelling your own ass and smelling your own body. Get comfortable with your own body. Smelling your nigga ass. Yeah, I said it. You need to know what he smell like when he sweat. You need to know what he smell like when he clean. You need to know what he smell like when he got fuck juice on him, calm juice, pussy juice on him. And you definitely need to know your own breath and your own pussy juice. Cause nigga might come in one night, got some other bitch pussy juice on his motherfucking breath. You know, pussy juice on his chin. Goddamn shit juice, calm juice on his motherfucking chin. A motherfucker cough, some calm or some goddamn shit trailing up out his damn throat on his fucking tongue. You need to know the difference in that soap and her perfume and yours and her ass and your damn ass or hey, a nigga ass. You need to check them kind of thing. Cause when men come home, they pull shit from time to time and you let him slide, that lets you know he see you as a common bitch.
Okay? Don't be a common bitch. You understand what I'm saying? These men get mad. Oh, you not sleeping with me? You not sleeping with me right now? You know what I'm saying? You why you holding that on me? You don't let everybody else hit it. You got kids and this, that, the other. Why ain't you sleeping with me? Don't be a common bitch, women. Don't be a common bitch. Let these men know. I mean, I'm serious. Like, when I hear all this stuff in the red pill, I was just on a panel the other day. I mean, just now. Where they didn't even know the difference between submission. What was the other one? Submission, cooperating, and what was it? The third one? Cooperating, submission, and a person compromise. Men did not know the difference between compromise, submission, and cooperation. I was just on a panel, witch doctor's panel. When I said that, listen, that submission means 100% just letting the person just run rickshod, no matter what. You just lay down to get down. No, Jenna says you wrong, honey. They even paid to get me up off the panel. But I'm like, no, submit. Why should a grown-ass person have to submit to another grown-ass person? That's a common bitch that would do that. Let another man run his program in your life 100% without no question. That's submission. Compromise is that, okay, you got your program, I got my program. We'll figure out how to. Okay, if you like to get up at 5 and I like to get up at 6, we'll like choose 5:30 and we'll both work together. That's compromise, right? They're so hung up on submission, they think the submission and compromise is the same thing. No, submission is, I like to get up at 5, bitch, you get up at 5. You don't have your own schedule. You do what I say. I'm the man, you do what I say. Or I'm the woman, man, you do what I say. That is submission. That I say I get up at 6, you get up at 6 too. Compromise is, listen, 6, 5, 5:30, 6:30, whatever, in the middle. Meet in the middle somewhere. people don't even know the difference. Then there's another one that we came up with. So it was like submission, compromise, and what was the third one? I forget what the third one was. I forget. Not coexisting. Whatever the third one was. The third one was. Hold on, I gotta figure. My brain just went blank. All right, compromise, submission, and there was another. What was it? Damn, my brain just went blank. Compromise versus submission, and then there was another one. It was when you're. Damn, my brain just went blank. When you are. Whatever it is, the third one, whatever the third one is, and the third one is whatever that word is. I forget what the word is where you guys both forgo each of y'all thing, and then y'all come up with something together. You know, like communicating and whatever the third one was, whatever the word was. My brain, you know, it's late. So the bottom line is that. The last two, you shouldn't have to submit to anybody when you're an adult. If I'm not your child and you're not taking care of me like you're a child, I should not have to submit to you. Unless we're doing some weird play thing. Like we're just playing and I'm submitting on a play thing. Cool. But compromise and the other word right now. Yeah, cooperate, right? Cooperating says, okay, listen, we come up with it together. We'll come up, instead of you saying I get up at 5 and I get up at 6 and we'll go at 5:30. We both say, look, let's both come up with a time that we both like get up at the same time. And y'all both come and choose the time. And both of y'all might say, let's both get up at 5 too. You know what? I'll cooperate with you to get up at 5. But not a thing of that I am foregoing and just submitting that he says you gotta get up at 5. No, that is what submission is. But when I was on that other channel, it was straight up like, no, y'all, you don't believe it's all the same thing. No, it's not. These men want slaves. I mean, the men that are on those panels, like the way that they were talking, I'm like, bro, you want a person to be just all in, and y'all really don't be all in yourself. Why would you expect a woman to give everything and y'all ain't even all the way committed? You know what I'm saying? Like you want a woman to, okay, you're celibate. So you know what? If I talk to you this amount of time, you need to be giving it up by then. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Well, damn, where's the compromise? Where is the anything in that? You want me to submit to your demands on sex, but you haven't. What have you done on my end to what my standards are about relationships? Are you committing to me we are into an exclusive relationship, or do you just want me to just give sex up? No one in the previous video said that they were willing to give up sleeping with other women or to be exclusive with their women. They just said that they didn't have access to sex, and so therefore a woman that is not submissive, a woman that is celibate is being manipulative now because they don't have access to her body. But you don't want a woman that just gives up access easily to her body. That's how all these STDs are going around and everything like this, is because men do not understand the difference between compromise and submission. And the third one, whatever the third one. Because I'm like, it's either you compromise or you submit. And I don't believe in either one of those. We can meet in the middle somewhere. I'm saying I will compromise before I submit to anything. And or we can come to an agreement. You know what I'm saying? And say, well, we'll just both do the same thing. but I'm not fixing to submit to what you want me to do at all. I'm sorry. I'm not a submissive woman. Sorry, guys. I don't care how fat you say I am. If you say I can't breathe or whatever, I've had asthma since I was a child. It's not because I'm fat. It's just asthmatic. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't always fat. So, and I've had 3 kids, you know, may one rest in peace. So, you know, yeah. But I think that women need to hear like some common sense. Let's go.
Got your mask. These BS bullshitting ass degrees ain't nothing but a hunk of damn shit with a piece of goddamn paper, shit wrote all on it. That's all your BS degree is. A worthless piece of damn tissue with a hunk of shit piled all on it. These educated bitches walking around here talking about me, putting me down, think you better than me, got your mask on, hiding behind your mask with your damn degree and your damn alphabets on the end of your fucking name, and your house and your car and your clothes and your shoes, and your daughter is a real lie 360-degree slut. Open your fucking eyes, because not only is the mama a fucking hoe, selling herself out for a nothing ass nigga, sharing herself with a motherfucking nigga, that's sharing him with another bitch, that's sharing him with another goddamn bitch, and a possible nigga too, and a fucking sissy. Not only is the degree mama hiding behind her fake ass goddamn mask a motherfucking real life slut, but your daughter is a damn slut too. She's a slut. And you know this. She takes dicks in her mouth, pussy, and her butt. She's a slut. And y'all got these little bitches that's supposed to be so special, and you brag on your goddamn daughters, and she this and she that, and she's on the honor roll. The only honors this hoe got is cocked up in her pussy, piling all kind of goddamn dicks 90 miles an hour up in it. The honor roll she got is playing the role of a hoe. And all the honor and certificate she got is from niggas stamping their dick of approval off in her motherfucking ass. And you know what she doing it at? Y'all educated bitches with your maskers on that don't want to take them off, but want to fuck with me and call me all kind of goddamn names. They don't have to go to no motherfucking hotel. That's what they is. They is using your damn house while you going to work, while you out bragging, riding around in your pretty damn car with your fake ass. They using your house as a damn hotel. They ain't going to the motel or the Holiday Inn. They is going to the hotel. You should never let no nigga take you to no damn hotel. You need to look at the word hotel. Breaks it down. Because if a nigga asks me to go to the hotel, I'm going to be offended. Because you telling me that you was going to treat me like a hoe, and you gonna put your dick in my tail. a hotel. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna go for it. But these teenage sluts that y'all is giving birth to is fucking niggas all in your damn house and sucking dicks in your beautiful, eloquently designed foyer. Yeah, you bragging about the design of your house and the layout of it, an exclusive neighborhood you living in. And your daughter is turned it into a real live brothel. But most of the time, your daughters are so fucking educated, they stupid, because they ain't getting no money. They're bringing these niggas in your damn house, fucking and blowing them off in your motherfucking house. Then them go around your motherfucking house after they done got them some pussy. Get them a glass of your water in your fine glasses. Eating your motherfucking food off of your fine, expensive china. Eating snacks and shit out your house while your little bitch of a whore of a slut of a damn daughter is eating kibbles and bits out the nigga ass. And the mamas wanna say that they don't know where the daughter got this from. Most of these is church-going women's in love with Jesus. Have mercy. They put on all these airs and they say the daughter's not like them. But what this woman with her fucking mask on is not realizing that when she gave birth to the daughter, first of all, you didn't know it was a female. And let me say something while I'm on this here shit. Cause I want to thank y'all for watching Wake Up Bitch Part 1. And I want to say, I appreciate you spreading the video around for me. I'm proud of the men because a lot of the men have watched the video, co-signed on the video, and they sent me private email saying that a lot of them really have resentment and problem with women because they have a problem with their mama or they didn't know their mama. Or the mama abused them, fucked them up in the head. And they thank me for doing the video. But some of these men want to attack me and say that they did not come out of a womb of a woman. They God is not a woman. They God is their daddy. Well, I think a lot of these men have a problem with the truth because all babies, all embryos are not male first, they're female. And the sperm has to fight with the female egg because she tried to kill it. Try to kill the males. So before a embryo becomes male, it is first a female. Well, they're all girls first. So it couldn't be the man ruling anything in my uterus. That is not where the first point of life come from, is your daddy's nuts. Y'all really need to study this a little bit deeper. I guess you just have a problem with this male chauvinistic egotistical society, or you seem to think that I'm trying to say that women are better than men or something, and I'm not saying that. I'm just stating the spiritual sexual fact. I'm stating the information the way that it was given to me. And you want to discredit me because you have an issue with the fact that even if sperm has to be, or you say sperm is your God, sperm is your daddy ain't about shit because he can't suck his own dick and fertilize himself. I ain't never seen a man yet that could get himself pregnant and pull an egg, because you need an egg, you need me. You couldn't pull an egg inside of your nuts or in your butt or in your prostate. You have a womb that can fertilize me and carry me. But I fertilize you. And I give birth to you if I choose to. So what does your God mean? if he cannot fertilize, duplicate, and recreate his goddamn self in the third dimension without me. I can create you inside of me and give you a third dimensional projection, give you a hologram. You can't get that to me. I'm not saying we don't need each other, but I can carry you. You can't carry me. When you can do it, prove me wrong and let me know. But I ain't seen no man yet, living or dead, to give birth to a real live motherfucking bitch. But I can give birth to myself, and I can give birth to you. I bring males and females, hermaphrodites, sissies, and all kind of shit up in this bitch. You need my uterus to do that kind of thing.
Now, if you are unfamiliar with what she's saying, is that, yeah, you might plant the seed, but without the fertilizer and the uterus, your seed is nothing. And a lot of times these men will say, well, without the seed, the egg ain't nothing. But when you think about it, without that incubator, life does not exist.
And I choose which one I'm going to bring in. Just like when I got pregnant, I said I was going to have me a boy. I knew that. I didn't need no ultrasound machine to tell me. I didn't need something, equipment outside of me to tell me what the fuck I was going to goddamn give birth to. I knew it internally that I had a boy inside of me. And when I want to give birth to a goddamn real live crazy motherfucking little girl talking about vagina power, mama, I know how to do that damn thing too. Not you! And when I say I want to give birth to another goddamn baby, because I still got it. I can still do it if I want to. I'm going to pick the sperm and say, come here. I want some of your nuts up off in this here. Because I want to have another baby. You don't do that to me. Take your mask off, nigga. But don't worry about it, motherfucker. Because I got a video for your goddamn ass, too. It ain't just wake up, bitch. It's wake up, bitch ass nigga. Coming soon to a goddamn computer near you. I ain't forgot about you. I'm gonna get in your ass too, nigga. Cause you need to take off your mask and stop fucking with me. Not unless you can come right. Cause I ain't gonna back down. And you can pat your ass on that. One more thing before I move forward into my sermon. I am tired of these long pussy bitches. Bitches fucking with me, watching my damn video, and you say you don't like me. With your wore out ass. I bet you a lot of y'all fucking bitches that fucking with me is half my damn age. And you done had so many dicks in your pussy that your pussy is bigger and wider than your damn mind. I bet your pussy, the bottom of your pussy, the roof done caved in and fell out and it's dragging the ground. It's so goddamn long and fucking wide. That's why you ain't got no sense in your damn brain between your ears, because you done had dicks to blow your brains out between your damn pussy mind. Bitch wanna come over here and say that when I do my video, make a bitch another thing, I look like I'm high, like I'm on some, had nerve call me Billie Holiday. Well, one thing about you, you dumb cock-sucking bitch. I'd rather be Billie Holiday than be you, motherfucker, you long cock whore. Because Billie Holiday might have been a junkie, but she was a badass red bone junkie. And the bitch was so motherfucking bad and so goddamn smooth and profound, even though the motherfucker is a beautiful singer that was a junkie and dead, they still talking about her. You dumb whore, you still speaking Billie Holiday name. So the bitch wasn't that woe out and stupid of a junkie, was she? Cause she got more sense than you. They still playing her records. They still paying homage to her. They still buying her motherfucking shit. They still watching her on old motherfucking videos, you cocksucking woe out goddamn sperm brain slut. And I wonder, bitch, is you a lesbian? Is you a dyke? I believe you want some of my pussy. Don't you want to fuck me? You want it? Yes, you don't. Yes, you do. There's some first chakra shit. Take off your mask, bitch. You want to eat my pussy, don't you? You want to eat it? Yes, you do. Because you have me in your mouth. You wish I was a junkie, don't you, bitch? You wish I was on that motherfucking dope. Because you know that's the only way that I would let a rotten, raggedy, long cock whore like you eat my pussy instead I have to be geeked up. You trying to plant that shit in my mind, ain't you? You trying to propel me so that you can put your mouth and go 360 degrees in a circle around my motherfucking ass. Now, I have had a problem out bitches on Facebook as well on the internet, asking me for pussy. Just like these young niggas be asking me for my damn pussy and trying to ask me to let them shove some dick in me. Oh yeah, so bitches, you want some of it, be a real bitch about it. Don't try to insult the motherfucking queen. Don't try to crack on me if that's what you really want to do. You trying to inch up on some of it. Because it's obvious you obsessed with me. Because you say you don't like this here. And I look like I'm fucking drunk. Look like I'm hot. But you stay over here on the fucking page. Yes, I've had women, I can respect them and appreciate them. Because they come over there on Facebook or send me emails and said that I would like to fuck you, Alexis. I know they women's because they had a picture up there. And they be fine too. Don't be no ugly bitches. Had a bikini on. Tell me I want to do a threesome with you. I know you talk about sex. You swing? I said, no, I don't do no swinging, baby. I don't do no threesome no damn more neither. I done did all of that. Y'all think y'all doing something new here. You in your 20s trying to come on me. I did that bullshit 20 years ago. So what you doing is not cute. I'm not flattered by it because I done been there and done that. I said, now, if you want to participate in some sex tape I'm doing on spiritual sexual healing, you can get fucked in the tape, but you're not finna fuck me. See, I didn't get mad at her because she came out with the shit and let me know right then what her agenda. She didn't insult me, try to call me no name. She just said, can I have some pussy? I said, thank you for the offer, but no, you cannot have none. Because I'm not trying to eat no sushi no more, and I don't want, ain't nothing wrong with it. I done been there, but see, I done did all of that. I did that. I done did it. It's not fascinating to me no more. It's not exciting to me. I don't need to do those kind of things no more. They don't do nothing for me. They don't fulfill me. Oh, no, who calling me, man? I'm trying to get into my damn sermon now. It don't mean nothing to me at all. But they can be real about it, and I can appreciate realness. So, you fucking hammerhead bitch, find somebody else's channel to go on and fuck with. Cause anyway, let me move on from this whore. Best thing you need to do, bitch, is take a fucking handkerchief, goddamn napkin, wipe my pussy out around your damn chin. Stop fixating and fantasizing about my damn ass. Go on about your damn business and find somebody to damn play with him, because I don't have time for this damn shit. Back to these mask-wearing, goddamn long-ranging, tongue-toe, fake-ass, educated-ass bitch. You didn't know when you was pregnant what the fuck you was breeding in your damn womb, because the bitch that you was carrying in your womb was a slut before you damn had her, and you couldn't see the vision of this slut in your damn mind before you gave birth to this motherfucker in the third dimensional realm. Oh yeah, because whether you like it or not, whether you know it or not, this whore that you got for a daughter is a slice of the reflection of yourself. She came out of your own goddamn mind. She's a reflection of you. Now, whether you was a real live hoe or not, I don't know. But you could be a repressed hoe. And what you repressing, acting so goody-goody, like you so damn much, what you held down in yourself, you've been a held down secret hoe. The daughter, the spirit done came out of her, or either she was a willing open vessel because you didn't cover your womb, so you didn't cover your daughter. So another spirit done took over this girl mind. She is a hoe, and you don't want to know that she a hoe. You don't want to take off your mask, realize this a fucking cocksucker here. That she is possessed to drink cum. She is a servant of the low-level gods, and she sucked dicks. And she has a craving in her mouth. She in her sleep, she driven in her sleep to wake up out of sleep and pop her mouth around her dick. You didn't see this in the spirit of your fucking child. Your child is a direct extension of the spirit of your household. The true and first household spirit that you have is in your womb. Your uterus, your fallopian tubes, and your eggs jiggle with the spirit that is possessed by them, and they rotate from the planets and the fucking moon and astronomy, astrology, numerology, and they in motherfucking quantum clock time. But you so fucking educated, bitch, that you're ignorant. You're educated in a man-made system and you got degrees from their school, but you're not educated. You don't have a degrees in the universal mind of your damn pussy. You have no sense of self. You're so disconnected and detached from your own motherfucking pussy wall mind. And you're so detached from your soul knowledge and your own Akashic records that will tell you the history of the infinite DNA soul mind that's locked into your goddamn Kundalini cell. That you have no connection to the God self within you and the female goddess creative principle. That's the God and the goddess. So you don't know the history of the slut that slid her goddamn reptile ass out of your fucking mind. Cause your ass got a mind. Your uterus got a mind. Cause it's locked to your damn soul. And you was a fool, a dumb bitch with an education, a PhD, and all these other kind of damn associate bachelor degree. You stupid, because you are not tapped into the mind of this negative goddess that you done gave birth to, a fucking low-level sex goddess in low-level vagina power that has made herself a servant to the low-level dick gods where she's doing sex rituals and dick-sucking magic. Dick-sucking rituals with niggas in your damn house. You can't figure it out that this here, these sperm flying, pussy juice flying rituals, all kind of demonic and Luciferian sex spirit is flying around in your goddamn house, and you cannot detect this in the spirit of your womb because you tapped out. You ain't got no connection to your own damn spirit. But most of y'all bitches around here calling on Jesus, quote scripture and read your damn Bible and depending on and worshiping a damn pastor and a preacher, building him up on a pedestal when the womb of your damn vagina mind is goddamn dead and you separated from the womb of your fucking vagina mind and you don't know who the fuck you are because you can't recognize your daughter as a fucking whore. She's a goddamn whore of Babylon. She 15, 16 years old and got a rotten goddamn soul. Cause all these negative motherfucking niggas done took they dick that's connected to the low-level God mind of their soul and done tapped out this bitch pussy and bust her fucking bottom out of a goddamn wall. And it's going on right in the walls of your goddamn house and you don't even fucking have no damn sense of connection or recollection. So when you come in your house, your spirit is not signaling to you that something is out of order. You don't know that your daughter is out of order. And you don't know that the womb of your house is out of order because you out of order with your goddamn self. And you lost and out of order from your own damn womb. You disconnected from your own fucking spirit. You flipped inside the fuck out. So instead of going within yourself, getting knowledge and getting your fucking degree in vagina power, you're going outside of your goddamn self. You're getting your degree in worldly things. You know, I've been through this here before. I remember, I think it was last year. Earlier last year, when my son was on drugs real bad, I didn't know this here, that this is what he was doing, taking this to the next level. And these young, low-down, rotten bitches was helping him do this. They liked for him to be a junkie. They was getting high with him. And they like to see this boy get high. Because I'm going to tell you, it's a lot of women like to fuck niggas that do dope. Because them niggas' dicks do strange kind of things when the motherfucker get high. And the motherfucker dick turn into Evel Knievel. You know how Evel Knievel used to jump and run up on them real high ramps? Way up in the sky and come down and do them motherfucking tricks that get him in the goddamn Guinness Book of World Records. I ain't never had it and I don't think I damn want it. Cause these men get on that shit and they dick get revved up. Because them drugs go up in their motherfucking mind and cause a chemical explosion and cause them glands to release all kind of goddamn hormones to make them boys real hyped up and make their dicks rock hard and give them extra all kind of fucking energy. And they will run all kind of ramps and hoops and loops up in a bitch ass. And break all kind of goddamn dick world records. I was downstairs on the computer, spend most of my time, y'all know that, because I like to talk to my fans and comment on my videos and shit. Minding my own business. And
Wasn't nobody in the house but me and my son. My son was up in his room listening to Gucci Mane and some other shit. So, you know, I'm thinking we in the house alone. Cause my pussy is the only one that got vagina power up in this bitch. Don't no other bitch pussy take precedence over my pussy and supersede my womb in my own goddamn house. My house is my goddamn kingdom and my queendom and my domain. I run this. Ain't no bitch finna come in here and run shit in my house. That's why y'all women that's got sons need to watch the kind of girlfriends that he picked to bring around you and introduce you to the motherfuckers. Cause some mama tried to come in and compete with the mama and challenge the damn mama for vagina power and want to reign over the son and take authority over the son. Now, I'm not saying that you keep your son up on you because they need to fuck. They need to fuck now. Somebody, you ain't finna fuck them. Somebody got to give him some pussy. I'm not saying that. Or if it's a woman you don't like, he can go on out my house with her. Cause if I don't like her, I'm gonna tell him. I don't like the bitch. I don't bring her around me, nigga. And if you say you got to have her, and I tell you no, and you gonna have her anyway, you better do it outside of my damn eyesight. Cause me and her, especially if I see she wanna compete with me to get me out the way, so they'll come in my house and dominate, we is gonna fight. So you best take the fucking horse somewhere else and fuck her. Don't bring her around me no damn more. I don't like the bitch. I don't like her. I got off the computer. That's what I'm talking about. Spirits, know your fucking house. Know your vibration done shifted in your fucking house. You gotta be in tune with your pussy. And your house is your pussy too. You got to keep up with the vibe on that motherfucker to see if anybody been in your pussy, up in your womb, violating your house while you've been gone. When you come home, you better get in touch with it. Now, some reason I had to go upstairs to get something. So I walked up. I got about 12 or 13 steps I got to walk up to get to my room. My son's room is next door to me down the hall. So as I'm walking, I'm talking to myself. I don't know what I was talking about. I was saying something. And as I'm walking up the step, I hit the 12th, in the 11th or the 12th step. Soon as my toe touched the step, I said, yeah, so somebody is in my house. There's a spirit in my house that I don't recognize, and it feels like a bitch. It's a bitch is in my damn house that I don't know. So the strange spirit in my house, and I know it's not a nigga, it's a pussy in my house. And it's coming from this direction right here. I knew it was coming from the left side because I felt the spirit of the bitch on the left side of me. What's on the left side of me? My son's bedroom. So I immediately, when I get the shit, I look into the left. And I look at my son's bedroom and the door closed. So you know me. I sneeze up, I tip up to the door, grab the door, trying to twist up and bust the door in. The door locked. Yeah, and see, that's more confirming that I smell pussy. And the pussy ain't mine. I'm smelling in my house. I'm smelling some raw, hot, young, stupid, easy pussy. And I'm not used to this here because I don't have my son want to turn my house into a hoe house. I don't have it. I can't, my spirit can't let it. So I don't have a lot of traffic. He would like to do that. But I said, you know I can't take that kind of thing. You got to go hold somewhere else. So I knocked on the door. I said, hell no. Come out. He cracked the door, then opened it wide open. So that's confirming more of my damn suspicion, and I'm feeling it in my pussy. See, that something is off in my damn womb. I said, you come here. He come in the bathroom. Yes, mama. I didn't tell him what I felt. I tried to talk to him. I said, you know, I want to tell you something that came to my mind. The Spirit told me to tell you. And I'm looking at him in his eyes. So I'm standing toe to toe with him, trying to see what I see in his eyes. Because I don't want to, I'm trying to see if you're going to tell me. And I think that you think you're smarter than me. And you don't know that I know that you got a cocksucker in your room. So he said, yeah, mama, And I can look in his eyes and tell, and I looked down and I could feel his nuts was jumping. They was busy. His nuts was real excited. They were moving real fast like this, like they was trying to hurry up and rush him out of my face. I felt his nuts trying to rush him back into the damn bedroom. And he said, okay, mama, thank you. And then he tried to move. So when he moved out the bathroom, I move with him, see. I won't let him get out my sight. So as he moved to the right, I moved to the right. He moved to the left, I moved to the left. And I'm studying his damn eyes. And I'm studying the energy I'm feeling from his nuts. His nuts was real anxious. I can tell that his nuts was frustrated. But you know my son always try to be respectful of me. So he ain't gonna, cuss me or nothing. He trying to be trying to bear me, but I can tell his nuts was breathing fast. He, his heart was racing. He trying to get back in that room. So I said, okay, you can go now. He went back in there, closed the door. It was bothering me, I kept feeling it. So I went to the door. He opened it. And when he opened, he didn't open it all the way, he cracked it. Bingo! I looked at the bottom of his bed. A big old red bitch. Big fat yellow bitch. Sitting on the edge of his bed. Look, as soon as he cracked the door, I looked in her damn eye. And I was shocked. I said, I knowed it. That's what you're trying to hide. Your nuts was trying to run you back in there in that room. And it bothered me because I looked at her. She was light-skinned. Had a real pretty face. Long hair. And when she opened her mouth, she just grinned. Had real pretty white teeth. But all this in here was just big. Big old titties. Kind of little stomach on her, big legs. And what got to me so much, her pussy was real excited. Her heart was racing too, I can tell, because she was doing like this. She was rocking her leg real fast. Just opening them and closing them real fast. Hey. And it was about 1 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock at night. And I'm staring at this motherfucker. And I said, it's late as hell. First of all, you done snuck this girl in here and you thought that you were smarter than me. You thought I wasn't gonna pick up on it. Then I look at her and she just grinning and rocking. She on the edge of the bed, her leg just open, closing. Hey. I said, get your goddamn ass outside. Okay, mama. He eased the door closed. And in the house said, what the fuck is this big yellow bitch doing in here this time of night? You know I don't like this. You know you can't let us spend the night in here. He said, oh no, mama, I'm sorry. She ain't gonna stay long. She just came to give me a little bit of money. When she give me the money, I'm finna have her leave. I said, okay, don't do this no fucking more. Cause I feel like punching him in his damn stomach. So I don't know, you could have asked me. You don't try to fucking trick me. You should have known you wasn't gonna damn trick me. So he said, okay, she ain't gonna stay long. Next thing I know, he closed the door back. He said, I'm just gonna talk to her, get this little money from her. Obviously, what the bitch did, she must have gave him some money and wanted him to fuck her. She came over my house and bought some damn dick. Paid him for some dick. So they both sharing dick and dope. And he got real geeked up, real hard. Got the money, fucked the shit out of her. I know that's what he did. Cause after he closed, he turned Gucci Man up real loud. And after he turned it up real loud and the walls was booming, all I heard was music. So I went on back downstairs, got on my computer, and for some reason, I kept feeling like somebody in my house was getting fucked in their pussy. And I was mad about it because it wasn't me. I was upset about it because I'm like, why can't that be me? Why I ain't getting no dick in my damn house? And some other bitch in my damn house, in vagina power, in my house, getting fucked and getting her walls beat all out. And I believe it's this big fat yellow bitch upstairs. And I don't like it. So my spirit led my damn ass back up the damn 13 step. So I go up there and out the door. As soon as he opened the door, I got mad as a motherfucker. And I wanted to fight because a hot wind of pussy hit my two noses. It was just hot air. Rush, whoosh, hit me in my damn face. It was real hot air and the pussy molecules and the juice from her ass. And her pussy ran out the door and ran up in my two noses and hit me in my eye. It was just hot pussy that you smell coming out that damn room. And I didn't see her, it was just dark in there. And he come out and he was sweat. Whole body just sweat. Just had on some damn shorts or something, coming down the step. I said, you come here. You a dirty little motherfucker. Cause you had the nerve to fuck that bitch in my house. And it smelled like pussy. This bitch pussy stank. I can't stand this big red bitch. I don't want you to ever bring this bitch in my house no more. I can't stand this big red motherfucker. I said, you tell this motherfucker. And she see me on the street, she better turn her goddamn head. She need to be shaming her damn self. And you need to be shaming your damn self. The brain think you gonna sneak this whore in my damn house. Fuck her, and she need to be shamed. Cause she know that your mama is here. And she gonna want some dick from you so damn bad that you gonna turn Gucci Man up. Right? That's what Gucci Man tell y'all to do. Fuck her in private. Try to fuck her in private and think that I wasn't gonna pick up on this here in my damn house. She had to come over here in my house to get fucked. I ain't getting fucked over here. Put that bitch out my damn house before I put her out. A low-life, disrespectful ass slut. I said, then you need to be shaming yourself. So no wonder you tired. And you up here sweating and had to go down there and get you some juice. Cause that girl is big. And you about this goddamn skinny. You about this goddamn big. How you take all of that? How you lift and hold one of her leg up long enough as skinny as you damn is and fucked it her. How much money you damn get? Tell me she gave me $50. I said, you fuck that big motherfucker there for $50. So you know what? You is a cheap hoe. And if you had got a little bit more fucking money, I would have made you give me a fucking cut. Since you gonna turn my house into a damn whole house, as you is a cheap slut. You sell your dick for that little bit. You should have made her pay like she weighed, because you had to do more effort and more work and build yourself up to exercise to get more strength to fuck that big motherfucker right there. Just on the strength of her damn side and the more pressure you put on your body to do that, you charging too low. I said, but I'm tell you this, if you pull that on me again, you gonna, every time you fuck them bitches, you're gonna give me a damn cut. So next time, take the fuck up to a hotel. See, y'all motherfucking bitches that's got daughters that's doing this here in your damn house, you have no idea, because the bitch so slick with it. But it don't fucking matter how slick the motherfucker is. Because you're supposed to walk in your house, and since you have an energy vibration set up in your house, when you come in now and the fucker off balance, when you come in, I said, oh, I'm so good to be home. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Who the fuck been in my house? Somebody been in my house. And you should be able to tell if it's a nigga, a bitch, a old woman, a fucking dog, a rat, anything. You should be able to sense it, because the vibration is not yours. You should be so in tune with everybody that's living in that house, even the animal, that you can sense the vibration of every person. So if they bring somebody different, you know, because the frequency, every vibration has a frequency. So you know what? My son is a little slick motherfucker. And he taught me well. He made me get in my damn vagina power, get in my right mind, because he's a slick little motherfucker. Now, a lot of y'all got these slick ass children, and they think because we older than them, they smarter. But it's really the other way around. They just pull circles on you because you're not exercising your damn skill. You're not building up your spirit. You're wearing your mask and you're building up and focusing on fake shit. So you try to fool me all the damn time and run circles around on me. And won't tell me that you pulling a trick on my damn man. And I'll have to tell you that I know you trying to pull a trick on me. And if you don't wanna fight with me and have me put your damn ass out tonight for pulling this shit, you better tell me the truth, because I know somebody is in the room, and I know what you did now, because I can smell this bitch's ass. Y'all need to be in tune with your own daughter, period, and her own power pussy smell. You need to be able to sense when a man been fucking your daughter. Now, let me make something very clear. There ain't nothing wrong with getting fucked. This is natural. But your daughter should not be fucking at a certain age. If she's a teenager, she's not developed, although she's feeling her hormones raging. And she definitely shouldn't be sneaking boys and men in your house. She shouldn't be sneaking out to fuck them either. But the daughters are out of line and out of balance because the women are out of balance. The mothers are out of balance. And these educated bitches don't want to be real. They don't want to take their mask off. They want to act like you're better than me. You're higher than me. When you higher than me in education, but you're lower than me in the spirit. And you're lower than me, you're out of touch and connection with your daughter. You're out of touch and connection with yourself. And a house divided against itself is gonna goddamn stand. Take off your mask, bitch. Wake the fuck up. Cause now there's enmity. There's war going on between you and your fucking daughter's womb and pussy. Y'all are clashing. Cause you are not aware of your own goddamn mind, and you are hurt by the fact that your daughter is telling on you. She's telling on you that you're out of order. That's why she's out of order. And you don't want to check it and fix yourself. You say that it's your daughter. You know, there was times when I would go pick my son up from juvenile or bail him out of jail. I would see other black women down there. They have their three-piece suits on, they cell phones, their expensive shoes and purse, and they come in there in the jail like, this is a filthy place to be. This is beneath me. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I don't want to be here. I had to take time off my corporate job to come and get my son out of jail. I don't want anybody to know. It's not beneath you. Because if it was, you wouldn't be there bailing your son out, and your son wouldn't be there. And I would look at them and just shake my head. I said, yeah, I know ain't nobody gonna never know you was down here. Because you so damn much. And I remember I had to go to drug court with my son. And we would have to go every week. And we have to sit in there with all these other women, talk about their son's addiction. And it was this light-skinned bitch. I don't know what it is, but some of these light-skinned bitches have a problem. She just, the way she carried herself, I couldn't stand this yellow hoe. She's an older woman, supposed to be so sophisticated and sedity. And she talked, oh, and me, and I'm this, and I'm that, and I graduated from this and that, and my son is so smart, and, you know. And one night, me and this motherfucker got to argue. Because we was talking about our sons and their addictions. And I said something to the fact that our sons have to decide that they're going to kick the addictions. No matter how much we support them, we can't do it for them. She's like, oh, my son is going to get over. He's going to stop doing the drugs. I said, you can't speak for your fucking son. He'll leave that shit alone when he get ready to leave that shit alone. Well, he is going to stop doing. I said, bitch, you ain't no fucking better than me. Or no fucking body in here. Your son is a fucking junkie. Like the rest of them. Matter of fact, while she talking about her son gonna get off drugs and he doing better, he ain't on drugs, I knew for a fact her son was out there around the fucking corner. My son was around there with him, he told me. And the same goddamn drug treatment class they was in. While they was taking breaks, they was around the motherfucking corner getting wired the fuck up then. Smoking cigarettes, smoking reefer, the same boy that's supposed to be so fucking much. His yellow stupid ass, just like his damn mom, yellow and damn dumb. Come back in there. Hi, mom. Yes, mom. Acting so polite. He did that! You bragging about him and you much better than us because you educated and with all your degrees, bitch. Your son is a fucking jockey. And with all your degrees, bitch, you still don't want to take off your mask. With all of your education, you are sitting in here with a group with me and the other motherfucking bitches that's got sons on dough. But you better than us. So I had to let this hoe have it. You're not going to speak to me any kind of way because you fucking educated, bitch, when you in the same motherfucking predicament I'm in. Of course, after that, Cole didn't speak to me no damn more. I'm used to it. And after that, her son is still a fucking junkie. Because you don't want to take your goddamn mask off, and it makes you feel better to attack me and put me down. When the fact remains, we can all see that you got a mask on and you fooling your goddamn self. Because you don't want to realize that your world is fucked up. So it's easier for you to put your fucking mask on and pretend you're something that you're not, and your children are so goddamn special. I'm going to take a break now. And I thought this was going to be it, but Lord, I'm on the fucking road. So I thank God I'm going to come back with part 3. Because I ain't through yet. And the spirit's still on me. God, glory.
Oh, shit.
Because we got some more lessons here to talk about. Meanwhile, I want to mention something. Y'all know I'm going to be up in New York in April.
All right. So,
Nah, she was kicking.
we need to bring this back. I'm sorry. We need to bring her back. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she been?
Nah, she was kicking though.
What's your thoughts on what she said so far?
Nah, she was kicking though. She right. She right, especially with the degree situation. A lot of people with these degrees, not everybody, but most people with degrees, they be thinking they better than everybody else. Talking down on people, and that be their karma. Your kids come out the same way the people you talked about. That shit be karma. She right. She kicking. She kicking.
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, I don't know what happened to her. I don't know where she's at, but honey, I'm summoning her. I'm summoning.
How long ago she did this part right here?
Shoot, that was like about 9 years ago.
Damn.
Nine years ago. Yep. And here, listen. These were some of the best ones she did. I was like, man, where'd she go? I don't know what happened to her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she was kicking the real, but people don't want to hear the real shit. Let's go. She was kicking it. She was talking some real shit. Let's go.
Well, I want to let you know at this point, because I get so much email. That's why I ask sometimes people to call into shows or when I.
And listen, listen. Just tell me when to pause when she say something, okay? We gonna review this one.
Hung up on her baby daddy that don't want her. That's with another goddamn bitch, but she see the motherfucker and he send quivers through her damn ass, I guess, or damn make her pussy pop like she want a dick up in it. So and it's healed, but he don't want to put it up in there no more. So she wanna, I guess she don't know how to deal with the bullshit. And you're going to have to learn. Because one thing I done learned, I don't want no motherfucker that don't goddamn want me. Now, I've been there. Well, I wanted them nigga that I know didn't want me. You know. But you have to learn as time go on the road with the shit. And a couple of hours ago, I had to get off the phone with this damn girl. Now, she the same age as me. She 42 years old. But in her mind, she between damn 7 and 8 damn years old. Woo! telling you. This fucker round down pre-K. Damn kitty corner in her mind. Now, she called me, she emailed me, telling me I need your phone number. I need to talk to you about something. I gave her a reading about a year ago. She was instructed what she was supposed to do, and she was supposed to get in touch with her ancestors. This bitch, excuse me. Me call bitch. This young lady didn't listen. She did not get in touch with them and do her prayer and purify herself like she was supposed to. And she's dealing with some mama-daughter drama where she's supposed to get away from her damn dirty-ass, ragged-ass mom. But she wouldn't damn move out the house, and the mama's giving her a damn fit. I know about the shit. And once I got put out, I didn't take my motherfucking ass back. Because I am not going to let nobody abuse me that I know don't fucking want my damn ass mama, sister, brother, whoever the fuck it is. I'm not going to put myself in that position. So she's still talking about she hung up on this damn.
By the way, she is a Sagittarius. And that's why it's a Sagittarius moon. I'm paying the Sagittarius. Let's go.
Damn man, her ex-husband. That she can't get over. Or she can't get over the pain of what he took her through. Telling me she still ain't got herself right in her mind. And ain't let another man go up in her ass because, you know, summertime, these dicks can fuck your ass way all the way up. But you got to find a way to recover from that bullshit and come out of it. The nigga ain't acting right with your goddamn ass. See, we done started January, finna go into damn February. 2010. Finna do it over again with this same damn dumb bitch nigga shit.
Damn, 2010. That's almost, how many years is that? 2010.
That was the year after I got my first car.
Oh, 16 years ago, right?
Word, 2009. I got my first car. I was 21.
Right. So, yeah.
Damn.
So this was going on. Listen, people was talking. This was going on back then.
Oh yeah, the nigga shit. Oh yeah, you know that's everlasting.
Now you want me to give my opinion about it?
Shouts out to Sagittarius moon.
Yeah.
Not only are we whining and having pussy cravings about dick that's going on that don't want your goddamn ass no fucking more. But on top of that, we dealing with niggas, Moors, men, however they want to call it, because I talked to a man that acknowledges his Moorish descent from New York last night. And he got on me and said that I have a nasty, disrespectful ass mouth. I mean, y'all must not motherfucking watch my damn show. Watch my show before you decide to have a phone conversation with me. Watch the motherfucker, okay? Because some people, oh, I didn't know that you talk like that. Oh, you so disrespectful. Your mouth is so damn vulgar that you don't look like your mouth. You such a pretty woman, but your mouth don't match your looks. You're so vulgar and got a trash mouth. Thank you very much. I like it. Yeah. Y'all, bitch, y'all don't hurt my feelings. Why don't you come up with some other shit to say to me to hurt my damn feelings? Because calling me a nasty trash mouth or a yellow bitch, uneducated, you're half breed, what is you? What else do they say? You're a whore. Yeah, you talk about dicks all the time because you suck them, a lot of them too. You talk about sissies in the bathroom and that they booty hole is wide as this damn screen because you get fucked in your ass, your damn self. Now, I ain't took it in the butt yet. I don't want to. Not saying I never will, but I don't want to. That's not the plan. I think I maybe fuck with people. I don't know. Maybe they take me the wrong way, so I guess they decide they want to fuck with me back and say shit that they think will bother me. But you all have turned my sensitivities into comedy for me because I laugh at the shit. Y'all don't hurt my fucking feelings. And now I know some of y'all YouTube dirty, two-faced, silly bitch ass, cock-sucking, backstabbing motherfuckers on YouTube have made a lot of people offended, scared, take their pages down because you called them all the shit you called me. Motherfuckers, I ain't going no goddamn well. I'm in a class all by my damn self. Respect you, and he has no fear of retaliation.
All right, here we go.
He got 2 nuts. I don't know how to think about this shit. I don't really know how to phrase it. So I'm just gonna say it. A lot of y'all are some stupid motherfuckers. Some stupid, weak, cock-sucking, dick in the booty ass, cum drinking with a cherry on the top with ice crushed in it, cocktail drinking bitches. Yeah! You's a dumb bitch. You fucking a man who dick cannot completely commit to you. He got 2 nuts. One of his nuts is committed to you, and the other nut is committed to himself and to another bitch. His dick is the puppet master. He got one string tied on his nut that tied on your left wrist for his left nut, and another string tied on his right nut, and that string tied to your right wrist. And when he lift his nut on the left and the right, your hand on the left and right dance like a goddamn puppy. And you will ride or die for the nigga. Anything he say, you believe. And when he fuck around on you, or see another bitch you like, and he done told you the shit, which tells me something. He don't respect you, and he has no fear of retaliation from your pussy or your fucking tonsils. You gonna still open your ass wide and high, open your mouth and stick your tongue out deep and long for him to stick a dick all in it like he trying to damn E.T. phoning home in your damn mouth. Dumbass bitch. Then you want to blame other bitches for fucking him, and you want to get mad at another bitch pussy for fucking him. But then that other left nut that ain't committed to you, like the right nut is, told him to go fuck that hoe. And you don't want to accept that he not committed to your damn ass. He committed to himself, and he partially committed to you, and the fucker is lost. You done found him, and you gonna try to make him be your true damn lifelong love. And he can't be completely committed to you and totally committed to you because he cannot find his goddamn self. So he's searching for his motherfucking self, trying to pick up the pieces in his goddamn mind. Because you didn't explode his mind with calm. He didn't stick his dick in your pussy and explode his goddamn mind to the point that he could not look nowhere else and try to find a goddess, a queen, an empress. He didn't have to look for offset nowhere else, because when he fucked you, you did something to him that was so damn magnificent, so great, and so fucking profound that it blew his goddamn mind wide open to where he could see God. That's what a motherfucker is looking for, bitch. See, he looking for a ride or die bitch, not one that'll just do anything he said, take care of him, give him motherfucking money and shit. Yes, sir, no, sir. Dance to his damn nuts when he sad. But he looking for God in the goddess realm of a woman pussy. See, when y'all bitches don't know, it's that. A man know his mama. A man know that the God he came from came out the mind of a bitch. And when he lost, he trying to find himself, his nuts are wayward, his nuts done betrayed him and went astray. And he's sleeping with all these bitches, and he can't have an open relationship, and he can't be faithful to one woman. Although he said he love her and he don't want to hurt her, he can't walk away from her because he feel guilty and shit in his mind, in his ass. He's still searching for his mama. That is his goddamn God. Because he know that although there supposedly is a male force that's supposed to be a goddamn male God, no, the God mind is really in the womb of a bitch. God, the different realms of creation, heaven and hell, life and death, is in the womb of a woman and in the mind of a woman. Now, he might not consciously know why he a hoe. He might not consciously know he looking for God up in a bitch pussy. But his subconscious mind, the suppressed God self within him, know that he got to be sanctified, crucified, and resurrected again in the God mind of a woman pussy. God mercy. And when I say God mind, I'm not talking about just in my ass. See, because the God mind is wrapped in the goddess mind that is here and here. Because when a woman realized that she know that her pussy, her period, her ovulation is controlled by her mind up here. Her pituitary and hypothalamus have to be functioning properly, have to release the right amount of hormone every month, send the signal down to her reproductive organs between her hips for a woman to ovulate. And if that egg is not fertilized, then the egg will rupture and she gets a period. Have mercy. Oh! And when a man look in a woman's eyes, he's looking for God and he's looking for himself. So he will search high and low looking for her. Many times their mother might be an example or might plant the seed for what he should and should not look for in a woman, or he might want to suppress looking for the goddess that he saw in his mother's eyes to activate the god, because he want to deal with some low-level hoe bitches so he can get off and play for a while until he have to motherfucking stand correct. He ain't ready to salute your motherfucking ass yet, so he gonna salute his nuts. He gonna deal with low-level hoes that let him come and go.
What are your thoughts on that?
Nah, just we need a girl on the panel. She talking about some woman shit. I can't speak on that shit.
But no, she did break it down. She said, okay, all right then. Okay, let's go.
And many of these men, you all are not thinking about this. Many of these men hate their mama, mad at their mama.
Yeah, see, that's why I can't comment. Yeah, because I love
so
my
they
mom.
are little boys, emotionally, psychologically, when it comes to dealing with women on a sexual level, trying to bond with women, they have conflict with women, and you see them cheating on them, having multiple relationships, or having no long-term relationship at all, because they have deep-seated hatred or resentment towards segment and offset, because the mama put her foot on Osar. Yeah, the mama kicked Osar ass. The mama smothered Osar. The mother offset denied the masculine principle in her son, this Osar. And she either manipulated him, humiliated him, degraded him, suppressed his natural inclination to be a male, to be a man, to be a provider, to be responsible, to raise up the masculine energy in him. And she did not honor Osar and her son while still balancing the feminine in him. And giving him permission to grow was always what she wanted, how she wanted him to be, what she wanted him to do. And a lot of men will hold this, yes, mom, no, mom, okay, mama. And inside, they want to explode on her ass, but that is the God. That is inside of the goddess that gave the son life, that is also supposed to be Osar. That is also supposed to be somebody's man, somebody's husband, somebody's daddy, somebody's lover, another woman's friend and confidant and teacher. But he cannot be that to her because he is broken coming out of the goddess, offset's ass. That is his mother. Oh yeah, it's tricky, ain't it? It's a slippery slope and it's a winding goddamn motherfucking road. That's why you motherfucking bitches better goddamn wake up and stop letting Osar and his unlearned low god dog state play your motherfucking ass. Cause y'all don't want to go back to the source. You don't want to go back to the first god and goddess relationship that man had with his mom. Many of these men are out of balance with women. They cannot be Osar. Because the first relation they had with a goddess and a god was their mama, and it's fucked up and twisted. Because she was out of order and she didn't balance him. So many of these men are chronologically getting older. But they are damaged and broken and very immature. Then you come to them because they pray for a goddess. And they cannot stand toe-to-toe with you. They can't stand toe-to-toe with me. This is what they say they want. But this is what they feel. Can I measure up? Can I do what it is I'm supposed to do with her? Can I be the man that I know she needs me to be? No, because he knows he's out of order, because his wings were broken when he was with his mother, the first God. So he goes on a journey looking in all these hoes' eyes, trying to find himself, looking in her eyes, going to the back of her eyes, looking in her retina, looking at the reflective membrane in the back of her eyes, waiting for it to bounce back off of her eyes, out of her eyeball, through the air, into his eyeball, back into his reflective membrane, and jiggle, titillate, motherfucking excite his mind to the point that the motherfucker open up and explode. Cause, you know, many of these women say, I want my soulmate. I want my twin flame. And you know, a soulmate is different than a twin flame. A twin flame is deeper than a soulmate, because when you were born, when I was born, from the same soul, from the same.
What you say?
No, I was saying most people think it. Well, almost all people, they think they both the same.
They're not. They're not.
Exactly, they're not.
Keep breaking it down, bro. I'm like, bro, where?
right.
Still around? I'm about to like give her a call.
Eternal flame was a duplicate soul that was cut from the same source that is the male version of me. So I am all set and I have Osar. I am his mirror and he is mine. When you meet them, you will know. It's like looking at your twin. We have many soulmates, but we have only one twin flame. Those are not a dime a dozen and they're very rare. I'll do a show on that once. Talk about it. Subconsciously, a man knows that he has a mirror. And when he finds the mirror, many times men get disappointed, first of all, because of the mother God issue. And they're trying to resurrect it in the womb of another woman, especially if the woman, his mother, doesn't balance and he's walking around painful, broken, wounded, and having secret resentment towards his mother that many of us don't even know about. And we see him exercise it over another woman. When a man is not ready for his twin flame and his soulmate, the strong woman is just as strong as him and that raises him up, shifts his vibration, and then reflects from her cornea and her retina and have it go into the back of her mind, back of her eye, into her brain, reflect back off of it into his eye, his cornea, his retina, and his brain, who she is, to wake him up to who he is so that he becomes us. So he becomes at the highest level of himself. Until he's ready for that, you'll know when he's not, or when he's scared of it, or when he cannot get over his resentment and anger and hatred towards women. He will pick a weak ass bitch.
Yeah, I agree with that.
One that's insecure. One that he can dig down, dominate, turn out, and play on the lower aspects of himself. So see, they both like two children fighting each other. See? Because she's broken and she has her weaknesses. He's broken and he has his weaknesses. So they feed on each other's negativity. They are bonded together in dysfunction. Because his mind fucked up towards women. She desperate, needy, and hungry for a man. And she knows that he can't give her faithfulness because she's not his twin flame. She's not his true soulmate, and she can't control his ass. She can't control his nuts because she cannot control the nigga mind. So she already knows she ain't got him. So instead of focusing on changing him and helping him grow, because she knows she don't have it in her eye, and in her eye, and in her goddamn mind, in her pineal, and her pituitary, and her hypothalamus, and her uterus, and her ovaries, and her fallopian tube, she don't have it. Because if she did, her loins would match his, and the unresolved conflict and resentment he has towards his mother, she would help him to break down the barriers, and the heart chakra would open, and he would begin to shift, and his vibration would begin to raise, and he would begin to heal, because she is awesome. And she is the God that he's looking for. So since he climbed out of his mother's ass, whether she slid him out through her heavenly gates, her pelvis opened, and he came through the ecstasy in the vaginal canal, or whether he was cut out through C-section. He came out of her ass, and the mama put him in dysfunction, and now he's trying to go up in another woman's ass. He's going through her pelvis, in through her heavenly gates, into her vaginal ecstasy birth wall that holds eternal knowledge. And he is trying to balance us out, because he wants the goddess that's in her pussy and in her vibratory realm to tune him up, electrify, transform him, kill his damn ass, resurrect his ass at the same goddamn time. To be resurrected, you must die. To be reborn, you have to be killed. You have to leave the consciousness that you know. Your vibration has to shift, and you must consent to it. Sometimes it happens when you consciously refuse it, but subconsciously consent to the shit. So when you can tell, ladies, and when a man is in that place, I won't touch him. Because I see that he's struggling with himself. He's in a lot of pain, and he's trying to please. When a man is in between two women, and he done told each woman about the other one. One wanted to leave the other one alone because they want him for himself, for themselves. They want to marry him and have children, have a life with him. He don't want to hurt nobody, so he say. But you're hurting people anyway, because you done told both the bitches about your dilemma, and you're stuck in between two bitches. Or you really want both of them, but you know both the bitches ain't gonna go for the shit. So you trying to figure out either how can you have both of them, or you trying to get to know both of them to see which one that you love more, or which one that you can be with. You know, a lot of times, or some niggas just ain't gonna never choose, and they don't want to choose now one of them, and they don't want to think about the shit. They want to enjoy the shit while it lasts. And a lot of men will watch two women fight each other. They'll watch women compete and be jealous of each other, one talking about him to the other talking about him about the other, and they're going back and forth, and he's in the middle of this. And many times his ego, when he's in the lowest level of Osar, when he's in the lowest level of his God self, and he's immature, and he's childish, and he's being selfish, and he's self-centered and dealing with his ego, and he hasn't grown up, and he's not ready to face his issues, or he has a fear of leaving one alone because she might do things for him. He think he can't depend on himself, he need to depend on her. You will see him sit back and watch two bitches fight. You will see him tell one thing, tell another thing, or he'll tell both of them that he love them. Because he's confused, he's caught up, he's afraid he's gonna make a mistake. So he stands still because he's petrified, still in a little boy state, and still has issues with women and his mother. Now, this is really what I'm feeling here. This is really what I'm seeing. When a man has issues with women, he has an issue with his mother. There's something about the dynamic in the relationship with the mother. There's some kind of secret resentment and conflict that he's had with the mother that he's not telling you about, because most men are not going to talk about their mama to you. She would have to be a real rotten bitch that he decided he don't want nothing to do with, for him to really, or have to really trust you and know that it's okay to let his guard down, to tell you if the mother was foul and suppressed his manhood. But you know, even if he don't tell you that she suppressed his manhood, you'll be able to see that she suppressed his manhood by the way he responds in relationship and his inability to have long-term committed relationships with one woman where he stays with that woman. He doesn't want to cheat on her. He doesn't want to play around. There's not conflict and dysfunction in that relationship, and where he can be a straight up man in that relationship with that woman on all levels of himself. If there's constant conflict that a man has in relationships with women, he picks one, because it doesn't mean that he's doing something wrong per se, but he's not right with himself. If he picks women that takes him through drama, when he decides he's going to commit to the woman, then the woman shift on him and he's like, I didn't know it was going to be like this. I didn't know you were this kind of person. That shows you he has conflict with his mother. And he has dysfunction in his view and his emotions towards women. Because remember, he picked her. The God in his womb picked something about the goddess in her that he thought would balance or right him or elevate him. And it didn't. So if a man doesn't tell you with his mouth, he's still telling you with his energy, with his actions, if he has failed or if the mother christened him as a god when she was pregnant and after she gave birth, or did she set him up to fucking stumble? Another thing that you need to look at. I'll tell you what kind of man I'm dealing with when I see what kind of bitch he fucking. Y'all need to study the types of women these men are picking, ladies. Because that'll tell you why he won't commit to you. And where you're out of order and how he's out of order. Study his bitch. Because what
That's
she
what you gotta
is
study.
and what she is not will tell you what he is and what he is not. If he's weak and wounded and vulnerable and he's not sure of himself, on some level you will notice that the woman he picks is vulnerable, afraid, and very insecure. And she feel like she got to watch him because she knows that she could not control his ass, because she could not control his mind. He is not integrated at 360 degrees on a mind, body, spirit level. He does not belong to her.
Yo, she like a conscious Debbie Allen, right?
She know he don't belong to her.
I'm not sure who Debbie Allen is, but man, she breaking down. Like if you listen to her, it's like it take a second to get it. You know, if you really listen and close, you're like, damn, she broke that shit down. Like I ain't gonna lie. I mean, she's. I mean, I'm not sure for you, but to me, I'm like, oh, wow, okay.
Nah, she kicking. She kicking.
The mother wound. Let's go.
Because he's broken. And she can't fix it. She broken. And he can't fix her because he's broken. So they are living together in a very dysfunctional, co-creative relationship full of insecurity, self-doubt, self-hatred, fear, shame, pain, and lies. Show me your woman, and I'll show you what kind of man you are, and a man you are not. A lot of y'all ain't doing your homework, and you want to blame the women for the mistakes and the inadequacy of the man. You want to blame her for him staying with her. He's a coward, so he won't choose. He's afraid to. And a lot of times you look at his woman and you'll see why. Because he picked someone broken. And she uses his weakness. See, Y'all have to realize when a woman is with a man, she knows the man is insecure on some level and she feels that she needs him because he cannot manifest his own magic for himself and he needs her to do it, and she feels like he's handicapped without her. A lot of time the bitch will keep the nigga handicapped because it serves her, and she will play on his guilt. She will play on his need to keep him in a handicapped position because she knows that by him being in an unlearned, unelevated state and not being himself, she can keep him like she wants him. See, you all are thinking that when a man is acting as a dog or confused or insecure, he can't choose in between two women or more. That this is just the way he is. He's being himself. What I'm telling you, he's not being himself. He's out of order because when he becomes the highest level of Osar, he's in 360 degrees of penis power. He is a man. Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, financially. He only moves from a place of honor and integrity, and he don't hurt women. He don't mislead them, and he don't hurt a woman by staying with her because he don't want to hurt her by walking away. That's not a Sar. That's a cow. They tell me that's a man that's broken and he's in pain and fear. So many women will play on the weakness of a man, and they know the man just ain't no straight out dog ass nigga, that he got feelings. So you'll play on it and make him feel guilt for wanting to walk away from your damn ass. And many women would rather have a man that is not being himself. Because if he is resurrected after he is crucified and he becomes spiritual and sexual outside of his third dimensional body, he will not be with her ass no more. So women manipulate men with pussy and money and guilt and obligations, other obligations, because you know that that's the only way that you can make him stay because he's in an unnatural state. Show me a man's bitch and I'll show you him. Y'all, to first know how to deal with someone else, you must know yourself and you must know your role. There are certain women like me, and like some more of us I've met. We know we don't know everything that we need to know about ourselves yet. We're learning. But we do know that we are cut from a different cloth. We walk a different path. We are from a high priesthood, and we are from a high priestess society that's a lineage that is older than us. And we're being reincarnated in this lifetime to do special work. And we can only deal with special dicks. I cannot lay with a man that lay with a stupid bitch.
Nah, for real.
And lay with a stupid, nasty, weak, easy trick. I'll do anything for you and let you fuck other bitches and be with me, bitch. That would defile me. It will make me sick and kill me because it will lower my vibration because you sold your goddamn self out for a weak ass goddamn bitch that sold her motherfucking self out because she don't know her goddamn self. I lay down in the bed with a man like that and feel like I'm having a swingers party and I'm with a goddamn threesome because I have pussy sensitivity. A lot of y'all bitches ain't got pussy sensitivity. Y'all can lay down with a man and don't even know the damn man done been with another bitch or bitches and niggas at the same goddamn time. I talked to a woman the other day, said she done met this man, emailed me about it. They done had a spiritual sexual encounter she ain't never had before in her life. The man practicing all kind of goddamn sex magic on her motherfucking ass, just like I wrote in my book, Vagina Healing with Your Man. He done matched her breathing, matched her heart rhythm, locked out of eye contact, wouldn't blink, wouldn't let her lose eye contact with him, locked his fist in her fist, put his dick lining up with her pussy, fucked her, and they both felt like electricity was shooting through their goddamn ass and had an out-of-body experience. But she also told me she found out he was a swinger before he met her. They live in 2 different states, hooked up on the internet, talking to each other, been talking to each other for a while now from 2 different states. Found their way around out the different states. They done met in the same state, locked up, fucked. Now they both fucked up by each other. One thing she said, I had a dream. I seen another bitch in his bed. And I told him, now, I know you got a mess to clean up. Now, you still want to be with me. I want to be with you. I believe you, my soulmate. And he said that she heals. He said, I don't want to lose you now. But he admitted, he said, I know which one you're talking about. He said, I did do that. I'm not doing that now. She said, I'm going to give you time to get your house clean if you want to be with me. She seen it in the spirit. She felt it. Spirit took her in that man's room and she seen in his fucking bed. If I lay down with a man that's a goddamn whore laying with a stupid bitch that you do any kind of way, and her pussy juice is on your dick and it's running through your veins, and you fuck me, you are going to cause me a problem and a vibrational shift that would lower me out of my right goddamn mind. Because I'm going to feel like I'm in the bed with 4 or 5 bitches. Whoever you slept with, I'm going to feel them on you in the bed. And I can't have it. Because when a man put his dick in me, he's supposed to explode my damn mind. So that when I get up out the bed, have mercy, I'm more of a woman than I was before I laid down with you. And I'm more in my vagina power because you have led me to God. The highest God within myself. Because you have opened my glands, split my chakras, and elevated my motherfucking mind. So I'm more, every time you slam your dick up in me, you knocking me further away from the bullshit in the 3rd dimension, and you are pushing me more towards my God self, my priesthood, see. You're not hitting me in my ass and exciting me in my damn ass and making me calm all in my pussy and all in my damn through my clit. You is fucking me up here, and you is fucking me right here, and you fucking me right here. See, some of these men come up, and they need to stop trying to talk to me. Now, I have to admit that I was flattered when the young men try to hit on me. I'm not flattered no damn more, because a lot of these men trying to talk to me are comparing me to these old bitches, these cougar hoes. And you think that I'm a cougar, and I don't appreciate it, because in my mind, the definition is of a cougar is an older woman that look young, still got a nice body, and young niggas a fucker. So she go around fucking for sport or getting them money or just think it's cute, just to fuck little boys, high school boys, boys in their 20s, boys in their 30s, and that's all they good for, is get a hot, young, strong dick with a strong back, to give her a chiropractic adjustment and bust her motherfucking walls out. I'm not looking for that. Because you cannot fuck me in my pussy and make me come in my pussy when you have not fucked me and made me explode and come in my mind.
Hello?
You can't even feel me. You can't conceive me. You don't know what you're dealing with, because I'm a horse and a goddamn animal of a whole nother fucking color. You're comparing me to these low-level, weak pussy bitches that's thriving and pumping for a hot, young dick, a pillow. That's all they want. Have a good-looking young man on their arm. Say they fucking him. And he ain't got to go through the damn ABC or 1, 2, 3 of the metaphysics of my pussy mind because you don't know nothing about it. And you think you gonna judge me on these other whores that you fucking. Yeah, they might have big asses, big titties. Still can't fuck with me. You can get them a dime a dozen. You can't find me no dime a dozen.
Still can't fuck with me. Big titties, big ass, whatever, like little basic shit you looking for. Still can't fuck with me. If you can't fuck with my mind and my body and everything that's going on here, yeah, get it together, bro.
So that don't faze me. You can fuck that all day. But you have to be qualified and certified and sanctified to fuck me. Because we have to have a meeting of the minds.
Mm-hmm.
You can't meet me in the ladies' room. We can't fuck. You got to go to school. Because I don't recognize you. I don't see you like these bitches see you. They see something I do not. Because young niggas with muscles and big dicks, good looking young men, I see that every day. And I don't just meet them. You know, a lot of these young men is real nasty. They some nasty niggas. Facebook, they need to call Freak Book. Because I have never in my life been propositioned with more young dick like I have on Facebook /Freak Book. And this young man, he's about 37, 38. Attractive young man. I met him in person and I looked in his eyes. You need to look in these men's eyes, ladies, to see who and what you damn see, because you might see some shit you don't want to fuck with. Or you might see some shit that you know when they put their dick in your pussy, this shit is going to be, it's going to be a flat line. The dick might be good, but it's going to be a flat line in my mind. I'm not going to come in my mind. Going to come in my head. Like, you can't give me no head if you can't bust this with me. You can't acknowledge this here. Most of them can't see me up here.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me a picture of his dick. I don't know why these young men, these young boys like to send me dick pics, but he sent me a picture of his dick. It was nice and fat and long and wet because he had jacked it off so it would come coming out his dick. I looked at the picture. I said, you got a nice dick. You got a pretty dick. You should be happy. But I don't want none of it because it did not excite me. He's like, what you talking about? You don't want none of this. I know how to fuck real good, I said. You're an ignorant son of a bitch. You ignorant, you retarded, and you slow. With a big, hard, hot, wet dick that's ready to go. You is slow.
A big
you think you gonna fuck with me like that. Then he got upset and said, y'all women say y'all want a good man. Y'all black women say y'all want a good man. And God sent me to you. And God sent me and you won't receive me. You missing your blessing. I said, God, I don't know what God you're talking about. Boy, God didn't send you to me. My God did not send you to me, my Lord. Because when I looked in your eyes, I did not see your soul. I can't salute you. You cannot salute me. That would have been dead. That's all you got for me, boy. That's what you thought it would take for me. That's why I know you wasn't sent by my ancestors. You weren't sent by the heavenly host. Not to jack me up and fuck me. Because you talking about some low-level Netaroo shit. You talking about some disagreeable Netaroo shit. Because I can see in your eyes, you can't fuck me right. And even on this scene, what I'm saying is, y'all can't get it. Fucking the shit out of a bitch on a third dimensional level is not the same as fucking the shit out of a bitch to the point that you fuck this bitch into her right mind. Lord have mercy. These men done fuck these women out their mind. They not in their right mind. That's why they stupid. Dealing with inferior men that are not in the elevated God or star state. And you're looking at these men and you cannot even recognize that he is not the one, because he does not recognize the God in you to elevate the God principle in him and to be right and be a goddess to him and be a twin flame and a mirror to him. He not ready, and you know he not ready, and you still letting him put his dick in your mouth and in your ass. And every time you get up, you're a little bit more insecure and a little bit more broken, and you're watching him and you see that he cannot be faithful to you. And you wonder why he has a problem. When he gonna get himself right? When you gonna get your motherfucking self right? We should not even entertain men that ain't ready for us, that cannot be what we need them to be more of us, to be more of the spiritual goddess standing in 360-degree vagina power. We need to stop giving our energy and attention to men that cannot value us and worship the goddess in us as we worship the God in them, and balance each other without all this dumb shit and all these bitches here and a bitch there, slanging dick and flying, skiing calm everywhere. This is out of order. It is out of balance. And that's why we are out of balance, because we are demanding that a man do something for us that we are not doing for ourselves, and we are not doing for him, because the men are not inspired to be gods. They're not inspired to be men. One thing I know, a bitch ain't got to argue with another bitch about a dick. Bitch ain't got to watch another man, watch a man to see what he doing another woman and check his dick, because when a man is ready to be your man, he'll clean all that dumb shit up. It won't be raggedy and messy. When he got this one here and that one there, telling both of y'all the same motherfucking thing. Telling both of y'all he don't want to let you go. So you with one bitch but the other bitch on hold. Then other bitches want to call other bitches and confront them about niggas or show up at their job or follow a bitch around and fight a bitch about a nigga. Talk about shit done went too fucking far. It ain't went far enough, bitch.
Mm-hmm. It ain't went too far enough.
It ain't went far enough. Because if it went far enough, he would have made a better decision. And he would have become a god. Women don't have to wait or say this has to change or this has to stop or enough is enough or it's gone too far. Because the nigga ain't said it went too fucking far. When a man is ready to change and when he's tired of what he's dealing with and he's tired of where he's at, he will say, this has gone too far. If he don't say it, then it don't mean shit. Just shut up and keep sucking his dick and taking inferior ass shit. Because when a man speaks for a bitch, that's when it means something. Not when a bitch speaks for a man. And if she's speaking for him, he's too weak to speak for his goddamn self. He won't check the shit and balance that shit. Because if he's a god, and if he's standing in 360 degrees of penis power, and if he's a righteous God, he will balance it. If the motherfucking nigga can't balance it for you, you don't need to talk to no bitch. You need to leave his motherfucking ass alone to deal with the bitch. They gotta speak for him or wait for him to balance or check him. Follow him and shit, call other bitches, try to check other bitches about him, cause he don't obviously wanna be checked. He like the shit like it is. And he ain't ready to motherfucking pull the gavel up and say court is in session. I'm ready to balance this out. I'm ready to rule on this motherfucking case. I have come to my conclusion. It's either yay or goddamn nay. If he did that, you is a dumb bitch. You is a damn fool. If you know you're like me, even if you gotta stand alone, you gonna stand alone before you lower yourself to deal with a low vibration stupid bitch that's dealing with a motherfucking man that has not completely spoken, balanced, and made a goddamn decision where it's all or nothing. Unless you going for him having you and somebody else. If you do, then stop checking his ass. Shut the fuck up.
Right. If you down with that,
but if you know that you were called here for a higher and better purpose, and your vibration is higher than that, and you deserve better than that, and you see that occurring with a man you like, and that you want to be a goddamn man, and he's not ready to be a czar, leave his fucking ass alone. Because he's going to play games with you. He's not going to be serious. He can't make up his mind, and he's going to hurt you. Now I'm gonna be back with part 2 of this here thing.
What? Listen, are you still sleeping? I heard you snoring. You there, Tony? Tony's sleeping. I got one more video I'm gonna play and let it go because listen. This is really as much as this is for y'all. It's for me too because I listen. I miss Alexis. I don't know what happened to her. What's going on? Where'd she go? You know what I'm saying? Hey, he is totally asleep. Listen, I miss Alexis K. Tyler. Listen, I don't know where she's at or whatever. Shouts out to her. I'm sitting out like a SOS. We got to find out where she is because she was kicking the real truth. She was kicking it. You know what I'm saying? We need to get back to that. You know what I'm saying? And telling people what it is on the real, you know? Let's go. She is. Is she okay? I miss her. I'm like, man, she need to come back out. She need to come back out and spit it because there's so much crap going on out here. And she used to be spitting it, man.
A very, very some German bring update again.
There we go.
Now,
this is one of my favorite ones, y'all.
I want to talk about another serious topic to me. Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe. That's what I want to talk about. Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe dealing with baby daddy drama. Now, the past few weeks, I have had young women's and some older ones too calling me on the phone. Whining like an old punk bitch about a damn nigga dick that you had a damn baby with. He won't give me no money. He won't pay no child support. And I let him fuck me all in my ass. He still won't give me no money. And he don't call. And I'm tired of it. Really tired of it. Now, these bitches on the phone trembling. They pussy trembling, ass trembling, and mouth trembling. Mind trembling. Mind all fucked up. Because they done let a nigga go all up in their wall. I'm talking about every wall of them. They mind wall, they hind wall, they damn pussy wall, and damn sticking cock all in their mouth and throat wall. He done went all around the world. 360 degrees in your ass. And you still is a damn dumb bitch. This nigga done mastered every hole in your damn body. Just like he playing marbles, just throwing marbles all around, playing a game. Just done ran all kind of circles around your motherfucking ass. Anything he asks you to do, yes, yes, and yes. Whatever he damn said, you do. Now you done laid up and let him screw you down and fucked you down to the fucking ground. Now you done got pregnant and had a baby by and you can't even fucking control him. Because everything you ask him to damn do, the bitch nigga said no. Why is that? Because you is the stupid hoe. You the stupid hoe. You the stupid hoe. You need to just accept you's a dumb bitch, okay? Now we done all been there. Don't get upset by it. Don't think it's just you. But you keep being a dumb bitch. I mean, what have you learned in class where this topic of discussion was a nigga's dick in your ass? That's what kind of school you done went to. You done went to fuck school. You done had fuck fest. You done shot off all kind of orgies in your mind. Spun them around in your imagination by busting nuts off in your fucking ass. Oh, your name is Glenda, but when you with him, your name is Pam. Yes, it is, ain't it? Ain't your name Pam, bitch? P-A-M. Your name is Pam. Pam, I am. Green eggs and ham. Dick sucking and jam. That's what it is. Pussy, asshole, and mouth. That's what you is. A Pam. You's a Pam, bitch. You is a damn sex toy dummy for this nigga. Yes, you is. That's what you is. And you done did all of that. Everything he wanted you to do. Jump high and bend down and pop your ass high low. Now you got a baby. And the nigga said, hey, bitch, hi ho. I'm not giving you a goddamn motherfucking thing. Because you done gave him everything he wanted. He wanted Pam. You showed him pussy. And why is y'all women, now especially black women, why when y'all first meet a nigga, you don't really offer him head no more and pussy. You like to pull your asshole out and show him the white meat of your ass. Why is that you think that's cute? You think that's special? That's the first thing these bitches do. Pop a X pill, ride around drunk, start leaking pussy juice and ass juice, and then show him the pink meat of your ass, your tail bone, and let him fuck you all up in them damn hind polyps in your damn colon. Oh yeah. Then you think he's your damn friend. You really think because he's sticking his hot in your cot and making you come and feel like you want to come, that he like you. These women is really I don't know if you was a dumb bitch because you was born a dumb bitch, or your mom is a dumb bitch and she was a dumb bitch when she fucked and got pregnant with you, and you was dumb in her womb because she was dumb pregnant with you, and that dumbness passed on. Or once you got born, she didn't teach you as you growed up not to be a dumb bitch. I don't know if your daddy didn't teach you not to be a dumb bitch, or you just refuse not to listen, or you is listening no matter what I say or no matter what nobody say. You is looking for your counseling and your teacher to be a dickhead.
Welcome to the panel. What's up, Reverend Green?
Welcome to the panel.
What's up?
Tuning in.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just revisiting some of the things that Alexis K. Tyler had to say. She's broken things down from Asar, Aset, ancient Egyptian, when it really breaks down to twin flames and the stupidity that a lot of people have in relationships. Like when it really goes down to it, like when you are allowing men to have sex with you and this, that, the other, don't be a dumb bitch. Don't be a stupid hoe, If the guy has mother issues, understanding all these different things. So I'm not sure how far if you just got up here or if you heard what been going on this whole time. She's even breaking down the mother wound, like even how, if a man is having mother issues, all type of stuff. So what have you seen so far?
I'm familiar with her. Yeah, it's a common sense thing. I've always said, it's just like myself. I have no mommy nor daddy issues, and I always stress I don't need a second mommy. I mean, talk to a fella who is straight. It is probably not involved with, just not involved with people directly when they're speaking to them. They'll drop a lot of common sense. It's just about, it's not going to be tailor-made and soft. It's going to be just as coarse and unrefined. It's going to be organic. It's going to hurt the ears because it's the truth. These people who are online, these life coaches, these fake gurus, these cults, all they're doing is they need an infrastructure for their lives and scams. Me, on the other hand, I'm just an ordinary, proud American. I shit talk. I back it up. I really live that life, and I'm not tripping. I'm too young, even for the fellas who have like mommy issues. I'd be way too young. I mean, I'm way too old to think like a young boy or someone who does have mommy issues who's my age. These dudes is popping out of bushes. They eating fucking firearms for breakfast and lunch and dinner. And these women too, a lot of these women who are just babbling, they come from psychiatric units. fellas, it's time to ask these women, hey, have you ever been to a psychiatric unit, like had a nervous breakdown in the past? It may help, you know? It's just the way it is. Gotta ask questions. It's more than just looking at the Adam's apple today, looking at the baby pictures, looking at the feet and the hands. It is different. These people, there's something else that lies behind the stare. You gotta dig deeper. And get off them damn dating apps.
All right. So, good point. Let's hear what else you have to say.
You think that these niggas is gonna pull their dick out of their pants, put it in their hand, shove it in your damn teethis, and make you lick around the damn head of it, spit on it and jack it, and then push it up in your ass and fuck you and make you come all in the corners of your pussy and your asshole. And cause you can make him skeet real hard and he tell you it's feeling good, and when he fucking you, he hitting them corners and doing hydraulics on you, you think he your friend. And you is dumb. Cause he's friends with his dick, and his dick is friends with a lot of people pussy. You just think that it's yours. Oh, the way he fucked me all in my ass, and the way he be coming and fuck me real good till I come, and then he fucks me in my pussy, and he fucks me in my mouth, and he keep coming over here, and he keep on fucking me, and don't even give you now peanut butter and jelly sandwich or no damn cheese and peanut butter crackers up there from the damn Walmart gas station, 2 for 50 cents. And he don't have you around his family, around his friends, cause if he do, they all know what you is. And he told them that your name is Pam. Pam, I am. Dick sucker, guns guzzling, gut busting, chitlin and calm holding, spam eating, green eggs and ham I am. Pam. That's what he is. He busts your chitlins out. Because when you finish letting them go up in your ass, he shred that motherfucker to damn ribbon. Is hanging inside out. Pussy leaking, stinking, walking around here. And you stink, and you dumb, and you got a baby. Now. And now that he don't want to come around no more, because you done let him fuck you so much. And so hard and regular and often and long. Now he done got tired of it. You're not unique no more. You're not special. You're not different. You're not a challenge. And you stupid and you weak and you never fucking say no. Even if he fucked you a few times and got tired of the pussy, it wasn't good. He went on to somebody else and you either hurt trying to deal with it, thinking that he was your friend because he was fuck you in your butt and busting nuts over and over and again. You thought he was your friend. He never was. And now, or he left and you got a baby. He was there in your face every day, couldn't get enough of him, couldn't turn for him. He texting, he calling. He always round and round in your motherfucking ass. Now, you can't even get him to give your ass a bowl of goddamn rice. Can't even get him to give your motherfucking ass a damn popsicle. You won't get nothing from the nigga but fuck you, bitch. I ain't getting you shit. Kiss my ass. Now the nigga done turned his ass up to you and walked away from you. And you're sitting here fucking devastated like a weak ass, dumb punk ass bitch whining to me. I don't know, Alexis, I can't believe, and I don't know what he gonna do, and what? I know what he gonna do. Treat your ass
like cock-a-doodle-doo, the damn old lady in the fucking shoe. Hey, hey, ho, ho, I done fucked this bitch, now she gotta go. And you sits there, no balls, no honor, and no integrity about your pussy, because he didn't have to earn it. He didn't have to work for it. He didn't even have to pay for it or trick off for it. Because you so hungry and greedy for a daddy. To get attention. You know, it's amazing to me. I see these women.
Did you put it on
He
pause?
liked me because he told me that I was pretty.
The way I look at this is that I will ask you the question. How do you feel about what she just said about 15 seconds ago? What's your perspective?
My perspective is that yeah, pretty much. You're allowing this guy to do this and do all this, like you're just a cum bucket, and then when he gets tired of you and then moves on, then you're stuck with a child and you wonder why, but you were just a plaything for this guy. Isn't that right? And you wonder why, but you were a plaything for that guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bottom line is that you, and it's your fault. It's the woman's fault. Like it's your fault because you're allowing yourself to be delusional about what's the real situation here at hand. You're giving it up, giving too much up, doing too much. You're not married to this guy. There's no reason for him to stay with you. You're just there. Like, and he is just he's screwing you from the rooter to the tutor. And there's no reason for him to ever commit to you because you never demanded it. But yet you now are pregnant and have a baby. And he's like, hey, it wasn't even really all that. We were just fucking. You never required a relationship. You never demanded one. You just was allowing yourself to be used. And that's your fucking stupid ass fault. And that happens with a lot of women. It's like they think that this guy really likes them. Dumbass. That's
what is a lot? If there's 10 women left in the world, all right, 10. What is a lot out of the 10 women who are left in the world?
What do you mean by that?
If there are 10 women left in the world, what is a lot of women? Like, give me a ratio.
I would say damn near 80% of them.
Okay. So 80% of them go through everything that she's kind of speaking on.
Not I would say 80% would go over everything. What I'm saying is that
I'd say about 12%.
I don't know.
There's a lot of females.
Why are we all talking about the single parent epidemic, where 50% of Black women are single parents in some way or another? You know, whether they be like living in households that they're or whatever. If that's the case, then why would you have so many single parent households? At least in America.
The United States is the United States. You know, it's
okay. I'm not speaking about like the other world, but like Africa or whatever. I don't know what's going on there. I'm saying in America, I would say about like when you go into maybe not 80, but I say at least 50 to 60% of women are they are going through the same thing that what she's saying. Yes.
So a lot of these boss women though, who are, high tier, are they going through this too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I just had like a whole thing where she talked about that. She had a whole mask on. She said, "Look, you're wearing a mask a lot, but the whole thing is not really about the woman solely. It's also about how the men have a mother wound And a lot
Yeah,
of
she
men
can tell
have
me
some
nothing. Yeah, she can never tell me nothing. My own mama
well,
has
that's
trained me,
your
as my own mother, who I love right now, my own father. They can't tell me nothing. By the time I'm 15 years old, they both can see that I'm my own person.
okay. How old are you?
You can't
How old
tell
are
a
you?
grown person nothing.
What's the all right? The question: how old? How about? Well, give me a roundabout age range where you are.
I'm in my 40s. Nobody can tell me nothing.
Early 40s or late 40s?
Nobody can
Are
tell
you
me
a
nothing.
no? Are you a millennial? No,
I'm going to say
are
this.
you a millennial or
I'm
are
going to
you
say
a
this again.
Generation X?
Nobody can tell me nothing.
No, I
By the
have a reason why I'm asking you the question.
by the time someone is age 15, they're already who they are.
Okay, that's not what the question. The reason why I have a real reason why I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you: are you in millennial or Generation X?
I am millennial.
Okay, so
No
you were
one can
raised.
tell me nothing.
Okay,
So this woman right here, she knows that, but I could tell you the origin story with her is that how she even discovered her position in life is because a man put that thorn in her back and she was never able to remove it. And this is a good thing. And now there's great content out there for women. She didn't let it go to vain. She didn't let it go to waste.
it's not just only content for women; it's also content for men.
Nah, it's not contact for
I mean,
straight
a
men.
man is not going to understand that,
Nah, straight men don't need any
because
content.
let me tell you why it's good.
Straight men don't need no content.
No, listen. No, I'm trying to tell you.
I don't have to listen though.
Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you have a woman that is confused about certain things and gets her straightening, then and being told, hey, you being the dumbass, you know what I'm saying? Then she comes to that straight man without all the bullshit. So it is good for men, for a content creator like this to exist, because all of the like coddling and all of the no, it's just no, you need to focus on yourself, which is pretty much what she's saying. A lot of these men have like are wounded, you know what I'm saying? And you need to like show up in your true self. He need to be his true self, and then you guys can come together. She talked about like the twin flame versus the soulmate. I mean, she really broke a lot of that. You I'm not sure when you came into the conversation, but she broke a lot of things down. So
I'm familiar with her.
Okay.
I'm very familiar with her. Every 10 years, every 10 years, it appears, every 10 to 15 years, it appears that there's some phenomenon where it's time to look back at the archives and people will discover Samuel, whatever his name again, Kevin Samuels again. People will discover her again. There's other people right now who are talking some real shit. They don't even know who they are. But 10, 15 years from now, oh man, it's just the way it is. It's they weren't never hitting like that.
All right. So
she was never hitting like that. She was never embraced like that.
What difference do it make?
It's time to find that one who's doing it right now and support that person. There's another one who's doing this right now and is not being heard, and they're not they're not displayed in the front of the supermarket like everybody else. They're in the back.
Well, when I find them, I will definitely display them. But right now, I'm going back into the archives of what she's saying, and that's what we're doing today. Maybe someone will send me some other videos of somebody else saying something similar. But the main thing that she's talking about is people getting into their power. It's not just about, even though she, just like a Sarah Sutin said, you know, he had his moment, right? She had her moment. I'm just replaying. That's all. So
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
You don't know that already? You need a nigga to tell. That mean that he like you? Cause he told you that you look good or your ass fat? That don't mean he like you. That mean you make his dick hard. And he wanna bust off nuts on you. That's all that means. That don't mean he give a fuck about you. Cause he see good looking women every day that he wanna bust off on. He bust off somebody before he seen you and wanted to do it to you, bitch. And you think that's special. Cause you think you special. That's the only way you get validation and approval if the nigga tell you cute. And you find he wanna fuck you. He like the way he laugh. You like his little swing or his the way he walk. These little outfits he dance around like a fucking clown. A lot of these women, not just girls, a lot of these women have their priority mixed up because they fucking sick. And they a stupid bitch in the head because what you look for in a man is based on some cartoon Fonzie Rella shit. Happy Days shit. Because I remember when I was a little girl, I looked at Happy Days and I was in love with Fonzie. The jacket, the hey, the ho, the woo, the style, the collar up, the hair slicked back. And then I seen niggas when I was growing up the same way in the hood. The super fly look, the hair on the chest, the silk shirts open, the tight pants, the nut grabbers on with the gold chains, a whole bunch of gold chains, gold teeth, diamonds in the teeth. These niggas with the grills and power wall and all them, that ain't really nothing. That ain't new. They got that from the Superfly niggas because I seen niggas like that when I was a little girl in the projects in downtown Atlanta. Old and young niggas was wearing grills, wearing gold teeth. It just wasn't no pullouts and all that. They stepped up the style and made them pull out and pull on, but they had real teeth with golds put on their teeth with diamonds in the teeth. That's really nothing special. But when I look back at that and you see the fuckery behind that image of what a man is and what a man is not. And a lot of these men play that stupid role to bust your pussy hole. They talk nice and sweet to bust your booty meat. They laugh and giggle and act like their mind is dead to get you to bust nuts out their head. That's what that is. And I see women, there's like this one girl called me last week, and she in her 20s, Miss Alexis, he said that he was going to marry me. I said, how old is the baby? 1 year old. Okay. Do he pay child support? No. He tell me to kiss his ass. But he said, when did he say he was going to marry you? He said it early this year. I said it's 6-7 months into the year. So wait a minute, let me get this right, okay? He fucked you, and his auntie and mom and dad and them told him don't give you no money in your hand to pick the baby up. He'll buy stuff for himself, but he still ain't bought shit for the baby. Ain't brought nothing over there. Don't give you no money. Don't give you no child support. You don't want to take him down the court because you don't want to call them white folks on him. Bitch, you need to come call somebody on him because he ain't scared of you. We can't sick you on him. Because you just as stupid as he is. You just as weak as he is. He's almost 30 years old.
got a baby by you and some other bitches. And you looked at him have babies with other bitches, but like you and like a lot of these bitches think you're better than them. Your pussy's sweeter and tighter and more popping than theirs. So what he did to the next bitch with a baby, he ain't gonna do it to you. So you saw the nigga had a track record of leaving bitches with babies and not taking care, but you had one anyway. The nigga done showed you he wasn't about shit. So now you are whining because the nigga, which one? Because he said we're gonna marry you and you waiting on him to do it. So you hanging on to that. That's why you won't call them folks on him, or because he won't give you no money or buy you no clothes or food for you other baby. And plus you got 2 more by another nigga. You got 3 boys. And 3 boys watching you be a weak, long cock hoe. Okay. Watch you be a weak bitch. Because of what he said. And that's how these niggas, they play that role. They don't have to keep their word to a dumb bitch. Okay? To a dumb black bitch. All they gotta do is buck dance for you. Whoo, girl, look at that booty. You sure lives fine. Damn, I want to get up in that pussy. You like you got some good pussy. Oh, you so pretty. Oh, you so sexy. Wow, all that dumb shit flap around like a damn bird. Ooh, the way he smiled and the way he talk. And he make me laugh. He crack jokes. He got a big dick, too. He know how to use it. He fucked me all in my ass. And he made me come. I love him. Dumbass bitch. You fell for the fucking bait. The nigga didn't have to do nothing. He didn't have to be nothing. He didn't have to show up on point. Why? Because the corridors of your motherfucking mind is blank. Empty. Your priorities is fucked up. That's why you got a weak nigga. Because he had a weak mama and a weak daddy. Or even if he didn't, he chose to rebel against having honor and integrity and being a real goddamn man. Who is God?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this. See, I was watching her when she first came out.
Okay.
And I believe that listen, just from me watching her and what she was saying stopped me from a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that this new generation needs another person like this to say, listen, stop being a dumb bitch. Stop being stupid.
Yeah, they won't listen to her. But I would say
they probably would. I don't know. They listen.
They would definitely not listen to her.
No, they listened to Princella when she was out. You know, Princella was like the second version of that. Maybe it needs to be a new one that pops up and starts talking some real shit.
There is. There's people don't want to hype these people up yet. The algorithm.
Who
you
is
know
it?
How it is.
Send me the video. I'll pump it up.
I'm not looking. There's women right now who know who that woman is, and it might not have come across to your attention yet, but it should not take 15 years for the algorithm to catch up and be, oh, this was a real one. It's unfortunate that these things happen time and time again. They prioritize Kansas Owens instead. That's what goes on. They prioritize someone who's hitting the algorithm better, but there's someone right now. And definitely me as a man, I don't know who that is, but I know the behavior, how these things always work. The marketing.
Right. But I want to get back to what she's saying though. What she's saying is,
to you? What is she saying to you?
Who is God? Because the last time I checked, God is a bitch. A man has God in him too, but he can only go so far without you. A nigga can only do to me what I let him do. If I want another child right now, then that's up to me that if I get pregnant and if I have the baby, not the man. The way he treat me before, during, and after the pregnancy is up to me, not him. The way that baby eats, thinks, feels, moves in the bowels of the soul of your womb is up to you because you are God. You say, or you don't fucking say how the nigga is or is not gonna treat you. You say if you're a fucking hoe. You say if you're a dumb bitch. If you're a pop bitch. Then you get around here whining like a coward ass bitch. If you done let these niggas fuck you over and play games and come to you like a caricature of a man. A goddamn cartoon character of a fucking mouth joke of a man. And then you cry to me. You cry to your friend. You're walking around here broken, carrying children by yourself, trying to figure out how to goddamn raise them. Because you didn't have your priorities in check when you laid with this nigga. Because you were not standing in your godhood. See, niggas go where you want them to go. They do what the fuck you want them to do. And if they ain't acting, talking, walking like you want to do, they out my line. I'm going to cut them the fuck off. I'm not going to talk to them no more. Because, see, I done been where you at. And a man left me with a baby, too. And I was just like you all. Pregnant by a no-good-ass nigga. I ain't know. A caricature of a nigga. Slick walking, fast talking, up north nigga. Done come down south. Picking young, dumb Georgia peaches. That's what I was. Looking for love. Because I ain't had no mama, I ain't had no daddy, and had been abused all my life and thrown from pillar to post when I was with my grandmama. So I wanted to believe something. Nigga wasn't talking about shit. He ain't say he was gonna marry me. I just fucked and got pregnant. But all I knew was I was not gonna have no abortion. I wasn't having no miscarriage, and I wasn't gonna do no adoption. It wasn't gonna happen. And he let me know right from the get-go. And I told my son this, and he even admitted to my son, yes, I did tell your mama that. And I'm sorry that I told your mama that, but I did tell your mama to get rid of you. He told me, he told my mama, he told different people, I need you to handle that for me. Because I'm not going to be around. And I don't want you, and I don't want the baby neither. Have mercy. And my mother had put me out prior to that. So I didn't have nobody but my grandmama, okay? My mother and all the other women in the family and the older women that were supposed to be role models to me fucking laughed and told me that I wasn't going to be shit. That I was a failure and my life wasn't going to be nothing. And my life was over. You could have been something, but now you done got this baby and 19 years old. Well, now you ain't going to be shit. Your life is washed up. Hee, ha, ha. My own fucking mama.
Right. And I want to pause it right there. This is not for me, but there's behavior that is echoing, screaming out loud, Plus, she was trying to fight back some tears. But at the end of the day, she did a great job. She telling the truth to women directly about the society, the sisterhood, the committee that she feels were not even encouraging nor supportive. But there was this one woman, an older woman who was an elder. She wasn't no older fool. She was an elder, and that was her grandmother. Her own mama put her out. Her own siblings snickered at her. Her friends snickered at her. All women. She's admitting about the inner circle. She's had this fella tell her straight to her face and to others to abort it. He don't want her like that. She had no support. She had the one will and determination. I knew I was not going to get an abortion, terminate that baby. God bless. She knew she wasn't going to have a miscarriage. She was going to stay healthy and durable. God bless. And the third sign was, I forgot what the third sign was. But the thing is, she was able to fulfill these things, but she looks back during that flashback moment where she was just about to, she was fought off those tears. She had said, essentially, it was the sisterhood. It was the sisterhood that had no infrastructure to protect her. And that's the same sisterhood that's telling these young women, and it's the older ones, it's the old fools, to do this and that to this very fucking day. And this is why there's a limited amount of Sister K's who pop up and hit that algorithm. They rather listen to a Kansas Owens, some divested swirler nut job instead. Sad.
That are supporting me and saying, look, you made this mistake one time. Let me see how we can get you together, keep this baby. You go back to college, you get your job, you get your life together. This is not going to stop anything. You're going to go forward. No. I ain't have none of that. Nobody really supported me. I was by myself. And every day to me was a day that was full of depression, crying, a lot of sadness, and fucking eating. I got over 200 pounds. Because I felt nobody loved me. I wasn't about nothing. I had wasted my life. Everybody was telling me it was my fault that I picked a nigga that didn't want me. Niggas that wanted me that I didn't want was laughing and happy about this shit. Because it wasn't they baby. So they was glad to see that I was dogged out, and then nobody give me nothing. I know about the hard luck, the hard time, the food stamp. I know about all of that. I know about the welfare check. I done been there and did that, bitch. So what? But I never let a nigga caught me slipping no motherfucking more. And I ain't letting no nigga just go up in my ass and bust my ass out raw and leave me pregnant, and I don't have no trick. Because I don't have to. That's one thing I'm not going to lie to you about. Even though I don't have to, it's none of your fucking business. And it's very personal, but I have never had a fucking abortion. Never.
I see it.
I never will.
I see that.
Never had a miscarriage. Never had a tubal ligation, ectopic pregnancy. None of that. And I made sure I kept my ass clean. And I protect myself. Because a nigga wasn't going to jam me up like that no more. A lot of y'all
You had bad guidance and bad advice. Thank you to never goddamn mama. Like I didn't. And you hang on to that shit. And you let that shit beat you down. Then you let
Check
a
them
nigga
women.
tell you a fairy tale.
Ain't no fucking dude did that to you.
And
It's
a
the women.
cartoon nigga bust your ass again. Raw. Then you got 2, 3, 4 babies. Whining because the third baby daddy fucked you over the same way the first baby. Bitch, didn't you learn the first time? Because I learned. And I wasn't going to never be humiliated and embarrassed like that. And I will never let nobody get the best of me. And I'm going to tell you, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing in the world, no matter how bad no nigga hurt you, baby. As far as I'm concerned, it wasn't no hurt like the way my mama had broke my heart and hurted me. And did me. She's a dirty, rotten ass bitch.
But you outlived her.
I ain't mad at her. I made her some oil for her stomach the other day. If she's sick, if I can help her and make her something, I still do it. But I'm keeping it real here. I'm sorry. I'm not like a lot of you motherfuckers. You go back in your past and you know your mama was a rotten bitch. Okay? And you make up all these things about how good she was, how nice she was. She wasn't there because she was at school better in her life. She wasn't there because she didn't give a fuck.
Yep.
She wanted to be with everybody but you.
Mammy.
Let's be honest.
Mammyism is at an all-time high. Don't want to take care of their own kids.
If you
wanna be there
cannot
for
keep
other
it
people's
real
kids.
with yourself, you can't keep it real with nobody else, because that's how I came through a lot of shit. By being honest about shit I didn't want to be honest about. And the fact my mama didn't love me. And she didn't want to be bothered. Ooh, child, this pepper done got in my goddamn eyes. I'm sweating all over here so goddamn bad. Oh, the spirit done got on me, honey. My whole body is hot, baby. I am hot. Good God.
She's about to cry.
I have to take a break here.
It's just the wind.
Woo!
It's just the wind.
Where's some napkin? Because I got so much pepper in my body, honey, that if I sweat or my eyes get to running, it will get in my eyes. They'll start to burning. I got to calm down. I might have to end this here and come back with part 2. I'm sweating too goddamn bad. My whole face is hot. My whole body feel like it's on fire because I got hot pepper all over me. Whew. Those were things in life that I had to accept. And I remember my baby's daddy told me one day, come on, help us stop burning my eyes so I can talk. He said, it's one thing about you. He said, no matter how I wouldn't help you, and nobody helped you, and your mama, the way everybody did you. He said, and you didn't have nobody and nothing. He said, you was always determined. You just kept going. You wouldn't give up. You kept on fighting. And you didn't have no babies by no different means. God damn, I'm on fire. Whew, I was just getting in it. Jesus, I'm going to have to come back, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't half see. I'm going to have to take a break and come back in a few goddamn minutes. Let me get it together, baby. Ooh, honey, because it's
These
fire
bad girls
on
aren't
me.
that tough at all.
Oh,
Everybody,
have mercy.
never that tough. They're vulnerable to this very day. They smell like damn cookies.
Trying
Never
to
be
finish.
intimidated.
Got to finish this here.
Fellas, never be intimidated
Ah.
by no boss or bad girl. They smell like cookies.
Oof.
Sugar cookies.
I'm sick
At
of.
the end of the day.
Child, I'm such a pepper addict that I put this stuff everywhere. It's like my eyes. I don't know if you can see them, but my skin is hot pink, bright red right now. Woo! My neck is burning for the fire. That fire, honey. That golly, ma. Ooh, that segment energy, honey, is rising up, and I got on red. But like I was saying, you women, after all this baby daddy shit done happened to you, now you got to decide what the fuck you gonna do about it. What is your game plan? Because it's obvious you didn't have a game plan before. Because the nigga fucked you over and you let him back in for some more. You went back for some more goddamn abuse. And you won't take action against the nigga. And you in the corner crying like a goddamn punk ass bitch. And he don't give a fuck about it because he sees you as no threat. A weak bitch that ain't got no shame in it mean you a weak ass bitch. You just a bitch with a baby. A black bitch with a baby on top of that. See, a lot of these black men don't like themselves. They don't trust themselves, don't respect themselves. And you picking the worst of the worst. You picking the ones that feel about themselves the same way you feel about your motherfucking self. Because it's clear you don't like yourself and you don't respect your cock much. You don't respect your butthole because anybody can dig in it. And they ain't even got to know you five motherfucking men. Ain't your asshole supposed to be something sacred? That's your first chakra. Nigga ain't even got to buy you no goddamn grits and egg. But they can bust you all in your ass. Bust it wide open enough that you can squat down and lay eggs at your motherfucking ass like a damn chicken. Cause that's how big the motherfucker is. And you ain't even got to have no justification or reason to justify letting a nigga go up in your ass. There's no deep spiritual, emotional reasoning behind it. Only that you know that you like to let niggas play poking bean in your ass.
You know what's so crazy? It's like, even when I was hearing this back then, I'm like, so people are doing it in the ass like this?
Hell yeah, for the
But
longest.
then maybe that was a big thing back then. I don't know. But then I met this guy. He was talking about how in England, how like they purposely focus on doing it in the behind so that the woman does not get pregnant or lose her virginity. Like they, and I'm like, what? Like, oh.
On the East Coast, at one point, the Italians made the best pizza, then the Greeks, now the Albanians. But the Greeks, they will tell you, when you know who they are, they will tell you that yes, the mothers teach their daughters to save the coochie, spare the asshole. This is facts, and this is an ancient custom with them.
Yeah, someone told me like that white people, like they don't like allow someone to, they keep their virginity by like doing anal. And I'm like, what? Like,
Right, yeah.
Or oral. And I'm like, oh my god, like really?
That's why the low birth rates be happening. That and their race mixing.
And so I guess now that began to transfer into the black community at some point. And I was like, really? When she was talking about this, it didn't resonate. Like, you're letting people go up in your ass. What?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe back 10 years ago, this was a thing. I don't know.
That preacher's wine. Preacher love touching them boys.
Yeah, to me, there's no difference between an ass of a man and an ass of a woman. So if a man is really fixated on the ass, that to me is like a kind of like a homosexual thing, ideation. So
especially if the man wants his booty hole again, you know he's gay. Yep.
Yeah, to me
Yeah.
that's gay.
Right. Yeah. I'm saying that if a dude asking for his booty hole to get eaten, he gay.
In your damn can.
Yeah, he is.
Fucks you all in your motherfucking ass. And leave you where he found you. Oh, he's my friend. He's my friend. Bitch, he don't even know you other than coming over there to show you his butt and his set of nuts. That's the only time that he see you, when his dick is talking to your mouth or his dick is talking to your butt. When y'all ain't having no dick talk and booty and dick intersection and traffic jams in your ass, he don't fucking know you, but he's your friend. He ain't committed to you. He don't take care of you. He don't have your back. He only bend you over and see the back of you when he fucking you in your butthole. But that's your friend. A lot of these men don't have no value for you, dumb bitch. Because you don't have no value for yourself. I mean, why? He didn't have to earn it. He didn't have to fucking work for it. It was too easy to motherfucking have. It's just, see, it's just like this is what I heard recently. How a lot of these women, a lot of these black women, they have good men at home and they cheat on the men. They really not in love with them. They use them and they want to keep them. They want nobody to have them.
Welcome back, everybody, to more of the Alexis K. Tyler Vagina Power Show. I appreciate everybody that was able to come back. I know y'all got busy schedules.
Man, that's crazy. I had no idea all that was going on, you know. But the last like what?
Golden showers today. Plenty of them. Yep.
Yeah, I did not know that it was all that booty thing going on, bootyology happening. You know, I was like, what?
Mm.
But let me I'm gonna play this one last thing where, all right, so you have what she said, but what did the men say? Okay, let's go.
These males, these beta males.
Yeah, I've got a girl right now, but it's not that's my girl in it, but that's not the love of my life. You get?
Oh, you know what? I hear it. Don't let your girlfriend stop you from finding your wife.
There are a lot of men that have no problem using you as a placeholder, using up your good childbearing years, using up your 20s, all while knowing the entire time that you are not the love of their life. I think it's especially evident in those long-term relationships that don't seem to be progressing. They've been together for 5, 10, 15 years, and that man looks like he has no intentions on ever marrying that woman. Sometimes they'll have a child with you and even marry you and still be looking for the love of their life. Some of them hate their own company, and they're only with a woman because they don't want to be alone. That's why they don't believe single women when they say that they're happily single, because they're not. I posted a video a few months ago about this man who said that he was entertaining all these women while he was waiting for the love of his life to become available. They are well aware they are wasting your time. This is selfish behavior. You don't want her, but you don't want anybody else to have her either. If you cared about her even a little, you would set her free so you can find somebody who actually does consider her to be the love of their life. Men will always put themselves first. I don't care if you just had his baby, you just got married, you guys have been together for 30 years. If he found somebody else, that's exactly where he's going to go. He goes on to say he just came back from a romantic Valentine's Day vacation with his girlfriend, and that night he had a romantic date planned for his new girl. I saw a video where a person said, "Why would I cheat on you? I don't even have the time." Honey, they make the time.
Hey everyone, I am back. Welcome and welcome back to my channel. If you're new, my name is Maxine, and if you're a returning viewer and subscriber, welcome back. Thank you to everyone who helped me with my face situation. It's much better now, as you can see. But let me not ramble on. In today's video, we are going to be talking about you being a placeholder. You know what I'm talking about. You've been placeholders before. Some of you are still placeholders now. And I'm hoping after this video, you will find the courage to walk away from those situationships, because when I tell you these people are out here being so barefaced, they are just wasting your time until the person that they really want becomes available. Some people know these people already. They know them. Some people, they're very, very close to them, but they're still going to waste your time because they are otherwise in entanglements.
When you're a placeholder in a man's life, you're temporarily filling a position until your replacement is found. And I know that sounds horrible and fucked up, but that's the reality of being a placeholder. You're just occupying space until that woman who he truly wants to be with comes along. And that's because you're not a priority. You are an option. Placeholders are never priorities. So here are a few ways to know whether or not you're a placeholder in a man's life. And if after this video you notice that you're going through some of these things, do yourself a favor, block and disappear, because that man is just waiting to replace you. The very first one is you lack emotional and deep connection. And that's because men who view you as a placeholder, they're not going to bother to connect with you. They keep things very surface level, very surface based. The convos, the interactions, they're all extremely superficial. If he sticks to small talk and he dismisses anything that you have to say about connecting mentally or emotionally, you are a placeholder. Another huge sign is that he avoids talking about the future with you. And you've been talking for months now. I'm not talking about a man who you barely met, it's been a week, and he's talking about making future plans with you. That's love bombing, that's future faking. I'm talking about a man who you've been talking to for a while and discussions about the future never come up. Which brings me to my third point. A lack of progression is also another sign that you're a placeholder. If you don't see any growth and you notice that it's really stagnant and it's not evolving or going anywhere, oh yeah, you're a placeholder. Get out of there immediately. If you feel like an afterthought in his life, you're a placeholder. If he's never made you feel like a priority and he always has you at the bottom of his to-do list, puts literally everyone before you, social events, co-workers, friends, family, all that stuff. If he puts all that before you, that's because you're a placeholder. You're not a priority, you're an option. And the most fucked up part is you're just an option who's occupying space until your replacement is found. Let that sink in. And if you're still okay with being a placeholder after listening to all this,
stop allowing people to waste your time. Stop allowing people to waste your time, because you know what? Most of the times, most of the times you complain to yourself that things are not moving forward as quickly as you want them to. Sometimes some of you are unrealistic and want things to move along too quickly. But at other times, your gut is telling you that this person is wasting my time, but you keep hanging on for another day, another month. You're going to give it another this, another that. Oh, he's just waiting until he gets more stabilized with his finances. He is working on some things. He is too busy. All these excuses that you tell yourself, you are the only person who's going to hurt in this situation, because I can tell you that if somebody's wasting your time, they know for sure that they're wasting your time. They are just looking after their own needs. You are there for their convenience. You are there because you won't remove yourself from the situation, and it's easy to keep you there. So the choice is yours.
Listen. So what are your thoughts on that, being placeholders? Men using women as a placeholder?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any solutions. These things do happen. Personally, I've been active since 1996. When people have a circle of friends as men, powwow sessions, and they want to bang their chest and be like how many women they got or how many women they had, I hear the numbers and then their jaws drop when I say I have 11 versions. They make 11 versions? No way. So this is what we're talking about. Some people are instinctually killers. I had to have my heart broken, and I'm on general principle, to become a killer, to become someone who's intuitive and knows what they want. And I've met people who are married. I've met people who are full-blown gigolos, and now they're married. And the one thing they'll say to me, I never got to do what you got to do, though. But I never got to do what you got to do. I never got married. You're married, but no, I never got to do what you got to do. What you got to do. And what's that? You got to live as a bachelor. You got to have your own place. I never got that. I always lived off of women. and I was looking, and I had so many placeholders, but I never ever got to live a bachelor years life. And this is up for debate, like which one's the best.
Right.
Me, I figure I'm under 50. By the time my children are both adults, I'll still be under 50. And I can start that path of my life where I will be a married man. That's how I look at it. But yes, placeholders are super necessary.
Welcome to the panel, James Harlem. What are your thoughts?
Thank you. Well, I wanted to hear the part when the young lady was going to speak about how women have good, decent dudes at home and they're still cheated. I don't know if you played her comments on that, but her experience and the way she expressed it, I mean, she seemed genuine and it was captivating.
Which one? I forget. That was really earlier, way earlier in the conversation.
Yeah, the light-skinned young lady who had issues with her family, and she still persevered. Also,
Alexis K. Tyler, or
not
somebody
sure.
else.
The light-skinned, she was rather beautiful young lady whose mother didn't support her and had several men.
Alexis K.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting because her stuff, you know, that stuff was like from like 15 years ago. It was fine. It's hard to find everything. I'm trying to piece it all together, but I'm gonna try to like actually reach out to her and actually have her come on the show because it's hard to find all her stuff.
He wants your perspective, though.
Yeah, I was particularly interested when she was about to give her honest thoughts about women who had men but still decided to go cheat on them. I wanted to hear basically what she was going to say about that because she seemed very insightful.
Well, I have to like get back in touch with her because, like I said, a lot of her shows are gone now.
Oh, you don't have that part of the clip? Okay, I understand.
No, I just have that one. You know what I've been able to show, like because a lot of the stuff is like almost 15 years old. The stuff with her is like 15 years old, so
it's still pertinent, though, at least to me.
Right, it was a very good, very very pertinent. You know what I'm
So,
saying?
do you have your own like a set of like intuition, DJ Genesis, to like what he just asked? Like, why do you think that when a woman has, or some women have a good man at home, they want to be like that woman from the movie Temptations, the Tyler Perry movie? And they want to
never seen that movie.
Or they want to be like that woman in the Tyler Perry movie, the Family That Prays. She had a good man at home, and she still wanted to fuck around with Mr. Cartwright. Why do you think that is?
Because I think a lot of times is that you could be with a guy and a guy can be with you but not with you. You understand what I'm saying? So that means that you might be cooking dinner every day, doing everything you need to do as a woman, but then the guy is not emotionally invested anymore, and it becomes very dry. The relationship, and so you are trying to find some kind of connection somewhere because you're not getting it from your husband. So that's where you get. See, women cheat emotionally, men cheat physically. So a lot of times when you see a woman cheating, it's because the emotional aspect that in the relationship is gone, and you're just in a relationship, so to speak, but your emotional needs are not being met. So therefore, you go outside of that marriage to get those needs met. So you might meet a younger guy that's a little bit more emotionally intelligent or whatever it is, but that person might sweep you up off your feet, and next thing you know, you're cheating and doing all kind of other stuff. So yeah, that's what I believe.
Well, I'm glad you said. I mean, you put some nuance to it. You wasn't, like absolute about it. And there's also, from my experience, some people are just selfish.
That
They,
too.
yeah. I mean, I had instances where, I kind of put my all into my situation.
And we also have to like think about the archetypes of women too. You do have like a woman that's kind of whorish, just period.
Yep.
Not all, but then you might have that other woman that's a ride or die. So a lot of times, but here's the thing: because of male nature, they're more attracted to the woman that might be more whorish. But after time goes on, that sexual thing wears off, and what are you left with? You're just left with another person that whatever that sex aspect was goes away, and then you're left to deal with just the shell of her, and then that's when you go out because you're not getting fulfilled, whatever. So I think a lot of times it's like really a matter of the archetype of the woman. Like a certain type of woman is not going to ever cheat on her. There's another type that will cheat on you. There's another type that is in the middle. So that's really what it boils down to.
I'd like to add on this last part. The Femosphere, it's EBITDA, its annual equity is about to skyrocket by end of the year 2027.
Can you explain that?
Do you know what the Femosphere is, sir? Though?
I'm guessing it's the opposite of the manosphere, and for what I gathered, those guys are like basically women haters, and they express it and they get together, and it's like the He-Man woman hater club type deal going on. And I'm imagining that the Femosphere is the same thing for women, or they have the same
Correct.
sentiments.
Yeah, it's picking up, being so much marketable. Like every channel, just about every channel now is Femosphere related.
Wow, I was on
Their marketing stuff is incredible.
Yeah, it's sad either way you put it. Cause
It's
I
sad
was on.
too, but yeah, it's to watch out. Though it's about to take off.
You think? Well, Genesis, you got
Yeah.
some work to do. Genesis, you got some work to do because
She
you
might
are a
get
real
to it.
woman. Yeah, you are a real woman, and I don't know you, but from the moments I had to be on your panel or listening to your show, I see that's your essence. You're not perfect, nor am I, and nobody who watches it or anything who's perfect. But I see you strive to be the best person you can be, and you're genuine, and I appreciate that. And that's why I say you have some work to do, because we don't need, extremists, you need rational thinking people. And it's irrational for anyone to just hate the opposite sex because of whatever experiences that they went through in their life. That's crazy to me.
I
And
agree.
I had my heart broken so many times. Might have broke a few hearts myself, but I'm never going to give up on the happiness that I received from women. And I make that paramount in my life. And I'm glad to say that I wasn't as fortunate as some of these people, some of these men who come to hate women or just only can see the negativity. It's just crazy to me. But that's
I
just me.
agree. I want to say that I think you were saying this the last time I was on too. I think I went first and then you went second, and you said something even more powerful. But I never got to say I'm an Aquarius as well. And but the one thing I like to point out is that yeah, because you beat me after that on that. I was like, damn, I forgot that.
No, I was
But
clowning
I'm
you,
an
bro.
Aquarius.
No, I was
Yeah, I'm an
clowning you.
Aquarius
I
as
was
well.
clowning you. I was
And
because it was funny. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say this: I love women. I've had my heart broken once in the past, and that was enough. But I know for certain the the headaches, the migraines that I have caused out here in my old age, when I get older, it's either I'm gonna die alone, be thrown in. My kids one of them gonna take care of me, or if I'm lucky, or I'm gonna be thrown into a convalescent home. And but at the same time, so I'll be wondering, like, I have to have my game right in the next few coming years. Like, where do I go from here? But love has always been the answer to me. Like, there's nothing like that. And there's nothing like I guess there's nothing like monogamy, in the sense of that I guess this is who I want to be with, forever.
Yeah. I was thinking about that
That's
song. Gregory Hines, and was it Luther? There's nothing better than love. What in the world could you ever be thinking of? Was it Luther? It was Gregory
Was it Luther?
Hines. But that song, yeah, that's the perfect sentiment when it comes down to it. And I agree with you, bro. Had I knew what I knew now, I might have been one of those dudes who got married 14 times and shit if it didn't work out.
Yeah.
I mean, because, I'm similar to you. I never been married. I want to be married. I got somebody who I coming close with, but I'm not in their vicinity. So that kind of is putting the cancellation on that. So, and deep down, I feel that it might have not been all that I wanted to be. But as I said about the 14 times, in retrospect for my life, nigga, go for it, And I understand that there's some financial implications that come with being married to a woman, and that's scary in itself. And I believe I said before, on this very panel, that most dudes are scared, what I'm saying, because that's a real aspect. I would hate to have a beautiful house and was in the process of building a lifelong life with someone who was my wife, and for whatever reason she got a wild hair up her ass, and she like, nigga, get out, leave me, it's over. And I got to leave all that so somebody else can move in. That's crazy. And then I gotta pay for it. No, I can't. Oh, I ain't that kind of guy.
I know.
So, I always thought about that, but I really never care too much about the financial aspect of it. Well, I did when I was younger, but it was more about, you know, loving that woman, losing that woman more than anything material. But yeah, if I could give advice to a younger me or younger people that's coming up, I would say, yeah, just go ahead and get married and just do your best. It's going to take constant effort.
Yeah, man. If I could talk to a younger knucklehead version of me, I mean, I know now I probably could impress that person. I think, but man, oh man, I mean, I definitely would have that house for the wife and the children, with the picket fence and everything.
But the scary part is like, the scary part is what Genesis said. Suppose you get that woman who don't respect that. She's all about being selfish and what she wants, and she don't care about dilly and dallying with the goods that should be just for you. And you married to that. Oh my God. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy. But like I said, I might have been married 14 times because it's worth that chance. I mean, if you know already that person is like that, then you'd be a fool to marry her, of course. But in the development, you find out, you know, okay, that's just be one of the 14s, but you got to, I mean, it's complicated. It's so nuanced to me, to, you know, you, Genesis, we just don't have all the answers. I don't think we ever would be able to come up with all the answers.
Right. And the young generation, though, man, I mean, they I don't think they're ready for all what about to happen. And like I said, I'm gonna have to eat up this retirement fund myself, maybe, and live my best life as a married man, because they're gonna have to find their own way, maybe.
Well,
A lot of these children, many of them, they're gonna have to really find their own way.
But I would suggest that anybody who's fortunate enough, any dude who's fortunate enough to have a woman who have their children, I would tell them to go ahead and take that plunge. And especially if she's a ride or die type of woman, what is you doing? I mean, whatever is out there, I mean, it's out there for a reason. What you have inside, I mean, that's what you should nurture. I would advise anybody who have children with a woman, if they can live together, or they don't think that they would harm each other, that they go ahead and try to work for it. It's something that you have to work for. I found that any relationship is not easy. It's nothing easy. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be some give. There got to be some take. You know, it's just how life is. You know what I'm saying? But you know, there's just something that just has to be done. You know, I'd rather be consistently happy, or have a woman consistently in my life than the inconsistencies or years or the periods without them. Because I know me as a man, you know what I'm saying, I ain't got no blow up dolls, and I don't be jacking and all that crazy shit. I like to be pleased by a woman. So I mean, what I'm saying is I don't have that kind of perversion going on. So I gotta be with a woman, you know, in order for me to be, you know, sexually released. I don't like kicking it like that, but yeah. So It's
the
difficult.
only way. You're not saying nothing that's criminal. I gotta back you up on that. You're not saying nothing that's criminal.
Right. And I think that'll erase a lot of the perversion going on, because I can't imagine being the kind of guy who is not attractive to women, and that yearning. I mean, I'm fortunate that I didn't have that problem. If anything, the problem would be finding the correct person to say, yeah, I can definitely marry you and deal with whatever ups and downs. When I was younger, there was no ups and downs. I was like, nah, we're gonna do this right, or it ain't gonna be done. It was like I was a little bit too strict in my spirit.
I will say, in fear of what I can sense that's going on, is that I'm hearing that a lot of fellas could be not approaching women. I'm hearing that from women. And then I'm also hearing that from men that, they're sick and tired of what's going on with the women and their expectation. Well, my fear is that a lot of these women don't realize that the transgender is co-opting them. And a lot of these fellas who are younger, the young ones, they're so drugged up and everything like that, and so open-minded that they may be pursuing a whole alternative life that is not procreative at all.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a minimal. I mean, a
minimum.
minute number. I'm thinking that's a minute number as far as the fellas. I do agree with the transgenders having an agenda. Most dudes, I mean, they just not on it like that.
No.
Not real black men. And I can say that because I remember I had an unfortunate time in my life when I went to prison and I was in South Carolina. Yo, niggas ain't having that. All that stuff people see on TVs about niggas is doing this to each other. No, real niggas is real niggas. We don't want that. Now you got people there that does that, and you got dudes who had that in their nature and they may engage in that even though they're more on the straight side outwardly. But the average black person is not, black man ain't trying to feel that. We don't want none of that. But then again, as you said, and I understand that it's nuance, I don't understand the mind of our young men today, and particularly with all these drugs. I don't know what they putting in the weed. I really don't know. So
There's this new video by this girl, this rapper named Mona Leo. And people, if it ever gets real trendy, it's very interesting. She has this transgender openly rapping with her and talking about the same stuff that she wants.
Wow.
And it's already here. It's here for the younger generation. But yeah, the more these makeups are, and these the fake eyelashes, and I'm talking even the white ones, this is what's going on. These trans are competing against the women at this moment.
Yeah. I remember the last broadcast I was on with Genesis, and
she don't realize it. Yep.
Yeah, she was getting a lot of that. She was favoring a lot of the information that those dudes were spreading. And I was catching it. I'm like, yo, this is game. You know what I'm saying? This is
Getting them out the
game.
paint.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
They try to get them out the paint.
That's
They
it.
don't see it.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Treat them like dogs.
Holiday try and get you out the paint, sis.
Yeah.
You don't even know.
That's it. I mean, like you said, brothers like me and you ain't having it. But like you said, the minds of these young ones, is different.
It's the young ones.
And the food and oh man.
The foods. You know, the male child is a dwarfing in size compared to the female child.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, but it's already bad that we are not populating the way that we used to.
No.
I rarely see a black sister walk down the street pregnant. And when I was coming up, that was everywhere. You know
the stroller. The stroller and with the broken sidewalks and shit. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But it's like
I haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, you're right.
And you know, they made it almost a crime, you know what I'm saying, in the hearts of people in general to see a black woman walk down the street with a baby. It's like, oh, I mean, I seen it and I felt it. It was a negative connotation put on them for having a child. You know, it was and just like the young lady was saying in the video, that how people treated her when she got pregnant, you know. And unfortunately, she got pregnant by a knucklehead who wasn't a real man, because most men, they gonna want it. They gonna want a child. They gonna want their seed. And if you, man, like I said, I got two mothers of my children, and I would have married either one of them ASAP had it been up to me. You know,
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that one. It's like I said, you know, I have my sets of baby mamas, but there is always one out of them that probably was always my favorite, and there's only one of them that I proposed to.
Now I said two.
But that's just the way it is, you know. And
wait a minute, I said two baby mamas. How many you got? If you don't mind me asking.
3.
Oh, okay. And how many kids?
4.
Okay, so one of them you had 2 by, right?
No.
And
I have one of them is passed away though.
Okay. No, I was saying one of the baby mothers you had 2 kids by. Was that by chance the favorite one?
No.
Oh man. I hope they ain't listening. No. The other one ain't listening.
Nah. Those children, they like young. They're not even. They haven't even entered school yet.
Your kids?
Wow. The newest baby mom? No. Yeah, the children haven't entered the school yet. Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my second. Yep. My second baby mom.
Did you ever ask any of them to marry?
Yeah, my second baby mama. Yep.
And she said no, or what?
To tell you the truth, Reverend Green will say this. She didn't say no. She just she said this. I'm going to be a single mom. Oh, and so I looked at her and laughed. It was just like Paul McCartney interview with Michael Jackson. And when Michael Jackson told him, I'm gonna buy the Beatles catalog, and you know, Paul McCartney was laughing. That's how I looked at her when she said she's gonna be a single mom. I was just laughing.
Dead serious. She was dead serious.
Yeah, she's not joking. She didn't joke. She was not. Yeah, it's just the way it is, you know.
Yeah,
The first
sound
two
heartbreaking to
baby
me.
mamas are older than me. First two baby mamas are older than me. This one is much younger. The new one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I definitely would have married either one of my first baby, the first mother of my oldest son. When I started dealing with her, she was in love with somebody else, but he was on smash. He was on lockdown. And she was basically waiting for him. And in the process, I'm like, okay, I was at the age I thought I couldn't have no kids. So I was just basically enjoying life with her. And when dude was about to come out, our agreement was I'm out, which I was going to be. I had no problem with that. Go ahead to your dude. That's your peoples. That's who you was raised with. Okay, I had no problem. But she got pregnant before he came out. And that threw a wrench in that whole plan. Because I didn't think I could have no kids, and I'm a family-oriented in my heart person. So yeah, I'm like, okay, now I want to be with her. I'm like, yo, this nigga, he got to kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't how it went down. But her, I definitely would have married. Especially when she was having my kid, and I knew it was my kid. And I would have did my best by my marriage. I knew I would have, but it wasn't meant to be. My other baby mother, who got two of my kids, it's a similar situation. She was already married, and her dude was on smash. Yeah,
See,
right.
they don't know what be going on. Yeah.
So, but she had two kids for me before he came out. I basically, that was the end of this. I mean, when he came out, he couldn't deal with that no more, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But, I didn't put him in jail. He left a beautiful woman out there in the wilderness. You know what I'm saying? And,
all I gotta say is that, my favorite baby mama, the one I was about to marry, she take care of my child very well, blah, blah,
who's
blah.
snoring?
But
I know that ain't Genesis snoring.
That's Genesis. She gone. She heard the harmonics of our voice and she fell asleep. That's about it.
Yo, that's wild. Yo, I'm a clowner for this shit.
That's all she needed right there.
I'm a clowner. But yo, that shows her dedication though. You know what I'm saying? She trying to make it happen. But yeah, man, hey, yo, listen. I would negotiate with her. But the one that you want to marry, you know what I'm saying? Just let her know that, listen, whatever it is, man, just especially if you, if you love her and you ain't got nobody else.
What's the love of her life?
Dude, wait. Am I hearing this?
She with the love of her life now. She had the thing is, Mr. Harlem.
Okay, I got you.
No, it's almost just the way you had explained a couple times with your situation. There was a previous gentleman who was a married man, and this is way before I was involved with her, and they knew each other for over a decade, maybe longer, and he got divorced finally, but like I said, I had already pursued her and took her, show her around the world. I'm a real thriller. By the time she understood what was what with me, and between her, our daughter is doing so well. But yeah, she's with the previous love of her life that was married before, and she's with him. She had a backtrack. She had to go backwards.
So you were basically a stand-in.
I wouldn't say it's a stand-in. It's just that I was doing something that he was never able to do. bring a healthy child into the world.
Oh, okay. But she knew him before you.
Way before me. Way before.
Right, right.
Yep.
Genesis, you was gonna say something?
They have a whole thing, you know. But it's me understanding that, and that's just the way it goes.
You get to see your kid?
Not as much as I want to.
Wow.
Not as much as I want to. But it's always a work in progress. We're basically a stone throw away from each other in miles.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
You know, both of the older children, they know each other very well. My baby mother had passed away. These two baby mamas talking to each other more than I would imagine, and they were always hanging out with one another.
Oh man, that's good.
You know, my baby mama that I'm speaking of now, she knew I already had a child on the way with another woman. You know, and she still wanted to be with me. But yeah, it's just the way it is.
So I wanted to play a little bit more of the man that don't want you from Alexis K. Tyler, because I think that a lot of women are suffering from this. Like, how do you know when a man doesn't want you, right?
Mm-hmm. So you're awake, sis? Okay.
I fell asleep and I came back. I woke up.
Okay.
Was I snoring?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
You got a cute snore.
Trying to do the best I could, take care of my child. Niggas want to ride up in the ghetto with a fucking Cadillac and a goddamn Mercedes, and I'm supposed to fuck you for nothing? Now, I'm not encouraging prostitution here. I'm not saying that we should all get on Craigslist now and whore and suck dicks for money. But if a man really cares about you, and he is your man, and he's going to be with you, he's not going to have everything skeet off in your mouth and leave you with nothing like he found you. Yeah. And he's not just going to come play with your ass and disappear until he wants to show up. A man will respect you. He will look at and survey the position he found you in. And even if you have money, he will still do things for you. He will see you. You don't have to tell him you're hungry. If he know you by yourself and you got 3 children, you're not going to have to tell him that they need food and shoes and clothes, because he knows you have 4 mouths to feed, the 3 plus your own. So that means you need a reserve of money, you need a reserve of food, you need 2 freezers. Because my grandmother raised me and my half-sister when we were little. My grandmother had a regular refrigerator with food. My grandmother had a big, deep freezer. She always had a reserve. She had a reserve pantry with canned goods and enough. She had at least 5 years supply of canned goods in there. You could hardly walk through her pantry, even though we lived in the ghetto. And then she had a garden. There was a reserve on the side of the building. And then she got welfare checks and food stamps, and she worked a little side job that the welfare folks didn't know about, got a little cash on the side. She was always building a reserve. And even my granddaddy and other men that came by, I saw this. They knew they had to put money in my grandmama's hand. They had to pay her bills because she always kept, they didn't know she had a welfare check and food stamps. I would see my grandma was slick as hell. She had to hustle. She'd get her little side money. Her men gave her a little side money. She didn't fuck nobody in the house. They didn't spend the night in the house. So we knew if grandma fucked and sucked. That went on when we wasn't even around. We didn't even see or hear about it. I didn't even know anything about it. And I would see her. She said, nigga, give me my money. They would have to drop her off at the curb market. You going to stay here? Because my granddaddy drove cabs. So he would have a certain amount of time on the meter. He would take her where she had to go. I would see he would buy all her stuff. He would give her money. She would put them, she said, oh, come and get the groceries. We get around the corner. My grandma put that money in her titty, take them food stamps. I go spend them food stamps, and she had that reserve. Because she had 2 children to feed. We weren't hers, but we were hers. You know what I'm saying? Because she was better to us than my mother. She knew she had to provide for us. She had to have a reserve. You've never said anything like that to me. So I don't consider that prostitution. But it's you're going to protect what you have, and you're going to provide for the children that suck off your breast. You're not gonna let nobody come over there and milk their dick, and you pull all kind of sperm out of his dick with your puss in your fucking mouth, and then this motherfucker has no consideration for your children because you don't. You just give me your opinion here, because I don't give a fuck about how nobody take what I just goddamn said. Nobody finna make no fool out of me. Yeah. And when my son was little, that's how it went. When I got tired of being like you, I said, well, don't give me nowhere. When I was hungry, sitting there, I was by myself. I had to figure out how I was gonna buy my son shoes and how he was gonna eat, because them niggas was gone. Then you trying to ask them, you gonna let a nigga fuck you, come all in you and shit. He done did all hoop and holler, and while he slammed up in you, he doing handstand and clapping his hand in between running dick in you. Then he done gone, and now you want to ask him for some money? Why should he give it to you? Women want to get mad. I've been fucking him and sucking his dick all this time, and I asked that nigga, I told him I needed $500, and I know he got it because he got a big old house, this and that. He worked, told me he ain't have it. He would have gave it to him, but he just paid the bill. Yep, every time he get out of your ass, and then you want to ask him for something after his nuts done got them clapped together and been electrocuted, and they empty. They done emptied calm out in your ass. Now you want to ask him for some money, and you get upset because he always says no, because you're stupid. Now, if you want to be a hoe, you like to fuck, go ahead. But don't be stupid. You get him when his nut is nervous and they going through all kind of anxiety when he wants you to milk his dick and he want a goddamn bird. When he's standing there having all kind of seizures and shit because he wants some pussy and some head, he can't goddamn get none. If you want something, just like he wants something right then, that's the time to get it. But don't get upset now. After he done got everything he wanted, he relaxed, he calm, he breathing relaxed and easy at a steady pace, because he done shot calm, he done splattered it all over your pussy wall, and he done spray painted your damn throat and face with it. Now you upset because you can't get and take your children shopping or buy them no shoes or buy you no goddamn can of beanie weenie. Or none of them damn poke and baked bean where that dog be on that commercial talking to his owner. He won't even give you that. Don't get mad. Because it ain't him. It's you. Now you tell me, where are we at this point? Because after today, I don't want any more emails complaining about it. Because if you stay and let him do all these kind of tricks up in you, and you're not getting anything, and getting what you want, don't blame nobody but yourself.
Yeah, and I'm not blaming him. I realize it's me, and I just was, it's my man, so fucked up right now. I just can't think of what I need.
No matter if it's fucked up, it's because you let it, because you already know what you do, and I know what you're feeling, because I've been caught up like that too. I knew a nigga wasn't shit. Nigga didn't want me. Made it very clear he didn't want me. I didn't want to let go because my emotions were involved. I knew how I felt. It was very difficult to see that it couldn't be anything in his mind, or there wasn't going to be nothing because of what I felt and how long they kept dealing with me. And I feel like, well, they must care. They must feel something for me because they still keep coming over here having sex with me. And I'm not saying he doesn't care about you, because men can still have feelings for you, but still not want to commit, really not want to go where you want them to go. And men don't respect easy pussy. They will take easy pussy. They will continue to fuck you until they get tired of you, or until you get tired of them when you see this not going to be what you want it to be or what you thought it was going to turn into. But they don't really want a weak woman by their side. You really don't have anything to offer him.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes men will be with weak women that have money or have benefits or something because they can do something for them or help them, so they will tolerate her but still fuck around on her behind her back. They ain't gonna let her go because there's more benefits to keeping her than losing her. But in this situation, what you're telling me, there's nothing that you are offering him that would cause him to really commit to you and marry you. It doesn't sound like he's looking for that. It doesn't sound like he's ready for that. And if he is ready for that, it doesn't seem like you're the one that he's picking to do that with. It sounds like he's using you.
Yeah.
Or you
exactly
tell
what
me,
I
because I don't
think.
know what he's offering you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about this morning. I just feel like I've allowed him to use me.
Call in. I would like to hear your
Yeah.
opinion. Call in, Alan. Can you call in? I want to get your opinion. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
I'll be here in a minute. I'm just trying to get one of my friends to call in. He's good at he's an author of dealing with men and men's experiences, and I want to get a man's point of view. What we saying, it would be perfect to get his point of view today. Okay, thanks. Yeah, he deals with these kind of situations. I want you to hear from a man's point of view.
What are your thoughts on what she just said?
I think
What are
she
your
the
thoughts?
bomb. I'm sorry, I wasn't up on her. She is the bomb. She is the bomb. Yeah. And
you never heard of Alexis K. Tyler?
No, I didn't. But she remind me of Shada. I forgot how to pronounce her name, Miss Ali. But she's more of the, I say, tainted version. But her truth is for real, and yeah, I mean, she is speaking about, dudes who kind of whack. I mean, who's not going to support somebody who's making them happy? Unless you just a buster who don't get no money and don't want to work and just want to leech, like a leech type person. But any woman, if you love and care for her, they'll make you a go-getter. What happened, man? What I said?
I'm reading this comment though. My bad.
What it say?
This comment from Angel. It says,
what Angel say?
Are any of you men on the panel celibate?
That's a great question, because that was what this panel was really about. That people are saying that a woman opting for celibacy is manipulative, and I wanted to I've been all around the mulberry bush about what
does celibate mean? I'm gonna already say no, but what does celibate mean?
That means that
I know what abstinence is, right?
You have opted out of sex, even though you have had sex before. You've opted out of it.
Oh, I thought it was I thought it was our celibate if you buy a bit.
All right, so let's go into how men view celibacy. Let's go.
Men's beef with women who are celibate or abstinent is scary.
Mind you, these be the same men that be talking about body counts. These be the same men that be talking about you should have chose better. The same men, the very same men are the same men that are shaming women that's like, you know what, boss? I'm gonna listen to y'all. I'm choosing better. I'm choosing to stay away from me.
It's like, I think that y'all men who say stuff like that about women who are celibate, it just shows that you desire those women, and because they're celibate or abstinent, you know that you're not going to be an option because their standards are too high for you to be an option.
Because men don't evolve without negative consequences. One thing that I never fully was able to grasp was how deeply rooted the hatred of women is. The hatred of the women who are independent and don't need men and don't want men. I never knew how deeply rooted that hatred was. I had no idea before I started doing this. I've never been adverse personally to independent women, so to speak. They've never triggered me. An independent woman has never triggered me. I've never been intimidated by them. So maybe you know what I'm saying, it's been a very personal thing for me. Like I just thought like, well, you know, I didn't understand like why you wouldn't like them or like what would the issue be or whatever the case may be. Also, my mother was a very independent woman. You know, like she balanced checkbooks and paid the bills and made the money and, you know, did all the things. So I just thought, you know, I watched it happen in 4K. So I never thought anything of it. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, women are independent. Like that's, they take care of business, you know? But man, just seeing men not like women who have autonomy, women who have their own choice, women who are going their own way, women who are, you know, who have decenter men and they're not concerned with being in a relationship with them. Like, whoo, triggering these dudes. And they get triggered by me because I will champion that idea of like, yeah, women don't need a man and most women don't need to be anywhere fucking near a man because most of these men ain't shit. Most of these men are dangerous and unhealthy. Oh, so you do realize you're a man, right? Like they always try to act like I'm a turn. Oh, you know what? I am a man. I totally changed my mind. No. Men aren't bad. No, because I'm a man. Men aren't bad. No, men are bad. I'm telling you as a man, men are bad.
Then, so let's, and speaking of that, let's get into like what men that are celibate, like how they look at women that are celibate and some of the things that the rhetoric they're saying about women that are celibate. Let's go into it.
I ain't never been celibate or abstinent on purpose. No.
All right, so Angel says she asked, how many men are celibate? No, they're not celibate. They're not. Ain't no man doing that. They are trying to get it.
Men, I think some men are.
It's called involuntary.
I think it's almost like you just said.
Celibate.
No, yeah, I think there's men that have droughts, and I think then there's men who they are forced to stay celibate or stay a virgin.
They'd be fucking every damn day. Let's go.
This might be one of the realest posts I've ever seen in my life. Anytime a woman tells you that she's celibate or that she's been celibate for 6 months or 3 months, that right there is a major red flag.
How is it a red flag? Oh my God, these guys don't be making any sense. How is a woman not sleeping around a red flag? Like, if anything, you are the red flag for manipulating a woman into thinking that she is a red flag for not wanting to sleep around, for not wanting to sleep with you. Like, how is it a red flag, guys? Let me know, because I, for one, have failed to understand how it is manipulation, how it is a red flag for a woman to choose to be celibate. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Because 9 times out of 10, that is a lie. And on the off chance that it's not a lie and she's telling you the truth, you got to really sit there and ask yourself, why the hell did she decide to go celibate? Like
maybe because her experiences with the men she has dealt with have not been good, or maybe because she just doesn't want to engage. Like, I don't know if men have actually thought about this. Not every woman is that interested in sex. Like, that is just the truth. Like, most women are not that, into sex like men. They can actually be fine without it. So it's really not like a need. It's not like they must do it to feel satisfaction. It's not like they can't go without it. Like, most women can actually go without sex for months, for years, and they are totally fine. Like, sex to most women is more of a want, not a need. Unlike men, because like they say, oh, we need it, we are men, we need it, we can't go without it. Like, that's not the same for women. Some women are actually fine with not having it, and unless they feel secure in a relationship, unless they are married, yes, I know people hate this, but there are women that actually choose to be celibate till marriage, and that's okay. Like, I really don't see why people try to gaslight these women into thinking that what they are doing is so wrong and it's a red flag. It shows that you've slept around with so many men and now you're worn out. That is not what it is. Most of the times, these women have not even slept around and are not worn out like you're trying to label them. They just don't want to engage. And that is okay. Like, it is okay. Move on, move along. Like, if you feel you can't handle that, go engage with a woman that is open to, you know, having relations. Like, why are you crashing out of a woman's body? Like,
exactly. Women, there are some women that are easy that you can have sex with. Why not focus on those women? Why get mad that there's certain women that have opted out of sex? That's weird. I don't understand them.
I don't know about women who have opted out of sex, like in real life. I mean, unless they're all elderly or something. I don't even know. I heard these things, but you know, at the end of the day, DJ Genesis, I believe there are women who say, or I know there are women who say, I've never met a woman say she's just celibate, but you can tell that she might not have fucked in a while. But all you have to do is just blow on her and she finna fuck. It's just only a matter of time. Just blow in her damn air and she wanna fuck. Just bite on her damn neck, you know, corner her before you about to leave, you know? Yeah, I'm saying, like, you know, she just thinks you a nice, friendly, gentle man. And, you know, she thinks she really just watching a movie with you, whatever like that, and you a good, nice, square dude. And, you know, she don't really think you got it in you or whatever like that. And you just have to blow on her just once, blow on her air.
Blow on her hair. Wow.
Blow on her air.
Now the problem is the women who want to practice celibacy.
It's just what it is. She gonna give it up.
Wow.
No,
Yeah, you know, they say that.
Women,
go ahead.
I was going to say the problem is the women who want to be celibate while they got dudes. That's a problem. You can't have no man, then you want to be celibate and expect for him to lay in the bed. Remember I told you about don't come to bed with the jeans on? Yeah, they want to come to bed fucking suit of armor. That shit ain't happening.
This stuff is crazy.
2020.
Until you find somebody who's worthy, don't even.
Once you've made the decision to be abstinent to marriage, you have to be careful because people think you a game now. You got men that when you tell them that, they don't respect it, but they take it as a challenge. When they hear that, they say, oh, for me, it'll be different.
That part.
That's why when you pick a partner, you pick someone who is in alignment with you, who is equally yoked, who has the same religion as you, because they'll respect your decisions differently. They'll see it differently. You have a lot of entitled people who feel like, why do I have to wait? Nobody else waited before me. You have a lot of people who will try to put you in situations to make sure that you fold, to make sure that they have the upper hand on you in your decision.
The truth remains that we will never let go of purity culture as long as you think that taking the personal decision to stop engaging in sexual relations makes you better than someone who is still sexually active. What you decide to do with your body is your personal experience, is your personal decision to take. It is your choice. It doesn't put you on a pedestal. It doesn't make you better than anyone else. It doesn't give you all of a sudden the rightest moral compass in the entire fucking world.
I don't think women that are celibate think that they are better than everyone else. Like, I really don't. I just feel like it is the people that are actually triggered by these women, and they try to make it seem like these women feel like they are better than everyone else. I honestly don't feel like people who are celibate feel like they are better, but I feel like that is just a perception that other people have of them, if that makes sense.
And so many of us will never truly experience what real freedom is because we have refused to let go of the ideology that has been put in our heads. And I honestly blame religion for that sex and the engagement in it is bad unless it is done under the institution of marriage. Sex, just like many other things, is something that your body craves. And that crave is a hunger that you can choose how, when and with what to feed it with. And the exploration of these needs, sex, like many activities that your body engages in, is another way for you to know yourself. I know we are raised in a society that demonizes sex down to the point of your creation, making you think that you are a sin because you were made through a sinful act. I want you to gather all those thoughts, unpack them, and when you're done, throw it in the dustbin, because it is not the truth. Your body is not a sin. The things that it wants is not a sin. How you treat your body and how you feed it or not feed it, what exactly it is asking you for, is more tied to personal care than it is tied to religion. This is about you. Center yourself in your life, please. And then
so people are centering themselves by not engaging in sex with everybody. They are choosing to opt out to make sure they're with the right person, because they might have had sex with someone and then, you know, maybe the relationship didn't work and it hurt their feelings. And so they have decided, well, rather than me just jumping from dick to dick, you know, I'm just jumping on Johnson over to, okay, well, this didn't work out. Let me fuck somebody else. That didn't work out. Fuck somebody else. That didn't work out. Let me just fuck somebody else. They decided, you know what? I'm not having sex with anybody until I know this person is right for me. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Can Angel, can you come up on the panel? Because you're addressing these things, and all I have to say is that, yeah, they're grown women, but the way I'm talking about it is that it's just like elementary. Like certain women that I haven't met all women, but when I have come across a woman who appears like she hasn't fucked in a long time or is trying to work on some goals, maybe abstinence, you know, it's just when I say corner them, I mean test their vulnerabilities. Like she really believes that we out here about to do some crossword puzzles and Sudoku, you know? But in reality is that I find her desirable. And it's been such a while for her. And this is not all women, but I've seen situations, you know, next thing you know, you just pop that tongue in their ear and it's game over. It's night.
That's all it takes. Huh?
It's not about
She's saying, she might say, I can't, but she knows she will.
Themselves, you know, they
She
just
don't
don't
want to
want
feel
to
like a slut.
engage in the activities anymore. You know, they just want to preserve themselves, their energy for them. Not everything is about being brainwashed by religion. Some things are personal, some choices are personal, and I feel like we should respect that. You know, just like you don't want the celibate people to feel like they are better than everyone else, don't also judge them for making their decisions, for taking that path. Like, to each their own. Like, I feel there must be respect on both sides. Like, if you feel like you want to be sexually liberated, then do that. But then let the people who choose to be celibate be comfortable in their decision as well. Like,
when you realize it is more about you, you will stop trying to project all of that to other people. But long story short, you are not better than anyone simply because you are celibate. I really want that to get into your brain.
It's a hard pill to swallow, but the reality is the person you are with 100% has to support your abstinence journey. They should want it for themselves too. You are not a big enough reason for somebody to be abstinent. They have to have that desire in them as well to want to honor and abstain. They have to care. They have to value it too. You might be able to influence them in a positive way, but I'm telling you right now, if there's not a part of them that wants it for themselves, you are not ever going to be a big enough reason for someone to abstain. And if you find yourself in a relationship or a situationship with somebody where you are always having to defend your abstinence and they are not supporting of it, or you're making excuses for it, or you're just falling into temptation with them consistently again and again, you need to leave. I'm sure you have feelings invested. I'm sure you love them. I'm sure you care about them and whatever else. But the reality is you have to be a good steward over your heart. Do not allow your feelings for somebody to cloud your judgment. You have discernment. You know it's wrong. And don't make excuses for this person just because you care about them.
Don't you think it's like weird that if you know a person is trying to abstain for the right reasons, for a relationship, to build it based on something other than sex, for you to then corner them and stick your tongue in their ear and try to tempt them out of that. Don't you think
It's
that
like, go ahead.
it's a matter of respecting their decision and say, you know, I'm not going to cross the line because I know this is something that you want to do, and respect their opinion. And then when they say that, hey, they're ready, then you do all that. Like, why would you, what is the thing about men that they want to break you? Like, it's like a challenge to break a person out of that. Like, what is that about?
Can I answer for myself since, and this is no embellishment. This is Reverend Green. And I don't want people who are offline or online right now thinking that, hey, this is just the way to go. But from my personal experiences, that just like that woman had said with she had the blonde type of hair. She was a sister girl with the dark complexion. She was in the car. She's like, yeah, they know that you something, but it's like, you could sense them. I could sense them out. And yeah, if they have some type of thing going on, like you just can tell it's about the behavior. And a lot of them, from what I have experienced, how I will come on their radar is because they just think I'm a nice guy.
They think
they
you
really
are.
do. They really do think I'm a gentle man.
Okay, so all right, so
I'm
you're
not.
saying that you're
And
not a
I'm being
gentleman.
honest.
You're
Not at
not a
all.
gentleman, and you're really a predator.
No, I'm not a predator.
Well,
I'm not a gentleman.
If a
I'm
girl
not someone who's
tells
gentle.
if a girl tells you that she is trying to abstain from sex, why
I have
wouldn't
never told a woman tell me she's trying to abstain from sex. It's the simple fact that I could tell she hasn't fucked in a while. Almost like how Tony Montana says, you know, you could tell she haven't been fucked in years. Just like how some guys may be Justin.
that's about
Some
like
guys might be Justin Buster. Well, some women, they show like, hey, they haven't.
or you think that that's a that because they're weird, or you think that's a choice that they say, you know what?
It's that socially awkward thing, like Issa Rae.
So you think that the reason why they're doing
Issa Rae. You could tell. See, I study it all, and the one thing is that those socially awkward ones, you know, it's just they don't get it. They just don't get it that they're the gingerbread man, and I'm the fox.
Well, I can speak for myself.
That's just the way it is. I'm telling you.
You don't think there's women out there that are not like a gingerbread or not like what you're describing, that exactly make a choice that listen, like for me, I would say like 6-7 years without, actually 5 years without having sex, right? It was after I had my last child, you know, and then I went on a whole spiritual journey into the Orisha, went and got initiated, had the year in white, and I went through a whole long period of just not having sex, not being in a relationship with no man, anything like that. And so everything was really about that if I do want to cross that barrier, that I would do it with someone I trusted. It wouldn't be a thing. I like manipulation wasn't even like I wasn't dating. I wasn't going out. I wasn't meeting men. I was lived a very isolated life just to myself. Right. So, you know, but you're saying is that you'll just see it as that she just hasn't fucked a long time. Not that she might be having like a certain reason why she's not doing it. You're saying you just feel she hasn't fucked in a long time and I just want to fuck her.
I see things in permutations. All right. There's a field mouse. There's a field mouse, and I'm an owl. The field mouse can go this way, that way, in that way. I have it clocked. I study behavior of my environment. I love women. There's some fellas who study birds. They study insects. Some women who love to macrame. I study life around me. And I love women. There's nothing intimidating about women who compete against each other, dressing up for other women. That's all they're doing. And there's nothing intimidating about a woman who takes her time putting on all these makeups, looking like a delicious treat and smelling like cookies. Nothing at all.
But that's not the question I asked.
And it's very pleasant to be around women. But there are certain women who want to
It's Reverend Green. Come up here.
There are certain women who would want to be like that woman, Lynn Whitfield, in that movie, It's a Thin Line Between Love and Hate. She told Martin's character, whatever you do, don't break my heart. And sometimes these things are challenges. There's I studied that movie when I was younger because I was already active. And I was like, you know what? So when that woman in the car talked about challenges, yeah, we see certain things as challenges.
So is the challenge to have sex with them or to not break their heart?
It's a challenge to see that Square can be a baddie for you. I love me a Square. These baddies today, they're not real baddies. You cracked them once, now they want to act up and call the cops. Shit. A Square will grow into her baddiness, and she just be a bad girl for you.
At the end of the day, the reason we settle in relationships and with people is because we don't ultimately believe that God has better for us. But I can 100% tell you there are men and women who value abstinence, and you do not have to settle in that department. If somebody is causing you to continuously fall into temptation, you need to leave. Don't make excuses for them. Don't over-explain yourself. Just go, because I'm sure you've already had a conversation with them many, many times as to why this is important to you.
If y'all don't listen to nothing else that I tell y'all on this app, don't give the pum-pum up to these men. If you really have to, if you're thinking about it, let that nigga wait months until the mask start peeling the fuck off.
Every single time a man tries to make me feel bad for waiting till marriage and making it seem like it's a deal breaker, all I could think to myself is, oh, a woman with sexual discipline is a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who's practicing purity and you'll never have to worry about her cheating on you because she has that sexual discipline, that's a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who loves God so much that she's willing to follow his word, that's a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who fears God so much, shut up, like you're dumb.
Now, I don't recommend going around telling people you're celibate. Okay, because that's going to take the whole thing into a whole nother direction. You don't want that. Don't tell people you're celibate. Don't even tell. In fact, you can't wait. Okay, the anticipation is what you need. Don't ever, if you're a virgin, don't tell them either. Unless you're trying to sell it for $1 million, don't tell nobody.
I love Shura, guys. I love Shura. Like, she's just a vibe. She's a vibe. How can you not love this woman, really?
I didn't tell the first dude I was with that I was a virgin. If I had known what I did now, I would have saved it and, Anyway. But still didn't tell him.
How does me being celibate trigger so many men in the comment section of my video talking about how I've been celibate for 7 years? Y'all are calling me names. You're calling me dried up. The women are lovely, except for one who got super pick-me, acting like she can't live without a man. But a lot of women are like that. But anyway, to come into my comment section talking about I wasted so many good years. You're so triggered by the fact that I don't want you.
Y'all lost your marbles in my comment section because there's a woman that outwardly said I avoided men and their contact with me for this amount of years. Ooh, that hurt, didn't it? It hurt. It's called discipline. It's called self-preservation. It's called ensuring that I heal from something so that I don't repeat my behavior. And honey, I just got comfortable. I found so much peace in celibacy. During my celibacy, I built a brand. I became successful. My children healed. My body healed. My life healed. Wasting my good years, honey. Darling, I'm about to have the most beautiful times of my life coming up. My past, my 7 years that I healed from this was something I needed to do for myself. But this is something you really can't understand because most people lack discipline and most men hate hearing, you are not wanted or you are not useful to me. I needed none of you for that amount of time. So have a good day. Bye.
This is just wild. You mean to tell me it is men out here getting angry because women are choosing to be celibate? No, like real talk. I literally have men getting angry at me when I say that I am on a celibacy journey.
And they'll say that it is a form of manipulation. It's a red flag. What is that about? Like, a woman having sexual discipline should be a beautiful thing. That way that you know that woman is not sleeping with everybody. She is not just giving herself to anybody underneath the sun. Welcome to the panel, Andy. What did you want to say about this subject?
Hello?
Angel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead. What's your on the subject? Celibacy.
It's not about, like, there's multiple reasons why you can be celibate, and the way what is it, Reverend Green is talking, he's speaking like as if women are being celibate because like they're not attractive or they can't get anybody or they can't have sex. Like he's like, she just hasn't fucked and all that. Like, that's not the case in most cases. If you actually know why you're doing it and what it is, it just sounds like you're dealing with a lot of people that don't actually know what celibacy is.
I mean,
I've never met a woman to honestly tell me that she is celibate. I mean,
Oh well, there it is.
But at the same time, it's like this, and I'm not gonna take a bunch of your time either. It's like this.
I won't let you.
There was a girl, who when I first moved 18 years ago to the same property, she had seen me, because I was the new guy. A lot of women had seen me. I'm the new guy who moved into the neighborhood, and she had 3 children. At the same time, I remember when I was dealing with her, she was saying, she had said this, I knew she had 3 kids. I had met them, and she said, I've only had 2 relationships. And so, like, that sounds appealing, but fellas, just do the math. She has 3 kids. She has only had 2 relationships. So she trying to tell me she haven't really been fucking in her life. She really thinks I'm a square. She does not know I'm just as calculated. I'm a composed brother, and she just
That
doesn't
you
get
are.
it. She just doesn't get it.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm not.
Because you said she said she's only had 2 relationships, so she's saying that she doesn't fuck a lot. No, she's saying she's not experienced in a relationship. She may have fucked the whole time she was in a relationship with those 2 people. Maybe it's your perception.
Those were her 2 baby daddies. But at the end of the day, what I'm getting at is this. Fellas, there's fellas that that these women are attracted to, the BET types, things of that nature, you know. And for me, I'm that fella who the street level folks, they want me around. The alpha male out on the street level wants me around them. They think I'm the realest person. You keep it so real. But my thing is,
you're a Cancer.
I'm not soft. And it's as easy as someone figures that out. As soon as someone that figures that out, test me. They understand.
Can I guess your zodiac?
This person is got squabbles. This person is a crash out. All this stuff, big deal. But at the same time, what I'm getting at is this: some people are just composed. I'm a composed nigga.
That has nothing to do with the subject, though.
I don't know what he's talking about, but I just have a question.
And
Can I guess your zodiac?
I'm letting you know that when it comes down to females who just don't get it, is that certain females, they just don't see. They just don't see it.
See what?
That there's fellas out there like myself that are looking for weaknesses and cracks and things on a business level.
Oh, you're looking.
Human error. I can't wait for the cashier to make a human error. Even though there's all the computers there, I can't wait for the cashier and capitalize off of it. I'm ready.
Can I guess your zodiac?
I've already said I'm a Aquarius. I'm an air sign.
I know. I said an Aquarius or a Leo. I'd be on fucking point. I'm sorry,
but you don't know what you don't know what type of Aquarius I am.
I don't know. I'm just trying to understand your mindset. Because the way I don't know. I've been listening to you for a minute. I've been in the comments, and you told me to come up, so I came up. But I was not gonna come up. I was just gonna send the comments, but I got time tonight, so I came up.
At the end of the day, if I could go back in time, I should have been an international playboy.
Right, that's the thing. See, your mindset tells me a lot. You're probably drawing in or attracting women that are easy, that have probably no, their mindsets are just like about interacting with people is very surface level, because for you to be able to just blow in a girl's ear and she sleep with you, you don't consider that kind of easy?
No, there's nothing easy about life. That took a lot of power. Yeah. It's not like, hey, let me see you dance. I want to.
You've never met a woman though that said that she was celibate though. So that's the thing. That explains a lot. Cause I'm like, you ain't been in my presence, baby. That blowing in the ear and shit, I could tell you right now, just on the line with you, you would put me to sleep, literally. I would be snoring, baby. I would be over somewhere with a pillow and a blanket, sleep. And that's respectfully, your voice alone would literally have me snoring. And you blew in my ear. Shut up, DJ. No, I'm being completely honest. When I was in the comments, you were saying like, "Oh, I'm that dude," and I was just like, "Baby, I would be asleep." I mean, you didn't say those exact words. You didn't say those exact words, but the way you were talking, I was just like, "You think highly of yourself," which is a good thing. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just like, baby, you blew in my ear, we would be boxing, baby, because I would be like, I'm going home. I probably went home like 10 minutes before I even got to that point.
If I blow in your ear in the right setting.
I hear you.
For anybody.
And you know what? It's crazy because I practice celibacy.
Can I just say something real quick though? Are we in elementary school blowing in the ear?
No, that's what I was going to say. Like, I'm a woman that practices celibacy and I'm intentional about it. And the reason I did it has nothing to do with a man. It has nothing to do with a man. It has nothing to do with anything that you've spoken on so far. And the thing
Because
is,
that erogenous zone colors is
if
okay.
I came across a man and I expressed to him that I was celibate and he blew in my ear, that literally we would be going round one, because that's a lack of respect for what I'm moving for. Like you're not even though I can tell that your mindset, you're set on what you think. So it would be hard
Yeah, I
for
don't get
me
it.
to make it clear. It would make it clear. It would be hard for me to make it clear to you of why I'm even celibate. So if you blew in my ear, then I would take that as disrespectful and that you have no respect for what I just explained to you. And I would literally be going round two. But if I just let you talk, I'd probably be asleep anyways and somewhere, under a blanket, laying on a pillow, and I wouldn't even be thinking about what you're talking about, let alone you blowing in my ear. Because just like I'm saying, if we had a conversation about it and you expressed yourself like you just did tonight, I would know most definitely we are not in alignment and you do not understand where I'm coming from.
We probably will
Because
never
you
meet.
are like, you seem like we definitely wouldn't, but I'm just saying, a woman with my mindset, how about that? And a man with your mindset. It doesn't even have to just be me and you. It's just, period, your understanding of celibacy and my intentions
There's no
behind my
such thing as
celibacy,
celibacy.
they don't align.
There's no such
Oh,
thing as
babe.
celibacy.
Okay, sir. Well, I just
There's
wanted to come up and
droughts.
explain that
There's
to you because you
droughts.
called me.
You may be going through a
I hear
drought.
you.
See, in his mind, he thinks that
there's no drought. There's no fucking drought. Like literally right now, the man that is at the store where I go get my coffee every day is trying to take me on a date. I am not interested. And he doesn't even get that. And he's probably, well, no, he's not. He's an Aries, but you guys, I don't know. It's just like some people get it. Like you said, some people get you. Some people get it and some people just don't. Y'all think a person is trying to rob you or withhold something from. It's not even about you. That tells me so much that you're making it so much about you and it's not about you at all. It's not about you or anybody that looks like you.
Let me tell you something that's really deep. Like I was so deep into celibacy, I wasn't even aware that men were even attracted to me, right?
No, seriously, I don't even see you guys.
I was not even aware. And then once I came out of celibacy and then a man made me aware of it, because I was like, what? People are looking at me like that.
God, they put you on your higher self.
I became aware of it, I was like, damn. Then I began to get men approaching me.
Rising sign, Tony.
Yo, peace, fam. Peace.
Very forward, like, hey. And I'm like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But before that, I was not even like focused on that enough to even but I wasn't even trying to get anybody's attention anyway. So, but the moment he says to me, hey, these guys want to, you think that they're just trying to fix your car or fix your this?
Exactly.
Yeah, he was
really all trying to fuck you. Then I actually, because I was just so focused on me and what I'm doing for myself, that all this like fixing this and helping that, I never looked at it like they were trying to fuck me. I looked at it like they're just trying to help out and be cool people. But then I looked up and said, wait. And then I saw like that when they do it, it's like some old like sexual shit, like, oh yeah, so and so, I'll help you with it. I was like, oh shit, he's right. I was like, oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
The whole time you're thinking men are just being gentlemen and they're not.
Yeah, I thought they were being very nice men. I was like, oh, these people are so nice. They just want to help me with my this and help me with my that. Honey, hell no. Hell no. I had one person actually take a picture. Listen, I had a person. I was standing in the doorway. They were coming. They came over my house, and he's like, "You look really nice." And I was like, "What? I look really nice? Like what? You know what I'm saying?" Because I'm not even thinking like in this way. He said, "Give me your camera. Give me your phone." No. Actually, no. He didn't give me a phone. He took his phone. Took a picture. He's a tall guy, and I guess my cleavage was showing, and I wasn't even real. I was just unassuming about anything. I'm just
Yeah,
living
you
my
don't
life.
want. Yeah,
I'm not
you
focused
don't
on
want
how I'm looking to people, whatever. He took a picture of my breasts. And I guess
You
I
don't want to know what.
was wearing a certain type of a dress, whatever. He said, "Listen, I'm 6 foot something. This is what I see when I look at you." Took a picture of it. It was just like the bottom of my face and titties, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like what? You know what I'm saying? It took a. I was like, "Damn!" So, especially if you're a short woman, and then the guy's taller, they're looking at you from above, and all they see is like the top of your head and your boobs. I didn't even know this. I was like, what? So, like, what the fuck?
Nah, that's just his target. Who phone he took the picture with? Yours or his?
His phone. I said, well, that was real a
yeah,
slick
but,
way to get a picture of my titties. But okay, shouts out.
Right. You
Let
don't want to know, and you don't, and
show
you
you
don't.
Let me show you what I see. And he took a picture.
You don't want to know what he was doing. What he was doing with that picture either. Yes, that's what he's doing. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
And that was so slick how he did it. I was like, oh shit! I just realized you just took a picture of my boobs of me like in this way, like just like from top, like just top down. What the
Yo,
fuck is
son
that
got his
shit? And I was like,
finger
oh, that
up
was a
on
very slick
that
way for
shit
you to get a
crazy.
picture of my boobs. But I'm like, that type of shit. Yeah. See, and that is the type of thing. So even when I went to I was getting my car fixed. It was like, oh yeah, the guy. Let me tell you what he did. He said today, he was like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, is your husband coming? This, that, the other, and I was like, no, I don't have a husband, whatever. Like, and he was like, oh okay, oh yeah. So I like that's a nice dress you have on. See, but before that, I would
have
never
2 questions
on shit like
I have
that.
one for you, DJ.
On myself, I was not.
I have a question for you, DJ, about your celibacy. When you were practicing your celibacy or abstinence, whichever one it was, did it not kind of like show you, like you learned a lot, right? It showed you kind of what people's intentions truly are. You know, made things much clearer for you, correct? When it comes to men and interacting with men.
I'm gonna say
it's safe
this.
to say because that's kind of what you just said.
Actually, yes, I would say like not in my celibacy, but once I broke out of it, and this guy actually said, like, girl, wait, you don't even see yourself. Like, yeah, I don't see myself. You don't see yourself. What do you mean by that? He said, then he had a picture. This is crazy. Everybody will take a picture, show me the picture.
Right. So now everybody genuine.
They're taking pictures and jacking off to it, and like, let me show you what I'm jacking off to. I don't know, but they'll show me a picture. Like, hey, this is what I'm looking at. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, it's weird. So the 2 different dudes took pictures of me a certain way that was like some sexual way, and I did not like even realize that this was that I was looking sexy at all, because I was like just so celibacy made me so like self-absorbed that I just I was oblivious to the world around me. And then it took him saying, hey, look, this is what I see when I look at you. And they showed me the picture, and I was like, what the fuck?
Celibacy is a problem with dudes.
I know. No. Celibacy is a good thing because
for
it
dudes.
does make you focus on yourself.
Nah, Genesee. He's saying for the dude, like, you know what I mean? The creepy crawler.
No, it will make you. It will make you. It can make you perversive.
Hyper aware of the fact that, like, when men see you, they're not looking at you because you could just be so sexual that you're just, just dating dudes and whatever. You're so focused on that. But what celibacy did is that, like, when I got out of it and men are showing me pictures of myself and what they're seeing, let me just show you what I see. And I'm like, oh my God, that's what you see? So it made me look at that like every other woman would probably like just be, because they're just living life in this sexual way. and men are approaching them sexually, they don't even see that there's a very objective way to look at a woman. Like that when you're like standing over the top of a woman that might be a 5'3" woman and you're like 6'1", all you see is their titties. You know what I'm saying? Like all you see is face, like from the top down. Like you see the top of their head, their nose, and boobs. You know what I'm saying?
How did you get out of it, Genesis? You keep saying when I got out of it. What was the process?
Well, I was
of
talking
getting
to
out?
a guy for like years and years, and then like I decided that I didn't want to be celibate anymore because I wanted to have sex. So I was,
Right.
you know,
So
it
when
wasn't.
it,
I made a decision. It
Um,
wasn't because somebody blew in my ear or whatever the fuck it was.
So if a man,
sure,
what Brother Harlem I think was trying to say is that when a man tries to take an oath of celibacy, right? It can make it could become perverse for him. It could send him into a dark place. A man can't just be going into buildings with a loaded phallus, a loaded weapon. You just can't be doing that all day long, every day.
That's not true.
You know,
There's a whole art of semen retention that happens in martial arts that goes on. So that's not true.
Boxing.
What we're getting at is this: is that it makes them crazy if you could be so hard up. I imagine that it makes them nuts. This is why you see a lot of these crazy
That's
cases
not
out here.
true. That's not
It's
true. I
because
dated a
they are
boxer.
celibate. Because they're celibate.
No, I dated a boxer, and he had enough discipline to refrain from having sex for a very long time before his fights, and he was undefeated, and he never had sex before his fights, at least 6 months. That's at
You
least
mean 6 weeks?
and he had discipline to do. No, he did 6 months, and he did do it. We were dating, and we would not do anything. He was not doing anything. He was very serious about what he was doing. There are people that
if it's something you're trying to do, you cannot. Yeah, you can't, because that sex shit. Listen, you need your energy for real.
And he was undefeated. He did well. But that was my second question. My second question is, when you guys are actively interacting with sex with a person, when you guys stop, let's say something happens between you and that person and you part ways, are you just on to another female? Do you make a phone call and you're just doing it with another female until you find someone you're being serious with, or whatever the case may be? Because I mean, is that not borderline hoish?
No,
it may be, but for men, I can only speak for myself. Actually, if we don't have to, we're not. Now, if I loved you, it's going to be an issue. I'm not going to probably not just jump on the first thing because I'm still emotionally attached to you. But I would say in general, as soon as I can, I will. And back to being with someone who's abstinent or celibate, someone who's abstinent or celibate, I'm going to respect you, but I'm not going to put myself in a position where I'm going to try to compromise you because of my needs. Because if I know that you're not going to meet my needs, there's no need me playing with you. Because especially if you're attractive, that's asking too much.
Yeah,
so basically, you guys don't you're not intentional about cleansing, are you aware of soul ties? Like you don't take a break in between. You just active.
Nah, but that's why you only supposed to mess with have sex with girls that's your girlfriends. You ain't supposed to be out here messing with people that's not. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know that just go for me.
I mean, but if you don't have a girlfriend, you're just sleeping around with women.
No, I'm saying for me, I only had sex with girls that's my girlfriend. I never did nothing with nobody that wasn't my choice.
You know, I
so then it's fair to say if you split with it's fair to say that if you split with your girlfriend, in between those girlfriends, you were abstinent.
No. I'm saying
I guess that's abstinence. I guess.
Sometimes,
Well, I mean, celibacy. I mean, you know the difference between celibacy and abstinence.
I don't subscribe to celibacy or abstinence. I don't even know what that means. I'm on my Lil Wayne shit. I don't even know what that means. Black Lives Matter.
You don't know what celibacy and abstinence mean?
Right.
I really don't. Yeah, because I don't subscribe to it.
I mean, do you have to know what it means to know if you don't even prescribe to it? Like,
He's
I
saying he ain't trying to
don't
feel
subscribe
that.
to it.
Yeah, it's like.
So if you're dating a woman and you're sleeping with that woman and you guys break up, you decide to go part ways, because I know you guys have had multiple girlfriends. You've had more than one girlfriend. You have, like, I know this, right? So in between the one that you broke up with and before you started a new relationship, you were not sleeping with anyone, correct?
Most men are going to try to get their girl
Yes,
back.
that can happen. Yeah, that can happen.
No, we're not talking about fictitious. I'm asking you guys directly. Were you sleeping with people in between the last relationship and the next one?
Oh, you talking about after your relationship, just sleeping with random people before the next one? That's what you're saying.
Before you get another girlfriend, right? I mean, are you sleeping with people, or are you not sleeping with people?
For me,
He's trying to get another girlfriend, but can't get you back.
I only sex with girls.
Well, while you're trying to get a girlfriend, are you sleeping with people?
Yes, yes. Sometimes it's practice. You know, it's like just, I look at them as practice, just like the Drake
And
song.
you, Tony?
Nah, the reason why I didn't,
practice.
because I only slept with girls that was my girlfriend, so I can't do that.
And what is the longest you went in between from the last girlfriend to the next girlfriend? What is that the longest amount of time you went before you got another girlfriend?
Probably like only like a couple months, few months.
Oh, so you're a serial dater? No, I'm just joking.
No. That's when I was I ain't have like a real relationship in years. I'm talking about that's when I was like younger.
So you haven't had sex in years?
I ain't have years.
So you haven't had sex in years.
So you
years, probably
like years, meaning 3, 4. So then, right now, you are practicing abstinence. Are you pleasuring yourself?
Nah. Well,
so you're abstinent, sir. Well, really, you're celibate. If you're not having no. Okay.
I was saying I pleasure myself by like my entertainment, like writing rhymes and shit. Like that's my entertainment. But other than that, I don't do nothing sexual or nothing.
So if you're not having any intimacy with, that's don't let him tell you, because he ain't even practiced it. Don't even let him advise you. At the end of the day, you are practicing celibacy. If you're not having any, I bet you it's greater than yours. Look, if you haven't had any intimacy.
No criminal.
If you haven't had any intimacy with a woman or with whatever your preference is, then you are celibate. If abstinence, right? If you are pleasing yourself and stuff like that, but you're just not you're not having sex with your preference, right? But you are interacting, going on dates and so on and so on, kissing maybe, but just not going all the way, then you're abstinent. So right now you're actually celibate, right? But you don't subscribe.
Yeah, because I haven't. Yeah, because I haven't had no relationship. I haven't had a relationship in a long time.
Right, and you haven't had any.
But man, in hindsight, that in between, he's getting it in with whoever to practice to lead up to.
It's cool. It's cool.
Put it
You know what?
this
It's
way.
cool. It's cool because everybody is different, though. That's just me.
No, nobody's saying nothing's wrong with it. We're just saying you guys are two different guys. I asked in the comments earlier if any of the men on the panel was abstinent or celibate, and they were like, "Hell no, we don't know what that is," and
I don't
whatever.
know what that means, but
men don't do it. They said men
But
don't
what I
do
can
it,
say is
right?
this.
You said that's not a man's thing, correct, Reverend Green?
All I know is that, say for instance, this. If I see a woman, and I use this method, I see a woman that I like. I think I'm in love with her already, and yeah, I could tell that I'm in love with her. I know
And are
that.
you married?
No, and then I see that she has a friend.
He Aquarius.
Her friend is more like the runt. Her friend is more like the runt. So I will pursue the runt just to get to
Oh,
her.
baby, you are the one. You are toxic. You, Reverend Green, are toxic as hell.
Right. So he
Yeah,
likes the
you
girl, but he's gonna pursue her friend to get with the main.
he feels like he loves the woman, so he'll pursue her friend because she's the runt. You are if the person missing their blessings was a human, it's your ass. You don't even know. You're not even confident enough to pursue the one that you want. You're gonna pursue her friend. That's crazy. That is crazy work.
No, I'm because she may be with him. She may be with she's with a fella. But I already
You're
love
thinking
her.
of something that happened.
Absolutely. I don't. I'm not going off of guessing games. Yes,
that's
this already
crazy.
happened.
What happens when the girl that you like breaks up with her boyfriend and is available with
He gonna be done mess with her man. What if she stands on business and she's like, "Oh no, you messed with my homegirl and I'm good."
Destroy the whole relationship because you was initially messing with the runt of the group that you really never liked.
No.
That's a bunch of
I never. I didn't mess with the runt. I got her number. But the one that I wanted and I got, she was with someone.
That sounds like
but we knew what was going on. We knew what was going on, and then her friend obviously now sees that I pursued her, and I had switched from. I even got the auntie.
Oh my god!
I got the runt's mom.
Why?
Because I subscribe to Love Thy Neighbor.
Hey, I respect your honesty, sir.
Real. Yeah, I subscribe to Love Thy Neighbor philosophy. I subscribe at Love at First Sight and Love Thy Neighbor as well. Sometimes it's better that we all know each other. But it's unfortunate that the Reverend Green hasn't always been able to keep it totally professional and maintain those situations as professional as possible. But these things happen, and they'll may occur again. It's just the way it is. Love is love for me between a man and a woman, and you see it, I see it, I like it, I want it, I got it. It's just the way it is. I'm hardwired that way.
I see. I've always been the complete opposite. Like if I dated someone, if I met a guy and he introduced me to his friends, his group of friends, depending on where we are in our relationship, they are automatically blinders. I like even after we split, if I run into one years down the line, I'm not, hey, how you doing? And I'm gone. Like I don't want nobody in the circle. I've already had one.
I may not even pursue you the first time around as I be acquainted with you. I just have to get more familiar.
If I date your friend, I don't care for how long, and we run into each other later, you don't even have me as an option at all. Even
That's
if you did
nice.
holler at me, I would.
You're not a soft target. That's all. You're a hard
That's why I'm
target.
like this
You're more
blowing
of
in
a
the air.
challenge.
Like, what kind of money
You're
are you
more
dealing
of a
with?
challenge. Okay.
Nah, cause I done kicked
I'm not a
shorties to the curb
challenge.
that even talk to somebody I know. As soon as you even talk to
Yeah,
somebody
who
I
does
know, that's
that?
it.
I mean,
See,
but
that's
you know,
why.
I'm not gonna
That's
say who
why
does that because
I.
everybody eats his
That's
own. But
why.
I personally, nah, I'm good. I don't want
That's
nobody in the
why
circle if
I
I'm happy
pray
with.
every day and every night that you and Tony
Who and Tony?
gain more insight with one another.
Who are you talking about?
You and Tony.
Oh, don't waste your prayers on me. Thank you. But no, thank
Because
you.
I believe in compatibility. Even though I haven't seen you two
What?
personally,
Not you
I
trying to be a
believe
matchmaker, Reverend Green. You done went
I
down the
believe in
wrong tunnel.
compatibility.
Turn back and go
That's
back. Abort plan, okay? And go back to the beginning where you can mind your business. That is a no-go. Thank you. You don't need to matchmake nobody. That's crazy. We both grown.
It's okay.
But and you
like I said,
definitely
is
don't need
that
to be
you can
praying at night for
sometimes you can
me or
sense.
Tony. I'm pretty sure our prayers go up, and mine, I definitely they reach where they need to reach. So I appreciate that, but I definitely think you should be praying for you, if anybody.
No, I know where I'm gonna go. My life is already fixed.
Okay, well, you know, pray for your grandkids, your kids, your nieces, nephews, aunties, uncles, grandmas, you know, whatever. But I appreciate it, but yeah, I definitely.
I pray
That's
for the
funny.
day I had my heart broken one more time.
What made you just like go throw the monkey wrench out there like that? That's funny.
Because I wanna feel
Are
what
you
people. I
jealous?
wanna really feel like the I can't get up in the morning type of shit.
What are you talking
Like
about?
not answer my phone and what's wrong with you? Then have a knock at the door from a family member like you're not answering your phone. I really want to go through that. Yes.
Do you drink?
No, not enough.
No.
Not enough.
No.
I drink for aphrodisiac. Yes.
Do you mind if I ask how old you are?
Huh?
Do you mind if I ask your age?
I'm in my 40s.
Your 20s?
In my 40s. 40s.
40. Okay.
Yeah.
And you're an Aquarius man.
Absolutely.
I've
And
never had the pleasure of interacting with
you are in your 30s, correct?
I am not. I'm in my 40s also.
Okay. And you are a Cancer, correct?
And I am a Cancer woman, yep.
And your birthday's coming up what, tomorrow?
I mean, are you gonna send me a gift? I mean, I'm a Cancer. That's all.
The
I'm a
only
July
gift
Cancer. That's what
that's
you're trying to
worth
figure out.
giving is money, and I don't know you like that. But that's the
Okay,
best
well, I'm a
birthday.
July Cancer.
Oh,
that's all.
okay.
I'm not a June Cancer. I'm a July Cancer. If that's what you're trying to find out.
Yeah, I think gift card with money on it, like a Visa gift card, is the best gift card.
Is that what you're planning on giving me for my birthday?
That's what I would give I would give my children that. I give my mom that.
So
Something
is
that
that a
she
yes?
can buy. Yeah, money is the best gift card. It's the best Christmas Christmas present.
Do you have a mean streak?
I'm not Teddy
Outside of
Ruxpin.
your toxic traits.
Yeah, I'm not Teddy Ruxpin.
Okay. I don't know, you seem a little spicy.
I'm not Teddy Ruxpin, no. But you have to be like that.
No, you don't.
Unless you're influenced. I haven't been influenced to be soft all day
Are you an only
long.
child?
I grew up as an only child.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So yes, I'm self-absorbed.
You honest with it though. I love the honesty. Definitely.
Change my own clothes. I cook for others. That's the first thing I do when I come to your apartment, when I come to your home. I look at the refrigerator magnets to see exactly what you love to order.
You would not be coming to my home and I don't order food. I cook.
Because I know how to
And
make
I don't
it.
have nothing, no magnets on my refrigerator.
I'm a professional couch surfer.
Not a professional couch surfer.
In my
Oh my God,
past,
DJ.
I'm a professional couch surfer in my past.
DJ, Tony, and James. Y'all not about to leave me in here talking to this man.
I'm here. I'm here.
I was about to say I'm about to be in the background and I'm about to be with my pillow and my blanket.
Oh, no,
I
just
just
what y'all been talking about the whole time.
Word, I just spent the night with my pillow and my blanket. Word.
I'm about to be right now. I'm already on the pillow, and the blanket's on my legs, so I'm about to be asleep.
Have a good night.
Love money?
Good morning.
Do y'all love money? Do you love to earn money?
Yeah, I like earning money. I don't love it. Like I think that.
See, I don't like
That's a trick question, y'all. That's a trick question.
So she loved poverty. She loved being broke at times. Like, okay. So do you believe in a hard day's? Do you believe in a hard day's work to earn your money?
Say it again.
Do you believe in a hard day's work to earn money?
Hard? I don't know about hard. A day's work, but hard is a different thing. I don't think I should exert too much attention. I think always ways to get things done without it being that taxing on the body.
Another trick question.
I love getting things at a discount.
Yo, shout out to James Harlem, man. I left my car on 125th in front of Jimmy Jazz all day and get no ticket. Shout out to James Harlem. Yo, I ain't even get no. Yo, I don't know.
Shout
I'll
out to
tell you,
the
that
Knicks.
shit was on. Yo, that shit was on my birthday too. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how that shit happened.
So
they must
Angel
have ran out of tickets before they got to you.
Yo,
Angel.
no. Matter of fact, no. It wasn't in front
What
of
are you
Jimmy
cooking
Jazz.
your
I was in
children?
front of
The
Adam Clayton Powell building, the DSS. I was in front of that.
frozen fish sticks, frozen fish chicken nuggets, or something from scratch. Bowl of cereal.
That's what's up.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Hey, man, you interrupted homeboy getting his Mac
What are you
on,
eating?
or getting his trick on or something. That shit was funny. Yo, Rev, do you got a church, yo? Do you got a
Yes,
church?
I do, sir. Yes, I do, sir.
Was that the Church of
Yes, I
Sex
do.
and Christ or some shit?
No, the church of let's abolish poverty.
Oh, I like that part.
We finna get rich. We finna earn money.
You got the right idea. You and
my church my church is my church denomination is the $20 bill, the $50 bill, the $100 bill, the $5 bill, the $2 bill, the $1 bill. Those are all my church denominations in my favorite.
DJ.
Yep.
Where did you and Reverend Green meet?
Say it again.
Where did you meet Reverend Green at?
Online on a panel.
She believes that I sought her out when I was given a referral for this channel. She doesn't believe me.
What?
This channel was only doing 80 views at one point.
Oh, and you helped her boost it up?
At one point together with other people, yes. She didn't believe it could happen, but she got irritated by it.
You really, come on now.
It's the truth.
I was
And it can happen again. This is a 700K. This is a 700K channel, but she treats it with the poverty content.
What's the poverty content?
The poverty content is what everyone else is doing. Let's talk about spiritual pseudoscience and make miracles. We gotta all love each other, and we gotta find peace on earth.
How are you loving people? I'm sorry, Lena. I withdraw my question. I'm sorry.
Every time he get up, he's talking shit. Talking about the loving poverty content.
No, literally, I'm like, this man is toxic.
I'm not even in character right now, you know. So everybody
his
wants to know.
character is insane.
He got snorted like he's a pig to like make fun of me. He has called me all type of names. Like, so come on now. That's what is that?
That's to get the views up. I'm like a director, a video director. I'm like a movie director. Sometimes I have to say. Sometimes I have to say cut. Sometimes I have to say cut, and my actor, I have to approach the actress to be like, "Hey, I need this out of you. I really need this out of you. I don't care what's going on in your personal
You know what? You're trying to play in my face. Well, you're trying to play in my homegirl's face because this is her channel.
You know, she has she has all these subscribers. This is a 700K viewing channel. She was right there too. She was right there.
What happened?
In actual fact, she took off the training wheels. She took off the train. She was riding it on her own, hitting 400K on her own, and then all of a sudden,
just don't say
you know
what?
That's just what happened. You know, DJ Genesis, you want those views back, correct?
So
I think everybody's asleep. Oh no!
You have people who were jealous of you coming on. Just they were trying to use you. You have people who
you ain't got no haters. You ain't popping. She can monetize
other channels that are impoverished.
Nah, but especially women that ain't having sex right now, yo. I got some serious powers with y'all, dog.
They ain't using them, man. They celibate.
She can alchemize energy, so that don't mean nothing to her. You can make money off of it. I mean, she can make content off of any of that. Like, that's
if you hit the pop,
look how many subscribers she got, and you're saying all that was happening.
Anybody who's listening right now, hit the popular section. And you see see the most viewed videos in the popular section, and Reverend Green is always in that top 5, in that top 3.
Are you? What kind of content do you bring?
Huh?
What kind of content do you bring? Like, what kind of content do you? What kind of content do you bring?
My thing is just bringing
controversial.
I try to bring like dark humor. My thing is dark humor. So when she was talking about FBA, I have a character, the man in the high castle. And the man in the high castle is this delineationist who is off the rails. And he's speaking towards proud Americans, and he really means it. And he wants to. He wants to save the world. He wants to save the world from the Democrats.
Oh Lord!
Because he's seen in the future what's about to happen.
But do you do them all in the same tone of voice, like your voice tone? or you changed the voice with the character?
I just changed it. I just changed the energy of the character. The energy of the character is more sinister.
But you use the same
Proud
voice.
Americans, and then I play
is
into
he
the
celibate?
fears. I play into the fears of what's going on.
Yeah,
But
they
is
be
he
going into
celibate?
your voice.
The fears of what's going on is for real. Children thinking about, hey, how am I gonna eat? Oh, at school I get some free lunch. That's why I get to eat. That's why I highlight this. I highlight what's going on here in America. About America first. And then I highlight what's going on with the current events.
Okay.
I highlight about getting this damn money. How you could get it easier.
And you don't subscribe to Celibacy.
I don't have time for celibacy.
You know what it was? I don't think you subscribe to it. I think it just be happening. That's what I be thinking. I mean, it probably could, like you probably could subscribe to it, but I think most of the time it just be happening like out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think people can go through droughts, you know?
I mean, I don't think it's a drought. I think that if you're intentional about things, do you take anything serious? You
I
said
take
you're in
love serious.
character all the time. You switch characters.
No, I take love
Oh, you're a
serious.
lover guy, but you just
Yeah, I
don't
love
stop having
love.
sex.
Love is the best thing in the damn world. It's like it's the ultimate. It's like I love
But you're an
watching drama.
Aquarius, so you're logical.
I love watching dramas. I love seeing how two characters like,
You trying
oh,
to be violent.
this is how she did it. This is how they did it. You know, don't people want to see a happy ending? People be in love. So love is the answer. Tyrone Davis. You know, I can't help. Nothing I can do but love. Ain't nothing but I could do but love. You know? It's just the way it is. It's better to have someone to squeeze on or someone squeezing on you. Just knowing, just to share your bed. It's almost like what Michael Jackson said, but with a grown adult. It's the ultimate thing to like share your bed with someone.
I don't think that way.
Yeah. So every now and
I
then,
don't think that way.
You know, I fight the urge to not stay selfish and be like, you know what?
Selfish.
I want to offer my heart to someone. I want to invest in someone. I want them to invest in me every now and then. But other than that, it's just like, you know, just sometimes you just got to kill again. Sometimes you have to put that frown, that smile on someone's life where they're grinning from ear to ear. And then you got to turn it into a frown where they're looking at you like, Daddy, why you do that to me? It's the power behind it.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about calling your girlfriend baby? I don't know. It sounds weird to me. I call them boo. I don't call them baby. I don't know.
Yeah. I love that name Bay, but I don't know. I don't be like Bay. I don't be
I
like
think.
that.
Yeah,
But
I
I've been
think
called bae.
baby.
I've been called bae for some reason. I answer to that.
I had too. I think it's weird though. I think
Answer.
that shit is weird. Like calling them like mama, mommy, babe. That all that shit weird to me. Daddy and all of this and that. That shit weird. So.
I always tell my woman to, hey, let me steal some sugar from you. That means I want a big kiss. Or I just take it from her. Grab her by her chin.
I call them by their name.
That's it. Mwah. Have a good day at work. We out.
A lot of my shorties, a lot of my shorties had nicknames anyway, though.
Yep. But these are I gotta be ruthless. I gotta be ruthless out here. There's too many people who
I've
think we're
only
bad.
got nicknames from my family members. I don't know. I call my significant other by their name, and I think a few people nickname me, but I don't really think nothing of it.
Yo, Angel, you Spanish?
Who's asking me that?
Me.
Who the hell is me?
Tony.
Tony. No.
You're not no Panamanian?
Not a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Something like that. Either that or like, probably like.
Why do you ask that? Because you looked at my picture?
Nah, the way you spell your name.
Oh no, it's Asian.
Oh, okay. You Caribbean? Okay.
No, I'm not. I mean, maybe, but no. I am an African American.
Oh, I thought you said you hate. Oh, I thought you said you're Haitian.
I mean, my parents are things, and then it made me, but I identify as a Black woman.
Okay.
Are you FBA?
FBA?
Foundational Black American.
I'm Black. And whatever you want to remember. I mean, Black, whatever you want to call it.
I'm here.
Are you foundational Black American?
I would say yes. I am that by just basic lineage. Now, do I agree with the movement at all through Tariq Nasheed? No.
All right, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. It's me and you, babe. I like your style. But I got what you're saying, though. I'm just joking.
Yes,
but I appreciate that.
Please go in. Please.
Yeah. A lot of the Caribbean females, that's one of the things I attract the most.
I am Black. I'm not Caribbean.
Okay.
Hey, Rev, you got a book too?
Yep. Sure do. How did you know?
I could tell, bro.
Yeah, my book is it's called PIMP by Iceberg Slim.
Okay, well,
you open up the first page. That's my favorite page where it says, "A pimp, he gotta be God all the way. He gotta study his horse."
Annoying.
With a name like that, I would have figured one of your best books would have been Genesis.
Nah, my favorite book is Proverbs. I love Proverbs. Proverbs is my favorite book, man.
Yeah, Proverbs mine too, bro.
I love
Green
Proverbs.
is just I made up.
Now that's real talk. That's real talk. If you don't get nothing else out the Bible, you read Proverbs, you'll be a better person.
I love Proverbs, yo. Proverbs, yo, that's the real deal right there.
Yes, sir.
I'm a Christian online.
You sure it ain't the other way around? You a pimp online and a Christian in real life?
I'm just pure entertainment online.
What are you guys talking about? Like, you guys doing way. You guys
I love me some Jesus online.
So you guys trying to
Amen.
be funny.
Hallelujah.
And I would make time for it, but I don't have time for it right now. I'm sorry. My energy is low.
At the end of the day,
until the next time, Joe.
I don't know if there'll be a next time because you guys be playing. I have to go there with y'all. I have to go all the way there.
Well,
I'm not
take
gonna
it
do
there.
it tonight. No, I'm not gonna do it tonight. Not tonight. I do when I feel like it, but
you have your own channel?
I want to, but I'm hesitant because I hope that people like you, Reverend Green, don't come up on my panel.
Nah, Angel, don't look at it like that. Yo, don't let.
Or in my comments, you know what I'm saying? Because I read the comments.
But Angel, check it though. You can't. It's something like that gonna always happen. You can't even prevent. I'm not talking about with him. I'm talking about just with anybody.
I know I can't.
But don't let
in life period, I know. But I don't deal with people.
Don't let it hold you back from what you gotta do. Though.
I don't want to do that. That's not. I don't feel like it's for me. I don't want it. I don't like people. Period. To be honest, I don't fool with y'all.
There's always somebody.
I mean, I fool with y'all, but on my time, you know. On my time,
I think you better hang around.
To get in.
Wait, I'm sorry. Y'all talking at the same time. What did you say?
I said I think you should hang with Genesis a little bit more. But Genesis done.
I've been knowing Genesis for 20 years. I like y'all just don't know. I just don't have time for it. Like she does online, and I'll be like sometimes I sit in her office with her, and I'll listen to her while she's online or whatever. When I wasn't in the same state as her, but it ain't. That's how I know it's not for me. It's not for me because I done seen her from the beginning all the way to now. She got like 70K, subscribers, and I'm good. It ain't for everybody, and I don't want to do it. But she's always tried to make me.
Just keep popping
up. No,
up.
this is all that it will happen. I'm telling you, I'm gonna either be in the comments or I'll come up when she calls me and asks me to come up or wants me to come up. But as far as just having my own channel,
Genesis,
I went on Bigo Live with her before for a while, but I didn't even that was.
Do you have $60? Do you have $100, DJ Genesis?
Do I have $100?
Yeah.
yeah, I do.
All right.
Wait,
for those who are listening right now, Reverend
I have
Green,
$100. Like
Reverend Green wants to see everybody.
I have more than $100.
Okay, Reverend Green wants to see everybody get some money. Hyper liquid token.
Everybody put their cash up on.
Nothing about no damn crypto. I think it's gambling. I don't believe in gambling.
Hyper liquid token. There's other ways to do it as well. You can. There's an indirect.
I'm not going to join Kashi and debate on whether it's going to snow tomorrow, rain or snow tomorrow.
There's an indirect way to get into hyper liquid token too. Hyper liquid token is going to go to 1,000 before the end of the year. It's at 60. It's going to be
I need more
$1,000 before the end of the year.
Going in the crypto, that's a whole nother show because I don't understand how it works. Like you're gambling, throw it on there, see if it goes up. That's what people go up next, and it's gonna go up next, it's gonna blow up, and then
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be saying this for no reason. Okay. That's all I think about is money. So I was dying to talk about that.
Really.
And so there's also there's also PURR, which is another way to invest in hyperliquid token, and then there's LGHL, which is Lion Group.
There's also BLACKJACK, and if you get like 21,
What's that?
Blackjack.
Oh, BlackRock. Yeah, BlackRock. That's the company that owns most of the world, right?
I said, what, Blackjack?
Oh, Blackjack. Oh yeah.
You go to the
Blackjack.
to put about 100 on whether you're gonna win that hand.
Oh yeah, there's definitely ways to earn money through blackjack, especially online as well.
Mm-hmm.
I like using this betting site called MyBookie.
Yeah, see, I think that's setting you up to bet. And
all right, everybody opinion on here. What y'all think about to happen? Y'all think the dating game about to get worse or better? What y'all think?
Which one?
Say that again.
Like the dating
I
scene.
absolutely don't have an opinion because I don't date. So let me know.
You know what?
No.
This summer is gonna be amazing.
People,
summer. Hell yeah, it's gonna be amazing summer. It's gonna be great.
We need more black people. Yes, it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
Right, I agree with that.
Like I said, less dating apps.
Yeah, I've been getting more approached in real life. I've been actually out.
Yeah.
See, that's what.
There's gonna come a time where I'm gonna use a dating app.
Man, check this out. Check this out real quick. Check this out, Rick. What's this?
Who this
in a
nigga?
U.S. city just got approved in Utah.
People are like, wow, this is a bit scary. It's completely new territory.
I mean, will we still need humans?
Not for most things.
This seems so science fiction that it's not even funny, but yet here we are.
Why do we need elections? Because we know what the result will be.
But what happens when they come for your house next?
This is happening, and it's happening fast. Before we get into today's video, I just want to let you guys know that this video is for educational purposes only. Please remember to be kind to everybody everywhere, in your everyday life, in your home, in the grocery store, and especially in the comment section down below. Please do not show hate to anybody, anywhere. So good morning. How is everybody doing today? I hope you all are having an amazing day. I hope you all are having a wonderful week. Hope everybody's feeling good. So let me ask you guys, have you ever noticed how all of a sudden all these data centers are popping up everywhere? I mean, these gigantic buildings, almost like compounds with no windows, thousands of servers, and private security. They're just popping up all over the place. We're being told that they're just boring, nothing to see here buildings that are necessary to support internet infrastructure. But what if there's something more going on? Why are billion-dollar companies at this point buying up a bunch of small towns? And why are governments suddenly obsessed with AI? And why, with all of this technology that we have and building all these new buildings and these new infrastructures, why are the power grids suddenly struggling? Well, some people believe that it is because these data centers have nothing to do with storing large amounts of data. They believe that the data center boom might actually be the very beginning of something much, much bigger. They believe that these buildings are preparing for an AI-controlled future, or that they are huge surveillance hubs used to spy on us, or even that they are underground bunkers for the digital elite. Before we go any further, I did want to stop and thank today's sponsor, HelloFresh. I don't know about y'all, but I definitely can get stuck in like this dinner rut. It's like where you know that you should cook at home. You know that it's probably a better option, but then
come on now.
First box, newer.
Yeah, she dragging.
Intelligence.
She's dragging it.
Artificial general
down.
intelligence means that AI can now do anything that a human can do at about the same level. So with AGI, it means that AI is going to be able to learn new skills from scratch. It will be able to problem solve. It will be able to reason. And so now that we have artificial general intelligence, the next step is artificial superintelligence. In this article from October 23rd of 2025, Elon Musk was quoted saying, "I don't feel comfortable building that robot army unless I have a strong influence." And so when we see pictures like this is what's going on over in China. They have this kind of stuff. I mean, and I'm sure we have stuff over here in America as well. But I think it's fascinating to see where we're going. We're in 2026 right now. We're talking about this kind of stuff. And this seems so science fiction that it's not even funny. But yet, here we are. And so my question that I am just pondering in my own mind is, now that we have artificial general intelligence, how long until we have artificial superintelligence? And then how long until we insert that intelligence into a body and then they just start walking around like it's just another day in the park?
Now, this isn't just Chat GPT. This ain't just something you're using on your phone to piddle paddle around or ask about, your doctor's records. Like, what does this mean? AGI is supposedly capable of thinking and learning and potentially outperforming humans at almost everything.
People are like, wow, this is a bit scary. It's completely new territory.
I mean, will we still need humans?
Not for most things. We'll decide.
And according to this theory, the public version of AI, like ChatGPT, is years behind what government and corporations are already using.
What year do you think we'll have a superintelligence?
I don't know. I mean, that's pure speculation. I think it's very clear, just taking a step back, that we had a big breakthrough in the last year.
Yes.
Right, where the LLMs and diffusion models basically reached a scale where they're able to do some pretty interesting things. And then I think the question is, what happens from here? And just to paint the two extremes, on one side, it's like, okay, well, we just had one breakthrough. If we just have like another breakthrough like that, or maybe two, then we could have something that's truly crazy.
And come on, listen, you guys, we know that doesn't seem like a theory. Anything that gets released to us to be used or to know about has been being used for a long, long, long time behind the scenes. Anyways, some people believe that the versions of AI that we, the public, are able to use right now are just the soft launch of what is to come, basically to get us used to it or desensitize us to it. But when you really think about it, are we the general public? Are we the ones who really want AI coming into our everyday lives, involved in every single thing? You guys, I went to the doctor a couple months ago, and the doctor comes in, and the doctor usually would have an assistant with him that would do all the typing. Instead, he comes in and he says, "Do you mind if I use AI? I now have an AI assistant that will be taking my notes and coming up with results," basically. So as he's talking to me, the AI computer that he has with him is like taking notes of everything that he's saying and basically spits out what he is going to tell me he thinks is going on. I'm thinking, daggum, I could have done this. But it used to be a person that was sitting next to him. Now it's a laptop, because there's a lot of people that believe that AI is really kind of just being pushed onto us.
Are you a real person or are you AI?
I'm Burger King's virtual helper. How can I help you?
What? Okay. Could I get the Impossible Whopper, please?
Yo, never eat those shit. Never eat those shit.
Sure.
Will that be a large with Coke?
It's so weird that you're not real. Could I get Dr. Pepper, please?
Sure thing. Want to add 4-piece mozzarella fries or chicken fries?
No, thank you.
Okay, what else can I get you?
That's it.
Did I get the order right on the screen?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
You're all set. We'll see you at the window. You rule.
Man, have you guys also heard that the real reason why that they're taking the water from the data centers to cool off the machines is really because they're trying to siphon the water for underground bunkers for the elite? They're like they're taking the resources for us, and then they're putting it into like a city underground and siphoning fresh water into an underground. Have you guys heard that whole theory?
Yeah, and Genesis. Did you pay attention to what Zuckerberg and them was saying? They said a key word. I know what they meant by that too. It was already one breakthrough. Now we just looking for one more. You know what he's talking about, right?
What?
Remember what happened 5 years ago?
COVID? Or what?
Not the 19 itself, but the catalyst to it, what they really wanted to do. Because they had to have a reason to push the joint,
Reduce the population? Which one? I mean, it's so many damn things.
No. It was the patent that they needed. So they could put the patent in these bots. So when everybody took that shit, they transferred that DNA right to them AIs. That's what happened. And they didn't get the numbers that they wanted. That's why he said we're going to do it again, which is this one now that's about to happen. So what they about to do is they about to scare the shit out of the public this time. We just can't, we ain't going to fall for it, but I'm just saying, though, they going to get the numbers that they looking for this time, at least close to it. They're going to do more damage than they did last time, though.
I never took it. No one in this household
Me
ever
neither.
took it.
What do you
Word.
suggest? What do you like? What would you suggest the person?
I used to go to
does
office all the
protect-
time and clock in, and I was given an opportunity to work remotely.
Hold on. See, that's the people calling her right now. She's a CIA. I'm just joking. Hey, let me stop playing.
So what do people suggest?
Calling her
that
now, trying to tell her
happen?
to shut it down.
I think people should notice that there is an Ebola spreading.
No,
I think that people should know.
so. During
People should be prepared again.
During the epidemic, right? There was a lot of people saying like elderberry could keep it, keep you. Everybody was saying 6 feet away distance and the face mask and stuff, but others were saying, boost your immune system, drink, teas with
because
ginger.
Look, the thing with that was everything that we need to put in our body, like herbs. That's all you need. As long as you was eating herbs during that, it'll knock it right out. Because see, what they tried to do was, if you look at all of those symptoms that they tried to throw out all at one time, see, this is how they got everybody. They threw it all in one list. So people looked at it. They didn't look at it one by one. They looked at it like, oh, that's a lot of shit. Oh, I'm scared. If you look at a lot of those things one by one, we had all of that stuff at least one part of our life one by one. You know what I'm saying? They just threw it all in a bunch to make it look like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all about how the public perceive things. See, these people are psychology experts. So if somebody look at it, they're not thinking about, oh, I had that before. I had that before. Yeah, I had that before. I don't know if I had that, but I had that. They looking at it like, oh shit, we can get all that shit at one time. See, that's how they threw it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I want y'all to check this out. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this.
Okay.
I think it's probably like
What do you think it's for? The owl on top of this building. This fake owl. You think it's a camera?
Yes.
But
From the government.
From the government. From the government. From the government. You think it's a camera from the government? My 8-year-old.
It may look like a real owl to y'all, but what they don't know is that I know that owls sleep during the daytime.
Owls sleep during the daytime, so it shouldn't be no owl up there, huh?
Little mama said what they
It
don't
might be
know
to
what
scare
I
off the
know.
birds, so that they don't land on top of that building. You know?
No.
Is that in the West, DJ?
Honey, that is in Mesquite, Texas, on the corner at the PLS over there on Town East Boulevard.
But in the West they have one. They have an owl up there too. That's why I asked.
Listen, it's a PLS, right? It's the only store that has this on it.
I know the one in the West has one also. That's what I'm telling you. I think that's their thing, but what it is, I don't know.
It's cameras, bro. Watch. They got 2 of them. That one looks creepier.
No, there's 3.
But I wonder how there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Nah, you know what that is too?
That shit's on every corner of the fucking building, bro. I mean,
they have them in the West. In the West, they have it on the PLS also.
Are you serious? What the fuck is this? Oh, there's one over there too.
I seen it one time and I didn't videotape it, but I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Crazy. It's a fucking camera looking at everything. But why would
and
they
it's some
put
kind
an owl camera? Why would they just use a regular camera?
Nah, you know what that's for? I don't know what they do at night. Something lands on that roof. That's like some kind of something where it link up to something. Something be landing on that roof like when nobody else is up. I don't know what lands on there though, but something be landing on that roof. All them PLSs that got that on there, something lands on that to do whatever they doing. But
So do all the PLS have this goddamn owl shit on it?
I don't know.
No, because I used to work for the one in Plano.
That's wild.
They didn't have that.
Was something specific about the ones that is on there. Something be landing on top of those joints.
Really?
Probably early in the morning. You know when nobody ain't 3 in the morning.
Like a
2.
helicopter or something? What the fuck is that?
Nah, like some kind of drone or some shit. Something small where you're not gonna really be able to detect it.
Oh, and the owl probably guided in or something like to let them know.
Right. It's like it's linked to it. Right.
Well, hell, whatever. Right. This owl was wilding out. Its head was bobbling around and all type of shit. This owl. You think it's a camera?
Yes.
But why was it doing that? Like, what's going on? Why then? Listen, there were 6 of them. There's one on 1.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like around the building, these owls on the thing.
See, they made it mad obvious.
After that, it made me look like everything, like every building on top. There's no other building that has this shit on it. And it's like, first of all, why would they choose an owl? Because all the birds are these black crow weird ass birds.
Right.
Why would they choose an owl that isn't even that's not even something that's even in Texas? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, and at first I thought it was real, and then I zoomed in with my phone. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, why would the owl?
You'll get the answer, Genesis. Just think about what kind of animal an owl is. Like, what time do it arise? You'll get it.
Honey, that shit was fucking weird. From the government. My daughter was like, she went right into conspiracy mode. She said, "It's from the government."
Not for real. And just think about it, Genesis. What kind of movie do the owl represent?
The movie?
Mm-hmm. Just think about it, like the way that should be twisting his head and all of that.
The Exorcist?
There you go.
I don't know. Whatever the hell's going on.
And you know this government love praying and doing all kind of witchcraft to demonic entities.
Demons worship owls.
There you
So
go.
what's that location called? PLS?
Oh, okay. He says I had an owl like that, and there was a camera on both sides, but they don't move. Well, honey, that owl was looking all over the goddamn. It was that damn thing. Eyes was moving all over, and I'm still trying to figure out what was wrong with it. Like, why was it moving like that? I mean, how is it camera? Like, what kind of camera needs to look like this back and forth?
Because there's something in it, Genesis, that detected you, so it's unfamiliar. So that's why it's tripping.
What? It detected me, girl.
But not like detect. I don't want to make it seem like they watch it. Not like that. But I mean, like while you were sitting right there looking at it, it knew somebody was sitting right there looking at it.
So it's trying to pretend like it's not like a bobblehead thing. Like, oh, let's make it look like let's pretend like it just is a thing on top of a building.
Yeah, it's like just like anybody. If anybody was to do what you do, just like let's just say today, if somebody do what you did, it'll do the same thing.
Man, child, that whole
As soon as he said detecting, I was like, you about to go into overthinking turbo.
Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, I don't know where this is going.
I knew what y'all was. That's why I was like, it wasn't that kind of detection. It's just that when you sitting right there, it's some kind of like motion on it. You know, like a motion detector. It could feel like when something is like right. Huh?
Somebody in the comments said the Bohemian Grove has a giant one-day sacrifice.
That's what it is.
All
you gotta know.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Listen, because we were up there trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Look at this owl.
That's not a bird.
What is that?
You see them two things? Those are not birds.
What is that?
They're cameras.
When I first discovered it, my daughter was the one who said that owl up there is not real, and I said the owl.
Look.
Owl?
Yo,
Genesis, listen, it be the kids that really will trip you out. Like
Genesis, you gotta peep the most important part. Yo, Genesis, peep the most important part right there. Look. There you go. That's the most important part.
What's the most important part?
That's the most important part. The
star,
star.
the pentagon.
That's the Texas Lone Star, right?
That's what they want everybody else to think. That ain't what that is.
The owl says the most intelligent thing.
Those are not birds.
The owl asks the most intelligent thing.
Your camera.
Asks who?
What the hell? Look at how terrible that thing looks like a dragon. I thought this was an owl or a bird or something.
No, I was.
He said it looked like a dragon.
Listen, my daughter had to tell me what it was.
What was it looking at though? Like, what was it pointing to when it said was turning? Is there birds up there?
See, Andrew. See, you on point. You see, and you see, it looked like.
It's not looking at
No. All it was missing.
Oh no, there was a bird. You see it rewinded. The shadow of the bird is on the building.
All it was missing was the hand, the hell.
What kind of bird is it?
You seen it? You seen that flyby?
No, the birds were in the trees. That's why I thought that
but I'm saying as they start flying, his head started going left and right. Maybe he was trying to track them.
Look at his posture. All he missing is the hand. All he missing is the hand to Hail Hitler. Look at his posture. Really.
That's not a bird.
What is that?
You don't see them two things?
Look at them.
What is that?
They're cameras.
What the hell?
And he like built in like Roman 10. Like, you could hear this shit.
I thought this was an owl or a bird or something.
No, owls sleep during the daytime.
Why the fuck do they have it on top of the building? What the hell is going on?
And he got like some kind of mask
creepy.
on. Look, just look at this shit.
What the heck? What is happening? What is this? We're at the PLS in Mesquite, and this thing is looking around, looking all weird. What is that? I'm sorry, y'all.
The energy of that shit is
making sounds.
Hey, if keep your head on a swivel was an object, it'd be that.
Nah, literally, because that owl got his head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying?
He was looking back and forth like. That's funny. And then there's multiple. You said there's 6 up there.
Maybe it's to scare birds.
I can count them at the other one.
It's the one.
I worked at the one in Plano. They don't have
and 3 on the other. It's 3 on one side and 3 on the other side of the building.
Listen to the number. Listen, what number is that?
It's 6, yeah.
And they love worshiping that number. Y'all know that, right?
But that my daughter was like, maybe it's some kind of like artistic expression or
No.
At PLS, the check cashing place.
Or like she's like, maybe it's like a religious, like religious thing or something.
They're not religious.
It's not a camera because what camera is pointing up to the sky?
One that is looking for non-human things. Looking for planes, like drones.
What is that?
You don't see them two things?
See how it's like looking up
Those are not
what is that?
They're
It's not
cameras.
looking down to like see what somebody's doing. It's looking up in the sky, bro, back and forth.
Now I want y'all to do something. I want y'all. What? Hold on. I want y'all to do something. What is PLS? What is the initials backwards? I want to see if y'all know. This shit is crazy.
SLP.
Now, what is SLP? What is the abbreviation of? What word is that an abbreviation of?
I don't know.
Think now. You know, Genesis, really think. Like, let's just say if you saw SLP on a license plate, what's the first word that will come to your mind?
Nothing.
It's sleep.
What?
Sleep.
Now, when somebody's sleeping, what does that mean?
It's nighttime.
Nah, not that kind of sleep. The other kind of sleep.
They're dead to the fucking world.
You're not spiritually right. You're not spiritually on point to what's going on. It's like if somebody sleep, that means they caught lacking. You sleeping. And nobody's paying attention to that hour. Nobody's paying attention to that.
We done got too deep with the backward PLS, SLP backwards, 5-point star.
No, why the fuck? Wait, why the hell? When he was saying this, I'm sitting here like, why the hell did this remind me of our conversations in your office?
That's from the it's a lot. This is getting real deep right here.
Going straight down the rabbit hole, like we oh no, we done solved the whole conspiracy.
So
we about to uncover these niggas right now.
Well, we about to break it down.
No, but you know what? Actually,
are you scared of data centers?
Word, you gotta uncover these niggas. You have to, and to stay ahead, you better be on point.
PLS backward is SLP.
No, because that's how they speak. They speak backwards. They really don't speak forward. That's why Walmart. Y'all know what Walmart stand for?
What?
What's the WAL backwards? Spell that straight. What is that?
Lamb?
No.
Law?
Right. There you go. Now, what's MART? Finish that word off.
Tram lamb?
No. Mart. Now finish. Now what goes with Mart and law? Finish Mart off.
Martial law.
There you go. In the future, Walmarts will be used for the population control. Whether it's camps. No. Listen.
No,
whether it be camps.
You're right about that, but it's funny.
Whether it be camps or whatever else, because one of them families run Walmart. What is it? The Walter Bird, whatever. So in the future, those will be used.
Well, Walmart does issue out rations. You go to the grocery store to get your rations and stuff. So, pay a certain amount of money, you get rations and stuff. Especially if you're on food stamps, you get the food stamp rations. They give you your food for the week. Get your rations, But that still does not explain why this goddamn owl is looking up into the sky and looking back and forth like this.
Nah, because the owl symbolism, he letting you know soon is coming.
Does it like is the wind making its its head go back and forth like this, or do you think it's like automatically?
It's more for real.
Nah, it's something inside the thing. It's programmed, Genesis. It's a AI. It's a machine.
Huh? Wait, do you know what PLS stands for real? Like what their company PLS stands for?
What do they stand for real?
I didn't even know this shit, and I worked there.
I know it's some kind of money transfer thing like MoneyGram, Western Union. What
No, I
what is
swear,
what?
I thought it had something to do with money too, and it actually stands for people, location, and services.
She
And they
does.
have a
That's what.
dot
See,
in
that's what.
between each one.
People,
A period.
See,
services. Wow, interesting. And the
People,
goddamn
period. Locations, period. Services, period. It's not even a
and
whole
the main
sentence.
part of
Like,
and
So
that
do you think
and
that
that
might
whole
be a military organization?
yes, Genesis. Yes, because think about it. Location meaning
I know they run that
tracking your
bitch like a military.
tracking your every move. Location is tracking
They
your
track
every move, and you know what
everything,
the service.
literally.
Right,
They have
and
about
you know.
50 cameras inside of the place in the back where their workers are.
And you know what services mean.
I heard that
And,
you
and
can't even rob it unless you go through the roof. You can't rob it from the inside, the back.
You cannot rob it at all. Are you serious? They are rob
Nah, it
proof.
would have
I
to be.
promise
Nah,
you.
it would have to be.
It has to be an inside job.
You have
There
to
you
be
go.
a family member working there.
Man,
No, you have to go through 3 doors.
But
and they're
also,
sealed. You have to seal each one before you even get in.
MLS is really a government build operation.
Well, I call it a government right operational landmark. Right, it will be used for something in the future.
People location services. What the fuck is that?
And you know what service? You know what services mean? Services don't mean helping either. You know what services mean?
This is getting weird, bro. And then they got this goddamn owl. What the fuck is happening here?
No, when I looked it up, I was like, wait, people, locations, services. And it's not a word like people, location, services. It's people, period, locations, period, services, period.
Which means it's three different link ups, right? One plus
And then
one
they
equals
got
one.
owls looking at
Look, when I worked there, you have to go, like, you have to buzz the buzzer, and then they unlock that first door, but there's 2 doors that's still locked. Then you come in, you close that one and seal it, and then they're watching you on the camera, and then they buzz the second one. You come in, close it and seal it, and then they buzz you in from there.
Honey, I'm surprised they don't shoot some goddamn anti-sanitizer and shit.
You can't bring no personal items inside. And they don't allow you to sit down.
I want y'all to do something. I want y'all to
sit down. You have to stand up the whole time.
Now, what's owl?
You have to stand up your whole night out.
Yo, do those letters for owl. What's owl? Unscramble them.
OWL?
Right now.
No, I think you're picking my brain now. I'm gonna be quiet. No.
Do it backwards.
Well, where does money at?
What is that? What's LWO?
I don't know. Something W. I don't know.
Yeah, because you know what NWO is. All you got to do is switch the N with the L.
Hello. I'm like, everybody's just quiet.
Y'all
right.
Y'all too advanced for me at this point. Goddamn, legal world order.
I feel like I'm not in this conversation, but I'm not.
Okay, we ain't gonna say it, but we're gonna just you got the WO. Y'all know what that is, so just put land in front of it.
Lucifer's
That's what kind
world
of thing.
order.
Right, it's
Lucifer.
land. Right.
Land world order, but okay.
Right, which means the land here. Everything is already because they got this thing where they feel like they got to tell you universal law, where they got to tell you before, you know what I'm saying, so they could get some kind of spiritual, karmatic life, afterlife. You know what I'm saying? That's how they feel about it.
So, did you hear about what happened in New York City?
What?
He can't believe it. Uncle Murder can't believe it.
He's on a whole nother plane. You ain't know. We
hear about what happened in New York.
Super conspiracy theories, guys. This conspiracy theory is.
Now you see, mate. Now hold on. I'm gonna address
Land
May.
world order, y'all.
Hold on, Genesis. I'm gonna address May real quick. Hold on, Genesis. I'm gonna address May real quick. I like how he did that. I ain't smoked weed in 13 years, and I don't do no drugs, alcohol, or nothing.
I thought he was talking about our frequency.
This is what happens. Right.
All right.
This is what happens when you frequency align. You get higher and you get things sent to you through messages. Things just naturally come to you from the universe. That's why I tell people
So you
you
know that
got it.
PLS was founded in 1997.
That's here the eye.
Who is the damn owner of it? Is it the government or what?
Is it yours the ox? Oh wow.
No, Angel.
Yeah,
Look up to
97.
see if PLS is a government operate somewhere, sometime. Because what is up with these damn
I
owls?
wouldn't be shocked. I used to work there. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you why this is weird. Okay, they have this
And that's
owl. It
crazy.
is looking at the sky. It's not looking at the ground. See, listen. There's cameras. There's flock cameras that the police use to to track what's going on. You know, there's called FLOT cameras, flock cameras, and that's like a regular thing that police use. If you like do a crime, they could pretty much track where you went from when you got out your house all the way when you drove down the street, whatever, and they can just go from
Right.
camera to camera, camera to camera. Right? They have access
Right.
to all your Ring cameras, but this shit is not looking at the ground, you guys.
It's not. It's
This
healing.
No, because I just told you they're watching. They're not watching for humans because the reason I know this is because if you've ever worked there or been inside of one, it is suited up, bulletproof. You can't get in that bitch at all. As a human, you cannot walk in that boat.
Why would they have an owl camera that is?
Because you can probably go through the roof.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, Genesis, not. The reason why Angel is right, I don't know if she mean what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna tell you what I think she means. What I like Genesis, what I know about these things, it's a spiritual war. They not worried about us. They worry about the motherships and stuff coming. They not worried about us. They worried about.
It's looking for the aliens.
The humans are too dumb. Come on now.
No, Genesis. They not looking for aliens. You know who the aliens really are. They not no aliens like
right. Stop playing.
No, you know who the Genesis. You know who the aliens were. They not no weird looking fake aliens. The aliens is our ancestors. They know what's about to happen. The land about to get returned to the rightful people. So what they trying to do? They're trying to look out. Huh?
No, I said Genesis know what the real aliens are.
No, that's why they named them aliens. They're trying to throw people off, make you think of some weird gray looking green. No, we know what the aliens really is. They play dumb. The war is a war. It's not the war is them. They think they could defeat. They think they could defeat the Most High. That's what this whole thing is about. They think they could go to war with the Most High. That's what this whole thing is about.
Hell.
Oh, the high tower left. You know,
that is not the wind blowing. I thought it was the wind. I had to look at it again.
Nah, that ain't no wind.
The wind
It's
was
a
making
device.
its head move back.
It's a device. No, it's a device. It's some kind of chip or something, micro that link back to wherever that data center is. That's linked to that data center, whatever data center put those up here.
On that area and looking back and forth. I thought this was an owl or a bird or something. Then that one's just stationary.
Nah.
Its head is not moving.
Oh no, it's stationary.
Why the fuck do they have it on top of the building? What the hell is going on?
Oh, I ain't even know son
creepy.
I ain't no son.
Yeah, so the high tower left. He said he can't deal with y'all in this conspiracy theory shit. He works for the government. Y'all playing with the government.
Oh. What? That's what he said?
Oh, Reverend.
No, I'm just saying.
Man,
I'm saying that because of what he was saying about his characters. I'm just saying.
Man, the CIA don't get me in trouble by looking at this owl and stuff. They about to break the code on the owl, child. He probably going back to his
we
found the owl, guys.
Now we the code breakers like Ghostbusters. We gonna figure this out.
Found the owl on top of the DLS, guys. Breaker 19.
Word. We ain't playing around with these people. These people ain't about to do us thing.
That's funny as hell. Since they found the owl, guys.
Hey, as soon as y'all started dissecting the letters and shit, he was like, "Bye."
He knew what was coming down the pipe.
Hey, I thought he might have got mad because he was messaging me and I was not responding. But no, I was gonna address him, but I was trying to wait till y'all were done because he was asking me questions, but I didn't respond in there because I'm not having a private conversation.
Nah, cause you know what I'm saying? This the real deal right here. We ain't playing with these people. It's about to be summertime and they about to pop this shit off. We ain't fucking around, son.
So
y'all keep your
I'm still waiting to find the thing about the data centers because the data centers are.
That's what that's no, but Genesis, that's what that's linked to. Whatever's inside that thing right there is linked back to one of them data centers.
That data centers are being used as a global surveillance system. Think about how much of your data is already being collected. Your location, your purchases, your search history, your voice, your face, your typing, your scrolling patterns, your phone literally reading your eyes on what you stop at for a long period of time to see what you're interested in, your political options, and even your sleeping patterns.
A data center the size of a U.S. city just got approved in Utah. 40.
What happened?
I'm sorry, Genesis. It's the comment on the screen right here. Listen, we too old to be thinking on the first dimension.
I cannot with me. I'm sorry. I'm on mute.
Like we all like anything that's already in the book is not the answer.
Yeah. What do you think it's for? Listen, even you hear my daughter who's 8 years old. Listen to my daughter, bro. Even my daughter.
Right.
I have never said nothing to my daughter about the government. She said this out of her own mouth. It was not
right. She's 8 years old and she knows that has nothing to do with pigeon.
She told me that ain't no damn pigeon. She said, I've seen birds land on the damn building before. That thing ain't scaring away no damn pigeon. They figured out that shit ain't no real goddamn owl. They listen.
Right. Pigeons been knew that. Pigeons took a shit on that shit. They been knew that. This shit crazy.
My other daughter showed me a picture where they had like a monkey that had a camera in it, fake monkey.
Right.
And they trying to convince the monkey that it's a real monkey and stuff. Like they put a fake monkey with camera like in its eyes. The monkeys don't know that that's not a fucking real monkey. They know that that's not a real goddamn owl or pigeon or any kind of animal. So we can think that pigeons are so goddamn stupid that they don't know that that's not a fucking real. After like probably the first week, they knew that shit wasn't real. They're like, "What the fuck is that?" You know what I'm saying? So that is not to stop the pigeons from getting on the top of the building. At first, I thought the same thing too, but I had to think about it. My kids had to like actually wake me up. Like my 8-year-old. Listen to her. Listen to what she says. Listen to this. What do you think it's for? The owl on top of this building. This fake owl. You think it's a camera?
Yes.
But
From the government.
From the government. From the government. From the government. You think it's a camera from the government?
It may look like a real owl.
She is not laughing. She is dead serious. You see how
She is dead serious.
She shook her head like yes, and she's not laughing.
She is dead serious.
She was dead. She said it's from the government.
But you know what happened, Genesis?
You think it's a camera from the government?
But what they don't know is that I know that owls sleep during the daytime.
Owls sleep during the daytime, so it shouldn't be no owl up there, huh? It might be to scare off the birds if they don't land on top of that building. You know?
No. I see right on top of that building.
They got 2 of them. That one looks creepier.
No, there's 3.
But I wonder there's 3. She's correcting me on everything I'm saying. I'm saying first I said, well, maybe it's just to scare the birds. No, I've seen birds on
Mm-hmm.
everything I'm saying. She hitting it out. Nope, that ain't it. Then I said, well, there's two. No, there's three. I'm like,
right.
So my child, my 8-year-old child, has seen this and has analyzed it and has figured it out way faster than I have. And I have to like say from the mouth of babes, I have to trust my 8-year-old child and say she must know something. And when she saw that, she knew something was up. And she said, "It's cameras looking maybe government. I don't know." Really?
Yeah.
And you know, Genesis, she's young too. So
there's one over there too.
Feeling.
What is going on? That's crazy. That is crazy.
What is that?
Now that's wild, y'all. I don't know what's going on with PLS, but there's some Illuminati ass shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, shouts out to my daughter because she had to tell me, like, no, mom.
Official. And she felt you because you know what happened? She felt some crazy shit. And when she looked at that shit, she knew. She knew.
She goes to the evil one. Well, you know
she knew that shit was that shit was evil as fuck. She knew that shit was like some fucking gargoyle shit. She felt because look at yo Genesis. Look at that. What is he talking about? Evil. Oh my listen, son.
Why did everybody leave? Are they like this is not?
I don't know. I think this shit getting like Are You Afraid of the Dog creepy for niggas.
Got too creepy on it. You know what?
Can you imagine if we did this shit at nighttime? Niggas probably would have hid in their closet. They probably would have been gone. Niggas probably would have been gone, son. Nah, because you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is, what it really is. This shit fuck what we talking about, it fuck with niggas' spirits, son.
Yes.
Because it's some people that's interested in this stuff, but it's other
3 times
bigger
than Manhattan, bigger than all of Disney World, about the size of Washington, D.C. And to understand how insane this is, one of the biggest known data centers currently in America is only around 2,000 acres. So this new one would be 23 times that. This is a private digital metropolis. Now, here's what I don't buy. This is not being built so your vacation photos can sit in the cloud, or so ChatGPT can tell you how much garlic goes in your pasta sauce. We already have capacity for that. This is something different.
Hold on, Genesis,
data centers at this scale are not just storage. They're prediction machines designed to track your every search, every scroll, every pause, every grocery order, every voice command. Every time you hover, hesitate, buy, don't buy, feed enough of that info to machines and they don't just know your consumer behavior, they know what you're going to do next.
Hold on, Genesis, you heard
extreme.
Hold on. Genesis, you heard the key word he used, right?
What?
He said garlic and pasta sauce. Now see, when niggas talk, all this shit is code and symbolism. You know what garlic is, right?
What? It gets rid of vampires?
Now there you go. Now, what do these people love the most? They love a bloodlust, right? Talking about drink the wine with the cracker, with the wine symbolize the blood. Why are you drinking that man blood?
Right. Jesus' blood.
See, why are you drinking that man blood?
Yeah. Cannibalism.
See what I'm.
Is it to become one?
Huh?
Is it to become one or something? What is
right. There you go. There you go, Angel, because they want you to be with the fraternity, right? So now you become one by drinking the blood.
Mm-mm-mm.
And everybody's stupid ass sitting up and they're doing this shit instead of asking questions.
Let's go.
If a company knows the exact moment you're vulnerable, they know the exact moment to hit you with the product, the price, the notification, the video, the ad. People will say,
honey, if we don't have any water, we're gonna die anyway.
Right. And Genesis, what do the crackers
symbolize? Why would they need to be creating this thing to trace us? I believe there's an alien group of people coming down here and they're setting it up for them. And they made a deal and a pact with the aliens that are about to take over the earth that really don't need water. They don't need water to survive.
Nah. This is what they're gonna do, Genesis. Not only they gonna take over though, but they about to eliminate a certain people. You see what I'm saying? If your frequency not glowing a certain light, you going out of here. It's gonna be a lot of people about to start disappearing to the point where nobody knows what's going on. That's really what's about to happen.
It's something happening because it's like, dude, what if they're taking all of the natural fresh water from the aquifers and there's nothing gonna be mud left? Humans are not gonna be able to consume water unless they are taking the water, like they said, and putting them in underground bunkers for the millionaires to survive. When
That's why Genesis. That's why they try to. Right, and that's why they tried to scare us off the land in the South back in the day. That's why that whole migration, when all our peoples moved up north, into the West and everything, because them water wells, we gonna need them wells. That's what they tried to strip us from.
If you think about this, why does AI, like China is putting their things underneath the ocean? Why is America so hell bent on using fresh water? But China is able to cool their data. Some people are talking about taking it up to the Mars or taking it up to the moon.
They trying to strip the resources as much as they can from us.
I don't believe that you can get to the moon. I believe all those satellites are really.
No, they never went. They never went. They never went ever.
Satellites
and they never went to the.
They're not even real. They're not like floating. They're like balloons, bro.
Right. And they never went to the depths of, and they never went to the depths of the sea. It's two things you can't do. You can't go to the top all the way and to the bottom. They fronted about all of that shit.
They lying, bro. So
they fronted about
now
all
they
of
have
that
this
shit.
AI. Maybe they're lying about how powerful this AI shit is really too, and they're trying to.
No. Now that they not lying about that, but it can't get to where they think where they got everybody thinking it could get to. But that shit is going to be some kind of takeover though. Like it's going to people jobs. That's why God gave everybody a gift, or you got gifts to make.
Let me tell you something even deeper. Do you know that the creator of the movie 3 Story Problem actually got killed by a guy that murdered him and poisoned him? And he's facing a prison sentence. And I told people to go watch that movie 3 Story Problem. The damn guy who made the movie got assassinated by somebody. That's why I know that movie is really giving you the clue that this whole thing about aliens is really AI. AI is either alien technology or it's some type of a technology that
Nah, Genesis is fallen angel patented. Aliens is the good ones. See, they try to make you think aliens is some kind of weird, scary. No, aliens is our peoples. Dumb AI, that's the fake stuff. Because it's always real versus fake. It's natural versus artificial. Dumb niggas is the artificial, but they want you to make you think that the aliens are some kind of weird, fake. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they always switch it up, Genesis. Just like how they try to steal people's identity. They try to make good, bad, bad, good. You know what I'm saying? These people is always in reverse. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with no aliens. They know what they go. The UFOs, motherships, that's our people. You know what I'm saying? They want you to make you think though that they them people coming to destroy. Yeah, they coming to destroy, but they ain't coming to destroy us though. They coming to take out these fake niggas. That's what's going to happen.
Honey, that's not the same thing. Honey, what's the name? That thing is not the same thing that was on that building, Reverend Green. The thing that was on that building.
You have to hit that. You have to hit the picture to see more of the pictures.
I'm looking at the pictures. I'm looking at it. No, it's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing. Not the same thing. Let me tell you why. There is a thing on the back of its head. Watch.
Okay.
Yeah,
Has anyone ever seen the movie Cosmic Slop? Cosmic Slop by Parliament Funkadelics, where they're talking about the aliens coming down from outer space to get the melanin.
No, we never seen that one.
Oh man, that's always online too. That's a good. Everybody should watch that. That's a excellent movie where the government was like, all right, so you just want the black people? You never seen that?
And you see how they switched it up, right? Because that's what the blockchain is supposed to represent. But the difference is the blockchain, you're gonna have to have melanin to be on this planet. That's why he's trying to
Cosmic
take as
Slide.
much.
If you ever get the chance, anybody, it's like a 45 minutes. It's crazy, but it's a good one.
Okay, so maybe it might be the thing to rotate. I said initially there might be something about like scaring off but there also the thing that is missing is that there's a thing in the back of its head that look like an antenna type of a thing. That's the only part.
Right, because it's a signal that go into not into space, but it can't go in this, but it go as far as it can up there. Because whenever whoever's coming down here, about to come down here, that's what that's for. It's to send a message to let them know they coming.
On the owl's head, because
No, that's what I'm saying.
Said that they're just meant to scare off birds, right?
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's why I initially
antenna
thought is to like scare off birds, like right. The only thing is that particular owl thing has also a thing on the back of its head that's like look like an antenna type of thing.
Right,
like,
it's a receptor,
like a dish or something like that. Yeah, that's the. So it might be a combination of that and something else because
it operates on some type of LIDAR, LIDAR, light radar sensory. Just like how when you're backing up in your new cars and it can detect if there's something behind it or whatever, it'll let you know.
Oh, so it's supposed to like stop the birds by doing that or whatever, like creating like a sound or whatever.
Hey man, I love to reach up into Deep Space Nine as well.
All you hear around that damn thing is a bunch of birds. So maybe that's what I thought too, was that maybe it was like to stop the birds from like being on top of the building. But I'm like,
doesn't mean it's not watching people. All these smart devices record. They are all listening. They're all trying to get some consumer data, or whatever. The privacy stuff is there's no privacy. That's for sure.
Well, whatever one that they have, it seems to also have like something. It did have red eyes though. It did have this red eye thing going on.
See. The proof is in the pudding, always.
Is there a camera?
I watched a couple YouTube videos beforehand that showed and they had the advertisement of Amazon to get the product in one of the YouTube videos.
Well, whatever that it was, it's creepy as fuck. So they have the advanced. I don't think this is the one that's on here because first of all, it's huge. It's big. For me to be in my car and be able to see that shit on top of the building, that's
this right here. This shit right here. Like that's what they're gonna give us. They got the real deal.
Right, they got the super one that right. They got the extra one that's like $100. These ones $30.
Right, that's the toy. Right, that's the toy version right there.
So maybe it was to scare the birds up. Okay, now we are sorry for us going down the whole conspiracy theory.
No. That's just watching people. Hell yeah, that stuff watching people. I would never say these things are not capable of watching people. Hell yeah, they watching. They would probably snitch on people too.
Property protection and natural fear.
This is the part that's weird. That's the part. See this back of its head, how it has this like.
You think it's like?
See this right here? That's the part that makes it not like.
The shit is right on his. Now Genesis? Hold on, real quick.
This on their back.
Hold on, Genesis. Don't move it. Real quick. Don't move it. real quick, right there. What do it look like right there? What ancient symbol do that look like from right here?
Right.
I don't know. Look, some Aztec shit. I don't even know, child. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, yeah. Don't it look like it look like a pharaoh or something, right?
Look, something like a dragon. I thought it was I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Nah. It looked like a little nigga. It looked like a little nigga with the pharaoh to eat.
No, the reason why I say a dragon is because the fin in the back of its head. You know how dragons have like that thing in the back of its head like this? Like that's not a bird. A bird does not have a fin on its head, like in the back, you know?
Nah, he looked like a little
like,
nigga.
Look at this. What is this on the back of its head right here?
It might be like one of those satellite plates.
Right.
It is. It's a receptor.
These things be,
thing, right?
you know, and not to cut off anybody. I think Tony or one of y'all said they got the top of the line version though. You know, and they don't got the ones that is just for the public. That's not the floor display model.
Right. That's not the
that shit probably got flock on it. That shit probably got flock. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Word. That shit is the alert. Whatever come out the sky, it'll alert the data set of whatever comes out that sky. That's what the antennas is for.
Hell yeah, they using flock all over the place, man.
Here's the thing: is that you see how that one's head is moving back and forth.
Government. From the government.
No.
From the government.
Look at how militant he's standing.
Children
It might
and
be
drunks. They say the darndest things. They won't be lying though. I'm telling you.
Go back to it real quick. Look, he looked like a little G nigga on watch.
You see how its head was looking straight, and then all of a sudden it started moving. There's no wind blowing. Okay, we're in Texas.
No,
fuck.
He looked like
on its own or something.
He looked like a little militant nigga on the block on watch.
They can probably pretend like that shit's some damn bird repellent, and my daughter said it, and I trust her. I'm sorry. She looked at that thing. That shit is not looking right.
Babies, and little kids always trust their instincts.
And then this one moves his head. It's only moving.
We got two of them. That one looks creepier. But I wonder how. There's three of them.
Yeah.
What in the
There's one
hell?
right there.
There's one over there too. What is going on? That's crazy. That is crazy.
That does not look like an
owl.
owl.
It's covering all corners just in case it come from which direction. You know what I'm saying? They think they're gonna trace it.
Goddamn birds in the world. Maybe the birds were over there really heavy. I don't know, but why aren't there?
That don't got nothing. That don't got nothing to do with no bird. It got something to do with a bird, but not the birds we know of.
Right, they can't care about because, honey, my car got lit up in that parking lot. I don't care what nobody. My car got lit up with shit, so that it was stopping no birds.
Your car got lit up.
Honey, them birds was. You don't hear all them goddamn. Listen to all the birds like around, like
right.
Not stopping no birds.
I don't know. Them shits probably had White Castle crave cases
on top of this building. This fake owl.
You hear all them birds?
You think it's a camera?
But the owl is the reason why they probably flood in the parking lot because they can't go on the roof. Because they scared.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Owl is scaring them, right? But them owls really think that's a real owl. Like the birds are like they haven't figured out.
They know that shit. No, they know that shit not no real owl. They just don't like the aura of that shit being there. That's what it is. Cause just think about it. The animals got feelings just like us. You know what I'm saying? They know when some shit is not right and when you invading the territory. Cause remember, they was there before that bitch ass nigga got up there. So when they saw the nigga up there one day, they was like, yo, who the fuck is this weird ass nigga, huh? And then he never packed his shit and left the crib. That's what they mad about.
That's why they know it's not real.
these birds have
Right.
sixth sense. They operate on a different sensory too, So that's why they say they know when a storm's happening way before everyone else does.
Right. And how can they look at this and be like that shit is not fucking weird? Like, what the fuck is this? And knock that bitch up off the goddamn top of the roof. Like, fuck that goddamn whatever it is, Why didn't they all team up and say, man, get this shit up off the roof? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
the other wild animal would have been knocked that shit down.
Yeah, because they feel like they ain't big enough. Like if it was a hawk or something, a hawk would try that shit. Like an eagle or hawk, they would try that shit.
Right, I guess.
And
so.
it's probably mounted into that shit anyway though.
But I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna say.
But if you think about it, a pigeon would try it too. I think.
Man, let me tell you
Nah,
something.
you're
They're
right.
gonna get curious after a while. They're gonna get curious.
Nah,
and
you're
go
right.
there first.
This is the only building it is on. There's all types of other buildings around that whole area. It's only on this building. So I'm like,
nah, you know why? You know why? Because that specific spot, wherever that is at, that's
on the corner. It's on the corner.
Right, it's location. There you go. Place, people, location, services. That location, wherever that's at. All of them
people, location, services.
Right. So that location, wherever that's at, is linked to a certain part of what they trying to look at. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's on that corner specifically. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they run all kinds of currency there, and they literally moving a lot of money at all times, at all hours of the day.
Yeah,
and probably who knows what else.
They disguised it as that it could be a simple Amazon thing, but in reality, that shit is way more. And got the advanced
speaking
version
of money, I'm glad she said money. Speaking of money, y'all, I'm letting y'all know. Don't keep a whole lot of y'all bread in that bank. Please don't. Just keep enough enough in there if you got an account. Just keep enough in there like to pay a bill or two or something, and then just go renew it. Don't have your money in them shits.
Didn't they buy out? Is it true that the dude that started?
It don't even fly south for the winter. We're in the south.
That weirdo up there. Let's read this comment. That weirdo up there all the time.
Nah, because
he don't even know. He don't even know. He don't even fly south for the winter.
How he gonna fly south when the nigga in purgatory? They got the nigga drilled down in the cement.
He's in the south. We're in Texas, bro.
No, the nigga is drilled down in the nigga is they drilled the nigga in they drilled the nigga in the top of the building. He can't even move. That shit can't move just in case of a strong wind or something. That shit is drilled in the building. They don't got the nigga just sitting there like a pretty girl. The nigga is in the fucking top of the.
You ever watch those those Animal Planet things or whatever, where they put the surveillance the surveillance chimpanzee to what the silverback gorillas?
Yes.
And it's a deep and they figure it out, this motherfucker don't want to play with me and shit, and it's just so I believe that the birds they figure it out, these motherfuckers is weird,
right.
I don't know what it is. They're probably I don't know what it is.
It's like the
we done crashed into it a couple of times, but they don't eat. These motherfuckers don't eat.
Right.
What?
Y'all ever saw the movie The
They
Fifth
posted
Wave?
on the
That's
block
exactly
24/7 like
First
that.
of all, owls are not native to Texas. Owls are not native to Texas, bro. There's no owls.
Owls is like some shit from what is that? Africa or something.
Mountains or something. I don't even know where the hell owls are.
Yeah, it's something north. It's in the north. Yeah, like them shit sit in trees at night and twist his head around, twerk in the back of his head. That's what they do.
The whole thing is fucking weird as fuck, bro.
Yeah. Like that shit is a professional head twerker. That shit don't be
That
on
sounds
top
crazy.
of no
Really?
buildings.
Years ago, people said it sounded crazy that an intelligence agency could collect communications data at massive scale. Then the documents came out. It was not fiction. It was the NSA's standard operating procedure. That was step 1, collect the signals. This looks like step 2. Build machines big enough to read and analyze every digital signal known to man. And it's not good. The law is not caught up to
What's wrong
this.
with that nigga 2K?
At this scale, the question should not be whether you agreed to this data collection by downloading an app. The question should be whether these systems should be able to have access to all of your digital behavior all of the time, and then to sell access to it to the highest bidder. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a 62 square.
Let me tell you something. People think they're so fucking important that people would.
Yeah, like what's wrong? What is wrong with his 2K? He got a 2K on his head. What is wrong with him? I just want to rip. I just want to rip the right side of it. Just rip this shit up, like you know.
I swear the whole time I was looking at him like, what the fuck? Why does he look like
Yeah,
that?
like my dude. Like your shit is lean. Your shit is lean with it. Rock with it, my nigga.
Angel, you think this guy right there is celibate?
Man, that nigga's a jerk on.
Have you guys ever watched the series of The Purges?
The who?
The 4 Purges.
We're trying to have
The
a conversation about the data centers, guys.
No, this is the line with that. Listen, have you guys watched the 4 movies, The Purge? The Purge.
Yes.
What is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
He looked like the nigga that was in
You
the
know
front
why
door
they was
that
collecting data in that movie?
Why?
Because they wanted to control the whole town. They wanted a new world order. And they had this thing they
Oh
put in
yeah,
place,
the first purge especially. Yep.
Right,
Yep.
the first one. Right.
You guys be watching The Simpsons. They literally predicted that it
This
was
nigga look like
be
Pee.
all
This nigga look like Pee. Oh my goodness,
amongst
this nigga look
people.
like
Hold on.
Pee.
So there was data centers at the on the purge.
Yeah, you don't remember when they went and they took some where he got
They
when he
had
got shot. You don't remember?
what is you just calling them the bunkers? They had bunkers.
Right, where they had the pictures, where they had everybody. They had everybody injured in there. They had the pictures and everything. Yeah, yo, Genesis, you don't remember where they took them underneath the ground where they had the pictures and everybody that was hurt in there, and they was healing everybody that was hurt. Like they was stitching them up. They had beds down there, all that shit.
They even had the people, that fought. When were they kind of similar to the Black Panthers or something like that?
Right. And y'all remember the part of the movie, the church part, where they was killing people and taking their blood and all of that in the church?
Yeah, they got the research, the genetic research. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, so that should be.
So, and the last one, remember the last one was like all the different hoods and neighborhoods versus the government.
Right, that was the black one with the black girl where she had that when they invaded the candy store, right?
Right. No, that was the first one, wasn't it? You talking about the two little girls? Well, they was
I think that was election day. That was election day because that was when that lady was running for election. Right, they had to save that lady for the election.
And they brought her under the tunnel and stuff. Well, the last one is all the neighborhoods. They decide to do an experiment, and this lady, it was all over the news and stuff. The lady vouched for them. She created a whole little system, and they went through the neighborhoods, in the Southwest, the black neighborhoods. It was the government against the black neighborhoods.
Exactly.
And they was all linking up to go after the government, and they ended up winning in the end. That was the last
when the Purge series began, just remember, not the first Purge, but the one that dropped first, right?
Right.
At that time, and when that came out, we didn't all have those ring door cameras and stuff. But in the movie, they had all that shit. They had all the neighborhood locked down. They knew what time it was. Yo, it's about to be purged. We celebrating inside the house. Can we go outside there? No.
Where they
and
their
whole security system was ahead of
They
its
was
time to
indoors.
where it is right now.
Right.
Kind of like how everybody was for the 19.
Right. So just think
Everybody
about
was
Exactly.
what
They were already
right.
their shit in that movie was rolled
martial
out,
law.
was already getting rolled out for us.
Right. So just
Right.
imagine what
Exactly.
they got right. Imagine what they got
So
right now
thinking
that
of
they
that
didn't roll
movie,
out.
right? You thinking about the owl, right? So thinking of that movie, the owl would probably be the beginning.
Right.
And
This
that's where
nigga
the
right
data
here will be the
buildings and all these facilities and infrastructure
Watch this
is coming
crazy
into
shit
play.
to show you. I've been trying to find this video that I've been trying to show y'all this whole time, and I finally found
Those
it.
are all coming into play because it's being set up. The LA fires, all that. They need the space. They got the, you know.
They call it the LA Tigers. That's what they call it.
No, I'm saying when the LA fires happened, they moved
Oh,
it
the
up
LA
and said they
Fires.
shot rearranging shit. Yeah, whole neighborhoods is being.
Oh,
I finally
yep,
listen.
yep.
This is the video I've been. This is the video I've been trying to
Yeah.
show y'all this whole time. So check this out. Watch this.
Okay.
My head around why AI data centers require fresh water. Why not wastewater or recycled water or salt water, but fresh, drinkable water wasted by the millions of gallons just to cool servers?
I have a theory, and you're probably not going to like it. I can't say certain words, but I'll show you pictures. Okay, let's start. If you guys haven't read this, I think it's time for you to read it. I am a very conservative person, but I will call out shit when I see it. And here's one of them. This, yeah, you need to go read it. The link is down here.
The 2030 agenda
you
for
read it.
sustainable
And
development.
this, if you think that it's not happening and it's only in the movies, you are wrong. It is happening.
Right.
You see this? You see what this is?
Now she right because the movies.
No,
it's
listen.
already
Do you
scripted.
see what this picture is of? Do you see what this picture
What
is
is
of?
that?
That is like in a cave, and they built a society
in a
underneath-
cave.
inside the earth.
Meaning like a 15-minute city, something like that, right?
Like underground, underneath in the
And
inside,
the earth, so like towards the equator,
or like just deep inside of a cave,
or
where
the
they still
core.
get, like, have access to sunlight, but it's just inside of a cave somewhere.
Yeah, that's why they
And
buy the
so-
equator so they can so because it's hot, right?
Right. So what she's saying is that the water is not going. It's called the U.S. built a secret 21 trillion underground cities for the rich and powerful. $21 trillion. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like the data centers, they're lying and saying that the data centers are trying to cool down the AI machines. What? Let me let her finish.
Right in front of you, below you, right before your eyes. And just like seeds, they are now hoarding water for that very purpose. And here's another thing. If you haven't read this, the
Replacement
link is down
migration.
below. Go read it. That whole thing basically says that our current population isn't a good enough grade of workers to sustain the economy. Therefore, their plan is to do away with us everyday people and use young migrants
because they don't want to hear
keep the system
because
going.
they don't want to
read
hear
it.
about no 2-week
Do your
vacations or
research.
none of that shit.
Come and thank me later.
I can't wrap my head around why AI data centers
So-
require fresh
See, he's a dumbass nigga. He's
water. Why
stupid.
not
He not even getting a
wastewater
hint.
or recycled water or salt water, but fresh, drinkable water wasted by the millions of gallons just to cool servers.
I have a theory.
It's
and you're
not the
probably not
cool
going to like it.
servers. Oh
I
my
can't say
goodness.
certain words, but I'll show you pictures. Okay.
All right, so someone look up the United Nations Transforming Our World, the 2030 something
Let's start. If you guys haven't read this,
agenda for sustainable development. So someone look up the United Nations 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development.
I think it's time for you.
What is 2030? What is it? The year of the dog?
SDGs.un.org. 2030 Agenda.
And that's the year. And that's the year of the
As the
dog.
man in the high
This shit
castle been
crazy.
saying for months and months on alchemizing energy. Fuck all that 2025 shit. It's that 2020. It's that 2030 shit.
That's the biggest one, right?
You to read it. I'm a very conservative person, but I will call out shit when I see it. And here's one of them. This, yeah, you need to go read it. The link is down here, and it's crucial that you read it. And this, if you think that it's not happening and it's only in the movies, you are wrong. It is happening
Nah, the
right in
movies,
front of you, below you.
This is what the movies
Is
do.
that a
The
5-year pattern?
Say it again.
Huh?
Isn't that a 5-year pattern, right? If you think about 2020, 2025, 2030.
Right. It's only a few more years. It's
But is
only a
that
few
not like
more
a
years before
5-year
this.
pattern?
But people should one thing though, Angel. 2030 agenda was written out way before 2025. It was
That shit like some 70s,
it was
80s
written.
shit,
It was
right?
the first time the 2030 agenda was mentioned in 2007. They called it something different, but it was 2030, something different. You can find YouTube videos, older ones from 17 years ago, where they're talking about it. They decided to call it something more colorful, calling it sustainability and all this other shit, you know. But
Word. They've been planning for this
always
shit.
it's been there.
Word. They've been planning for this shit for like 40 years. That's what
Right.
George Orwell in 1984. All of that shit.
So you guys know it's
All of
the
that.
full moon?
Huh?
That was last night.
It was, yeah, it was at
Nah, it's a
4:53.
yeah, because the moon is in Sagittarius and the sun in Gemini.
Oh, I'm
Whenever it's
sorry. It was
opposites that
right, you
yeah,
guys are in
whenever it's
different parts
opposite.
of the state.
Nah.
It
It's
was, not
right.
only was it a full moon, but it was a blue moon as well.
Yeah, because whenever
it
whenever it's a full moon, that means both the signs is in the opposite. So if it's like Gemini sun, Sagittarius moon, that means it's a full moon. Or if it's like Pisces sun and Virgo moon, when it's two opposite signs, that means the moon full. Right.
See, just the other day, there's gonna be a terror attack, a big one.
It is, and it's gonna be like next month. It is. I mean, not next month, like July. Like
And
July.
just Friday, then out there in Brooklyn and Gravesend area, they on surveillance, they seen 8 men come up out the manhole. All right, come in the manhole like at 3 a.m. and then 8 men came out the manhole at 8 a.m.
So y'all pay attention to July, because on April 21st, Trump read Chronicles 7.
You can find that on YouTube
11
as well. On the news.
Yeah. He read Chronicles 7, 11 through 22. And that's July. So pay attention to the whole month of July, starting from July 1st.
Oh my God. Well, the thing is, it's gonna be a bang anyway. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, because July is really September. That's the September 11th. It's really July, because Sept is not 9.
We living in Roman times.
Right. They tricked the shit on purpose. Just like how October is the 10th month. How October the 10th month when the octagon is 8? They did it on purpose to throw you off. Oct means 8.
And Computer Campus really is about faster emails and better ChatGPT answers. But ask yourself this, why would they need a city-sized machine to do the things they can already do? There's a lot of money in surveilling every single thing you do, every minute of the day using AI. I'm just afraid of what comes next.
I mean, even my phone can
Yo, I
sometimes
can't even
predict
focus.
where I want to go before I even leave the house. Have you ever gotten like that Apple Maps notification that tells you when you get in your car, how long it's going to take you to get to one of your recent visited locations? Well, now, of course, companies say that this data is only used to improve services and advertising, things that are supposed to make your life easier, right? Because that's what it's all about. That is what the patterns have shown us all this time. The medical system wants us to be healthy. The food systems wants us to be fed and lots of nutrients in our system. And AI just wants to make our lives easier. Right. I mean, this isn't even really a C theory at this point. We know companies and even our own government use our data that has been collected against us. And if y'all don't know this, all the way back in 2017 at the World Economic Forum, a man named Klaus Schwab. And if y'all don't know about him, God bless you. The World Economic Forum.
Genesis, pause it real quick, Genesis.
The leaders from every country all over the world go there and they meet about what is going to happen.
Yo, Genesis, what's a Schwab?
Ear thing?
Right, like you know how when you go to the doctor, the swab, how they swab you like your mouth. That's what he was doing. He was swabbing for data, and that's what they got.
Happen globally. Well, Klaus Schwab basically said that eventually we won't even need to have elections anymore because the systems will be able to predict what we want for us.
Well,
Digital
Trump already told
technologies
niggas.
mainly
Trump already
have
said it.
an
Trump said,
analytical
"You're not
power.
gonna have a
Now
vote
we
no
go
more."
into a
Do they just want to get rid of humans altogether, just period?
Because they don't want no reproduction. And it's easier to conquer a smaller population of people without no pushback. Just like how they did the Indians. It's the same thing. They trying to do the script. The beginning is the end. They trying to do the same shit again.
Well, let me tell you something. Listen, because honey, my timeline be banging. I'm not sure about what's going on in y'all timeline, but my damn timeline is so off the chain. What the hell? Like, what am I looking at? There's this one thing.
Because what they trying to do is though the first step. They staging these men.
Let me find this damn thing. Hold on, I gotta find it. I'm trying to see if you guys are seeing the same shit on y'all timeline that I'm seeing. Hold on.
Yo, get armed too. Get armed because that's they go as soon as they take everybody's shits away, then they coming with the rest of it. So get armed.
I was just about to say the gun laws changing.
There you go, Angel. Because they're gonna do the same shit that they did in the beginning. They're gonna stage the mass shootings because they want everybody, because cause the problem, but to the public, they're gonna be crying out for the solution. So they come in looking like the hero. What they trying to do is they trying to stage the mass shooting so the public will cry out, yeah, take the guns away. So then they be like, you gotta give the people what they want, right? Look like the hero, take the guns away. This whole shit is crazy. Just don't fall for it.
I think that wasn't that in the purge also.
I couldn't find the Facebook thing about. Watch this, guys. Watch this.
Imagine taking a DNA test and finding out you're not from where you thought you were. Right? Maybe you grew up thinking you were Italian, but most of your DNA comes back as French. It happens all the time. But now I want you.
Never use that website.
You're not from the planet you thought you were from. Maybe you already knew that. I know that sounds like science fiction, but the possibility is gaining a lot of traction in some UFO circles because on a recent podcast, science fiction writer and philosopher Jason Rezajani says he was told about a secret CIA program by former U.S. Army Sergeant Lynn Buchanan. And Buchanan seemingly claims that he's a psychic spy who worked for the government's remote viewing program during the Cold War and was approached by a group of aliens known as the Nordics who've been hiding out in plain sight, living quietly in small American towns. At least they're hiding out for now. Because according to Georgiani, Buchanan claims a UAP researcher named Christopher Kit Green believes he may have found a way to identify these secret aliens by searching for a specific non-human or hybrid genetic marker inside DNA databases like Ancestry and 23andMe. And on the pie chart listing ethnicities, there's something sometimes called a wedge. It's called other, which means unknown, unidentifiable. So UFO theorists believe that could mean extraterrestrial. Now, to be clear, I get it. I know this all sounds unbelievable, right? And yes, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. But as new UAP files continue to be released by the Pentagon, is it fair to at least ask whether some of these things that we once laughed off maybe deserve some serious scientific scrutiny? You know who I'm bringing in. Avi Loeb, astrophysicist, Harvard professor, one of the leading voices pushing for a fact-based, evidence-first approach to the search for life beyond Earth. Avi, always good to see you. Happy to separate fact from fiction. It's a real thing?
Well, thanks for having me. I don't think it's very likely to be a real thing. I mean, it's possible the CIA or anyone else might have been curious about this question, but there is no scientific basis to lend any credibility to this possibility because, first of all, you know, for biological beings to travel interstellar distances, it requires a very unusual genetic engineering, because we know that, you know, these trips, even at the speed of light, would take tens of.
See, that's the thing. That's what they get you when they say alien. They always want you to think it's outer space. They're not thinking about inside the Earth, inside the water. If the Earth is maybe bigger than what we thought it is, it could be from another plane of existence. They always want you to think of star travel from eons and light years away. But yet, they have a whole website that the government just created called Aliens, something like alien.gov, where they're talking about that the illegal aliens are the aliens. Did y'all see that? There's a whole website about aliens being illegal.
Nah, but this nigga talking some bullshit. He's talking about the aliens as Nordic. Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here. They don't even got Nordics don't even got melanin. How they gonna be Nordic?
Honey, they got this thing called aliens.gov. Check this out, y'all. Do you see this shit? This is the government website about aliens.
Aliens.gov?
Yes.
See, they push
it's the White House created this website. See this? The White House. Welcome to the golden age, right? For 60 years, the U.S. government has kept a closely guarded secret. This is the United States. It's on whitehouse.gov/aliens. Do you see this? Go to whitehouse.gov/aliens. Right? But they're not talking about aliens like from another planet. They're talking about illegal aliens, bro.
See what I'm saying?
So this is them, like, I don't know what they're trying to do. This shit is some crazy shit.
Nah, you know what they trying to do, Genesis, subliminally. They trying to have niggas out here helping off the genocide of these people. Subliminally. Because whenever they send us
alien arrest map live.
You see? Because they always send the bird signal. You know what I'm saying? They always send the signal out. And you know this is for some MAGA shit. They always send the signal like, yo.
22 illegal aliens have been arrested in Mesquite. It's showing in my area.
And they lying even about that. They ain't arresting shit. They just trying to make it look like
abduction. Do not be alarmed. The alien is in good hands. We will take care of it and return it safely to its place of origin.
Like, what? How you gonna return? Oh my goodness. And niggas is gonna believe this bullshit.
They weren't little green men. These aliens are the millions of illegals who invaded our country under the cover of darkness.
Now you see, no. Right? Look at the key words, and it don't say aren't, it says weren't. You see? These niggas be wicked with they wording, son. They weren't. What you mean weren't? Weren't means something that's not existent no more. But you saying that they here. So which one is it? Were they were or they are?
Yeah, whoever the copywriter is, President Trump need a new copywriter. I need like $78 an hour.
These niggas is mad crap now because they crafty with they shit. They think people not gonna notice this shit.
Man, y'all, this live has gone everywhere underneath the sun. I bet you y'all know that this existed. Listen, like I said, my timeline.
I never knew this shit, Genesis. I never knew this shit right here. This government shit on this website.
And Reverend Green had to leave. He said, "Oh shit, you're getting too close to my the CIA where I work at."
What? Hold on. What happened? He CIA?
He's law enforcement. He's something. CIA or something. Something about him just seemed a little too regimented. CIA, DIA, FBI. I don't know.
Yeah, because I can't fuck with no government shit. This shit is some bugged out shit right here. We here to expose these niggas.
But when we start talking about this crazy stuff, he gets up off the panel real fast. I think his higher
what happened?
Abort mission.
I thought Harlem probably went outside. That shit probably jumping outside. Cause you know where he from. Them niggas out there early. That nigga Harlem probably out there with a 40 early with niggas.
Child, I need to get some rest. I've been up all night, y'all. Listen, we done covered every base we can cover. Listen, we got to do another one of these. This all nighter, just talking about a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah. Yo, put your Genesis. I'm gonna put my email in the back chat. Yo, y'all email me so we can start on this chart stuff.
Okay.
Word, I'm about to put it in the back chat now, so y'all email me.
All right, guys. So listen, I'm about to in the live. I'm tired. I'm sleepy.
Can you just sit the mic down? Thank you.
Huh?
Oh no, I'm just with my baby. Sorry, guys. I have
I put my email in there. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. If you
I put mine. I put mine in. I put mine in there too. When y'all ready, just email me. Then we exchange information and shit. So just email me when y'all get a chance to.
Okay.
Word, I just put it in there.
See you later. We'll talk to you later.
Later.
Hold on before I do it.
All right. I'll talk to you guys. Much love.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you.